So let's suppose there was a panel of three. Two of them ruled in favor of Ruvain, one of them ruled against. Turns out that, and therefore the majority opinion was Ruvain's right. It turns out everything was wrong. So what's the halacha over here? Zilmad says, Zilmad Damar Zakai Mishalim. So the one who says ultimately again that halacha the Maisa, the base thing as a whole rule in a system, everyone's got to play a part. And the Bandar putting the Zaki, putting the Chaydim, what Mishalim, but the one who says ultimately again that halacha the Maisa, that we know we need to split the system. And therefore again the judge rules correctly. He doesn't have to participate in any type of compensation. The Bandar Zakai Mishalim, but the one who says ultimately again Zakai Mishalim, right? Lema Lugu, Ili Gibitza Sisoi, Asum, Nani Boshi, so again, we'll say, why should the judge rule correctly have to pay anything? At the end of the day, if he can say to the guys, Fedra, had you listened to me, none of you would have to pay anything. So in other words, the judge ruled correctly, why should he have to pay any type of damages to the aggrieved party? So Shalume Invo Mansadiga. You're right. The judge ruled correctly doesn't have to, it sounds like, the judge ruled correctly doesn't have to pay at all. The Shaila is, do the other judges, i.e. the ones who ruled incorrectly, are they obligated to pay the portion of the judge who ruled correctly? Right? Because at the end of the day, they think part of the loss or especially a loss. Romando is Zakai and Mishalmi. The principle says that the way we like with Sakin is the basis of Zakai, which makes it sound like it's a so therefore, the judges who ruled incorrectly are obligated to pay the portion of the judge who ruled correctly. If the Gemara says, Romando is according to Zakai, according to the Chayvin, then Mishalmi. But the one who says, no, that we indicate in the decision, that it was a split decision, right? It was a split decision, therefore only the judges who ruled alone is obligated to pay. And they're only obligated to pay their portion. But they're not obligated to pay the portion of the judge who ruled correctly. And the judge who ruled correctly is also not obligated to pay anything because he ruled correctly. There you go.
Say, let's say New York City, instead of getting me on paper that signed this contract, and they want things like yesterday, it's very fast paced, etc. So, you sign a contract, people adhere to it, whatever. My experience in the South, say Mississippi, Georgia, something like that, they don't care about contracts, even though I get one, a handshake is good enough. They feel that their word is their bond. So, you present them with a contract, it's like, well, you don't trust me. Right. In the Midwest, which is where I'm from originally, it takes a while for people to get to know you. They want to get to know you before they commit their very close to the best. Out in California, it's like, I'll get around to it maybe next week, maybe the week after.
Right. Now, Jeff, how did you guys meet? So, I was contacted by a filmmaker, and they said, would you come down and film as part of this program? So I didn't know I was meeting Daryl Davis in the movement. We knew who Daryl Davis was because he was pulling people out of this. Explain the movement. What movement you were a part of? I was a part of the National Socialist Movement. I was just Nazis. For people that don't, it sounds like socialists, like, college campuses, they want Marxism. Free healthcare for all? No, it's a different kind of socialism. Neo-Nazism. So, and how did you get indoctrinated into that? So I was a part of that movement for 27 years. Wow. How old are you? So I'm 51.
Okay, you look young. I thought you were about 40. I was like, what the fuck?
Well, that's okay.
No, you look good.
Thank you.
Which is crazy for a Nazi. I think it's a lot of stress.
You think it is a lot of stress? Yeah, look at my So, how old were you when you got into it? When I first started the fascination with it was about 4th grade. 4th grade. How? My grandfather fought in Hitler's army during the war. My great uncles did as well. So my mother and grandparents came over after the war.
Wait a minute, fought in Hitler's army?
Correct.
Oh, they fought for the Nazis.
Yes. Wow. Yes. So my mother and grandparents came over after the war. But so one would think, so he was indoctrinated by his family. Not the truth. Quite opposite, actually. But I was fascinated by history, and I knew that my grandfather had fought, and I looked up to him. So I sought out on a journey myself, and
What attracted you to that? Like, first of all, you said you haven't been in Detroit church. Are you from Detroit?
yes. Well, I'm based in Detroit.
So were you living in Detroit at the time?
Yes.
So what made you fascinated with Nazis living in Detroit?
Well, I grew up in rural Minnesota. I live in Detroit now, but knowing that family history, I just looked up to my grandfather, and I thought, he's a strong individual. This is I'm just gonna say it, like I thought it was cool at the time. There's nothing cool about it, but I wasn't taught to hate. I wasn't raised to hate, and so I seek out this movement. I joined as a teenager, quickly rise up through the ranks. Within a couple of years, I was appointed the national leader of that organization, and I was there for 27 years. So I was taught racism and hate and to be an anti-Semite.
Now, when you were in the 4th grade, do you remember what your feelings were about people?
I wasn't a racist at that point or anything like that. It was just thinking that it was cool seeing the videos of, I remember watching old World War II documentaries and thinking I'm going to find my grandfather in these footages, and I just looked up to him and I sought out that path. And once you're indoctrinated, once you join and you're overwhelmed with this kind of ideology, it becomes your whole world. It's your echo chamber. Everything about it, everything that you're involved in circles around that world.
And so, like, when you're in the 4th grade, you get interested in this. How do you eventually, join up and meet the Nazis? Like, how does that happen?
Well, at that age, you're not meeting the Nazis or anything like that. Today, kids are online and they are.
That's a good point.
Right. But at that point, I wasn't. So I was searching it out, and by the time I was 18, I'm joining.
Yeah, you didn't have Kanye songs like that.
Right.
so crazy. Like, someone needs to pull Kanye aside and give up. That sounds crazy. So, what was the first organization that you, officially became a part of, and what did they do?
So the National Socialist Movement was the group that I sought out.
How did you find them, first of all?
This
Long before the internet, right?
Right. This is a really kind of strange story. So I'm looking for books. I'm trying to read everything I can on it. I'm trying to find these.
Did you have other hobbies or just being a Nazi?
No, I had
Either baseball or anything like that?
I was a long-haired rock and roll singer.
No fucking way. You're a rock and roll Nazi? That's nuts. That seems like that's like jumbo shrimp. Right. That's so counterintuitive. How are you a rock and roll Nazi? That's rock and roll is all about freedom and creativity and expression.
I know there's a lot of counterintuitive stuff in my life.
Wow.
Yeah.
That just shows you people are really complicated.
Yeah.
So when you first found these people, so you're a rock and roll musician, and how do you find them?
So I found them in a book at the library. I'm ordering all these books, and it was written by a sociologist or something, and they had all these addresses of everybody that participated in the book in the back of the book. So I'm physically writing, not like emailing today, but writing all these organizations. And then I eventually,
How old were you at the time?
like 18.
So you're 18, you're writing Nazi groups, hey, I'm ready, sign me up.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, so who responds?
So everybody, some of the groups were closed down at that point, but most of the groups responded, and I'm looking through all the literature, and I meet up with the National Socialist Movement. At the time, it was called National Socialist American Workers' Freedom Movement. Again, this is the Nazis.
That's a lot of words.
That's what I thought. Yeah. So
Actually, workers' freedom movement.
yeah, that's a lot of
Freedom for some people.
yeah. It's like another counterintuitive. people do it, right? Not that socialism, not that. Yeah, weird socialism. Yeah. So, like, what were they involved in? Like, so when you meet them, do you have to have like is there a vetting process? Make sure you're not a fed or send you down. And, what are you looking for? Why are you involved? Why are you interested? Yeah, back then it was pretty small, but the reason that I picked that accommodation, I mean, it was only in a handful of states at the time I joined. It was pretty small. The National Socialist Movement was a continuation of the movement of George Lincoln Rockwell, who was the original founder of the American Nazi Party. So that's why I wanted to join that particular organization, because it had that history. Because I was a fan of history, I always wanted to be as close to the German movement as possible. So that was the group that I sought out. And then there is like a vetting process. They want to know you sign up an application, and later on I was doing things like having people sign non-disclosure agreements and doing background checks on people. I want to point this out because this is a really crazy fact that's going to blow a lot of people's minds. Before World War II, there was a Nazi rally in Madison Square Garden. It is nuts when you see it in Madison Square Garden, and you see, the swastika, the whole deal, and you're like, this is before anybody had connected this with evil. Like back then, that was an ancient Hinduism. Like the Hindu temple in my old house in California, it has swastikas all over it. And they had, because of the temples from the 1800s, and they have to tell people, hey, look, this is a sign. Hey, it's not that kind of swastika.
The State Department sent me over to India to speak and lecture. And these symbols, it's a piece of a thing.
It was also a symbol for Shotokan karate. When I was a kid, when we would meet these Shotokan karate tournaments, we'd go to tournaments and meet these practitioners. Some of them would have swastika patches. This is in the 80s. This is nuts. Show that photo, man. Oh, okay, show me. It's really crazy because you see this enormous crowd. And this was before people had associated Nazis with the bad thing. Back then, it was just this National Socialist Party. They thought, okay, we're good. By the way, that's how everybody used to salute the American flag. Did you know that? Yes. Which is really crazy. The Nazi salute now that Elon got in trouble for, that is how you used to pledge of allegiance. Right. And then once the Nazis came on, all right, we got to ban that. This is connected. Gonna ditch the little mustache. No more of that. But this is it's a really crazy video to watch because it really makes you think like how things can shift.
The highest percentage of white people in this country are of German descent.
Really?
Yeah, the second highest are British descent.
Wow, I had no idea. German, I would have.
A lot of people think it's British.
I would have thought, yeah, God, that's nuts. And if you notice in this video, Joe, they also had George Washington up there. So yes, Americanized Nazism.
Well, Mr. Aquarius.
Right? This wasn't a racial cleansing. Like, they weren't
How are you?
involved in gender.
Oh, lovely, thank you.
I think that'll get later, but this was all part of the movement here in the U.S.
Yeah,
Right?
thankfully.
What was the core tenets of this movement, the American Nazi movement?
Just waking up.
Before the war.
I awoke earlier, but I took a nap.
And they were allied with, Hitler's National Socialism. So was it anti-Semitic? Was it anti-Jewish back then? Sure, it was. Even so, this whole rally was a big anti-Semitism rally. Yeah, I mean, that was before my time. You're a historian. Yes. Like you're an enthusiast. I was. So, when you first get brought in, you're 18. Like, what do they give you tasks to do? Do they teach you about things? Like, how's it go? Yeah, so a lot of the propagandizing and stuff is books that you're reading and studying and stuff. Like, the group had like meetings. You would have literature distributions. It would do like Mein Kampf. Like, what kind of reading that? Yeah, I had already read that. At 16, I already read that. What the group is, recommending books like that, or Henry Ford's International Jew, other books like that as well. Is that Henry Ford, the car guy? Yes. He wrote a book called International Jew.
Yes. He was very anti-Semitic, and he supported the Nazis.
Whoa. Yeah. Henry Ford had a picture of Hitler on his desk, and Hitler had a picture of Henry Ford on his desk. heard about Walt Disney, and I heard something about the Ritz IBM as well. Well, I mean, so many German automobile manufacturers, right? Like Audi, Volkswagen, all started off as Nazis. Even Mercedes, right? Wasn't a Nazi-owned company?
I don't know if it was owned. If they were owned by the Nazis, they would have been a German company.
That was one of the craziest things about the Kanye thing. Because Kanye lost his contract with Adidas because he had said anti-Semitic things. Adidas was started by the Nazis. Wow.
Which is just like, but that goes to show people can advance and change.
Yes.
You know, the Red Cross, used to not allow black blood. And then when they finally allowed black blood, they said, no, they donate blood. That when the Red Cross first started collecting blood. Okay, because, as you know, or you probably know, Charles True, black scientist, right, was the one who discovered how to give, blood transfusions, right? So Red Cross began collecting blood. It doesn't matter if it's forgetting by O positive or O negative, whatever it is, right? But not by the color of someone's skin.
That's crazy. So they give you books, they, kind of indoctrinate you. Like, what is it involved in being a member? Champions are made and legends are tested as UFC 321 brings Tom Aspinall versus Cyril Gane to the world. And DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of UFC, puts all the action from Abu Dhabi in the palm of your hand. The heavyweight belt is on the line as Aspinall faces Gane, but the night doesn't stop there, and DraftKings Sports the unmatched intensity of U321 right to you as you take their the thrill of live betting. Fight is loaded. New customers, this one is for you. Bet just $5, and if your bet wins, you'll get paid out $300 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use the code ROGAN. That's code ROGAN to turn $5 into $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-OPEN-Y or text OPEN-Y 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpt.org. Please play responsibly on behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas. Has to per wager tax may apply in Illinois. 21 and over age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer. Basically, you go to meetings. Yeah, you go to meetings. You do these meetings. It varied. So sometimes it was once a week. Other times it was once a month. It just kind of depends on the group as well. Some are very active. Some are less active.
How far are the meetings from your home? When you lived in Detroit?
Well, this was growing up in Minnesota. So in Minnesota, they were really close by and moved to the Twin Cities.
Shocked that they were that close.
No. I had been looking for them since I was a teenager, but then by the time I was 18, I was able to find them. Did you move to be close to where the meetings are held? No, I moved to the Twin Cities. I wanted to be close to my band. I was not in there. So, but then early on, I was doxxed on a radio show. I was going under a fake name at like 19 years old, and I still had the long hair. I got tucked up in a hat, and I went on a radio show, and I was doxxed early on, and that kind of changed the trajectory. What did you go on the radio show for? With the movement. And then you got doxxed as a band member? Well, no, I got doxxed, like your home address, all that stuff, my parents. So I was going under the name Jeff Stevens because I wanted to separate my music career from the movement and also protect my family because I knew this was a movement that people didn't like and it could cause put them in harm's way. And I'm on the air and somehow the host says, your name is not, I'm spewing it. Semitic dribble, which was pretty typical of how I behaved at the time. And the woman that was running the show, her name is not Jeff Stevens, it's Jeff Scoop, SCHOOP. And your mother lives in this town. She's an attorney. She works here. Your father works on in life, you would reflect on that, but I double down, and that's pretty common in that world when someone is faced with that kind of pressure, is they double down, they become more entrenched. So it's like every last of a rebuke with anybody that tried to stop me from being involved in it or tried to dissuade me, they just made me more dedicated to it and more intense in that belief system. So I'm thinking I'm going to ruin my band's career now. So I quit the band, I shaved my head, and put all that energy that I had put into music into the movement. I felt like I had no choice. What that did, that doxing, it affected my mother's career. So I mean, this was a hate has consequences, and hate was something that was like a downward spiral for me. And this is very common for anybody that's involved in it. It separates you from your family, from those you love. It isolates you, and what it did to my mother's career is, as I mentioned, she was a lawyer. She wanted to be a judge, so she had ran to be a judge. She was elected to be a judge. And in the state of Minnesota, there's at the time, and it was just back in the 90s, and there was a formality, and this is what my mother explained to me at the time. She says, the governor called me, and she said, Mrs. Scoop, your son's a leader in the Nazi Party. Your father fought the German army during the war. I do not feel you are fit to be a judge in this state. So that was just devastating. That's something I carry that guilt and shame to this day for doing that. But at the time, I was like, okay, the system is after my family. That's how I felt. And it just made me double down and become more radical. Did you have a job at the time? Yeah. What did you do for a job? I was doing all kinds of jobs, working at factories and Pizza Hut, and, just anywhere I could. Your main focus was on well, my main focus was my music until all that happened, right. And then it became a movement. Yeah. And so, what are the different things that you guys did? So the group would organize, social gatherings where people just hang out and drink and party and give some talks, and then there would be formal meetings where people would get dressed up and have these meetings. You would do rallies. One of the first rallies that was built dressed up in like Nazi uniforms. Yeah. Like full-on German Nazi uniforms, armbands. Yeah, back then it was armbands and brown shirts and black ties. Yeah. Yeah, that's the old uniform. Yeah. That's crazy. So at any time while you're doing this, do you think, what am I doing? I'm on the wrong path. This is crazy. No. So until later. When was later? Around the time I met Daryl Davis. Were you already having second thoughts about the direction of your life? That's a tough one to answer. I was starting to see the humanity in others. Like after I moved to Detroit in December of 2007, and Detroit's a majority minority city or people of different races. So I'm having more interactions with people of other races. By 2016, and I met Daryl Davis, and like I said, I didn't know I was meeting Daryl Davis. But how did you guys meet? It was for a film, for Daryl's film, Accidental Currency. Okay. So they had reached out and they explained the show, and I said, okay, because any opportunity to spread the propaganda of the movement, I'm going to do it, unless it was like Jerry Springer or something. So it sounded legit, and I agreed to it. Didn't know I was meeting Daryl. I still would have done it, but I would have probably prepared to debate this guy because I knew who he was. I knew he was pulling people out of the movement, and so this was at a place called Chris's Hot Dogs in Alabama, where Hank Williams had written a song. It was Hey, good looking at you out there, right? Right. And my girl and I were sitting outside, and Daryl steps out of a vehicle, and I'm thinking, I recognize this guy. He comes up, shakes my hand, and we shake hands. And I'm thinking, he says, hi, I'm Daryl Davis. You must be Jeff Scoop. And I'm thinking, where do I know that name from? Where do I know his face? It didn't quite register because I'm just thinking about, this debate that we're going to get into. And then after we sat down and clicked, it's like, oh, this is the guy that gets people out of these organizations. So at this point, I'm the head of the National Socialist Movement, and Daryl and I are getting along great. We're talking about music. We're talking about all these kind of things, and it clicks in my head. Oh, wow. I'm getting along too well with this guy. He's the enemy, or so-called enemy. He's on the other side. So I better step it up here. So I power fist on the table. I said, you know, Daryl, I'll fight to the last bullet for my people.
Yeah. And Howard, prior to us getting together, the producer and director of the documentary is called Accidental Courtesy. They asked me, they followed me around the country. I was conducting interviews with the KKK members, Black Lives Matter, and different people. And they said, do you know Jeff Skinner? And I said, I know who he is. I've never met him. Would you be open to talking with him and interviewing him? I said, sure. So they contacted me. And then they let me know, okay, we were down in Alabama at the time. He's going to come down to Alabama, you can interview him tomorrow. And went to this place called Chris's Hot Dog Stand, Chris's Grill, whatever, where I claims to be famous. And I did this interview in there. So they said, they got me a rental car, put me at the hotel, and said, we'll get everything set up. We'll have Jeff here, and we're going to film you when you first come in and meet Jeff. We kept that on camera, then you'll sit down across from him in the booth and interview him. I said, okay, fine. So I go to the hotel, wait for their call. They call, I said, okay, we're ready. So I get in this rental car and I drive to the grill. And when I pull up, I see who looks like Jeff sitting on this bench out front with this girl. So I'm thinking, well, that can't be him because he's supposed to be inside sitting in the booth. So I just sat in the vehicle, looking at him, trying to figure this out. Maybe he came up for a smoke or something like that. I'm watching him, he's not going inside. So I got out, and when I got out and started walking towards him, I thought, that is the dude. I never met him, but I knew what he looked like. I said, no one why he's out here. So I went over and said, hey, are you Jeff Snoop? He goes, yeah. I said, I'm Daryl Davis. Shook his hand. He introduced me to his lady friend. And I said, I thought you were supposed to be inside. He goes, well, I wasn't, so I just came out or whatever. So we walk in. Of course, they didn't get to capture the moment that we met. So they're like all freaked out and stuff. And we sat down in the booth. I started interviewing him, and as he pointed out, he was getting along too well with me. Just chit-chatting about music and this, that, and the other. And he's saying, he was a musician. I said, I'm a musician. And I said, what kind of music do you like? What kind of music do you play? Well, I play rock. And I said, well, rock was invented by black musicians. Oh, that's not over there. Elvis Presley invented rock, but never Elvis did not invent rock, right? I said, Chuck Berry invented rock, right? And he goes, okay, well, you might know more about music than I do. So what difference does it make, what color the musician is? I said, well, it doesn't make any difference to me. But obviously it makes a difference to you because, in our history books that we talked about Ben Franklin, who cares what color Ben Franklin is? If he invented electricity, he invented electricity, right? And he goes, well, I know about the guy who invented peanut butter. I said, I'm serious. I said, okay, what's his name? He thought about those Carver. I said, what's his first name? George Washington Carver. I said, okay, very good. I shook his hand, right? And so then, what did he say? He runs the NSM, National Socialist Movement, and the whole white supremacy ideology is called the movement, right? So anyway, I said, well, he goes, I said, it's a racist movement. He said, no, it's like a white rights movement for white people. He goes, you got NAACP? And I said, yes. I said, but there are white members of the NAACP. Can I join the NSM? He goes, no. And, I said, why not? Well, there's a racist movement. And then we got into it. He goes, that's voting for my people. Well, he just kind of like, flipped out here. I said, okay.
Did you do that because you realized that you...
Thank you so much once again. So Damian, you might need to just explain that. right? Because yes, I'm connected. Yeah. So I'm sorry. All right, David. Let me answer your question. So basically, I'm not the developer of the project. I'm just like a part of the team member, just coming up on here talking about the project in spaces. And yes, the project is launched. It's 2 months old now. I launched around September 5th. So yeah, that's basically it. Alright, thank you so much, Diana. Thank you so much, Kabana.
Yeah, big dog. The Ravens won. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's great. Yeah, it was big. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So basically, the NFTs is still in process. They're like 99% completed. So yeah, I said before, I think next week it's gonna be completed, and then yeah, there's gonna be a whole lot of incentives that's gonna be going on the NFTs. But yeah, those will be discussed, and we want to make everything good and give back to the community and all that. So it's not just art; it's actually gonna be a whole lot of things that when you get to Tuesday, you get to earn a certain amount of tokens and stuff like that. Yeah, we're trying to build something like that. So the NFTs is still in the process. It's not out yet. So there's no definite price for it right now. But I will keep everyone posted, and you can hop over on Spaces and then in a couple of weeks and ask about it. But then it'll already be out. Okay, forgive me for asking too much questions. I'm actually, I will just say an ordinary NFT lover. I love NFT nothing. I love working with NFT projects, if I'm to be precise. So it is that I wanted to ask, for question, please repeat it, because, okay, so if you remember me how to listen, I've forgotten to quick. Alright, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Cameron Masha, for that amazing conversation. I really appreciate it. And I'm sure that if Damian is actually like connected with Cameron and if Cameron is connected with Damian, but I'm sure that definitely you guys can also have the conversation in DMs, connect, and also have some questions too. But if you actually remember your question, also you can just come up and definitely give the chance to also ask your questions. So okay, I'm going to pass on the line to the next speaker. I'm going to pass it to Bloco, GMT Bloco. Thank you so much for joining my space. I really appreciate you. And thank you so much for inviting me to your space also. Thank you so much. So the mic is yours. I want you to like what you do in the space, basically show yourself, show that project you're working with in Alpha, and you love to hear from you. So guys, I'm going to support me down. I'm actually speaking because you still have like request. So that's just what I wanted to ask. So Bloco, the mic is yours. Yeah, can hear you. want to move away from it, I'll still have that. That like it's an office space and stuff and that question. So you guys got office space and also say you'll be able to like link giveaways. And it's not small giveaways, but imagine we need also giveaways. Also, in this Nigeria economy, it's very, very competitive. Not like I'm saying that I'm not advising that you should just be like wanting for giveaways soon. But still, imagine talking in spaces and you get like an opportunity, a kid in that space. I don't know why the man is not that for them. Then you see your names like this. They don't give guys. I swear. Don't worry. That's like big girls that place. Sorry. Yeah. Shout out to they give it to lady. They call it dead for back. Say they can give her. She be like, yes, yeah, I guide. I said, that's how. Oh, that guy thing. Me, I don't go free you. I don't go free. You did that, me, you don't care. You don't understand what this guy is. We actually have one videos. We have been like, come on, you're in jail. We are going to be so I was really happy that when I went as a guy, all for your money, sorry for you. So let me pass it like to the next one. Yeah. So we have okay, I can see Ravi and Ira and GMC. We actually got to like here what to space.
GM to you, Becca, GM to everyone. Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you all, your friends, your family, financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have the opportunity at generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer that you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these cameras, take a look at my profile. I have a link to my YouTube there. Additionally, in my pinned post, I have a link to my YouTube streams. Additionally, you're going to find my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person on earth. I have more content than any person on earth. You're also going to find a video in my pinned post and a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. I'm there to help you 24 hours a day with anything that you may need. We have over 2,500 people strong and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all rich and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a shiller, you're a raider, you're a community manager, a moderator, or anything similar, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want to help to make you as successful as possible in all of your endeavors and in whatever in which you are passionate. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
hear him. I can't sing on my spirit myself. That's why I was able to. He's a very nice guy. I think him, if you enter his Discord, that guy is a really key. He actually helped me on some stuff. He helped me on like some things that I get worked on myself. Actually, helped me also. He have some marketing strategy. Jesus Christ. That you give to. He's a very nice guy. He's a cheap bro. He's a very top G, and that's true enough with him. That guy is fucking active. Like he's fucking active, just too active. The guy is streaming on different platforms. It's not even like I don't know how many cameras he has in his room facing him once, and Jesus Christ, that's many fucking time that guy is active on Discord, streaming streaming on different all social media. This guy is on all. Believe me, all. I mean all. You can't check this guy. Just check his history, and you guys will you'll be shocked. Although he's a very nice guy, and he's a G. I just want to just give him a compliment, and he's a nice guy. If you have any issues, you can make an approach. He's a good person.
Thank you so much, Ravi. Thank you so much for coming up to share yourself. So, guys, this is like an amazing individual because
I'll be there in just a second.
And I like the fact that he's trying to like guide people to stay on the right track, and especially their moderator giving you different unique marketing strategy. So, like, I can connect with him, DM me. I'm sure it's definitely going to like drop me text and reply you back. So, basically, I just let's like connect, learn from each other, and like, thank you so much, Ravi. Thank you so much for this video. And I actually dropped some people from the speaker room. These guys, I said was like the speaker will grow was like and they were working like requesting. So it wasn't like anything. Just
Yo, we've got Zena and Zen. How are you guys?
So thank you so much, guys, for joining in this space.
Zena and Zen, can you hear me? Zena, can you hear me? Zena, can you hear me? Zena. Zena. Yo, puppy, how are you, girl?
Hi, I'm okay.
Excellent. What's new? Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast.
Go off, okay. Yeah, I'm just popping in and saying hi.
Excellent. Well, hello to you. How have things been in your world?
So, can't complain. Hello, everyone else. Everybody.
Hi,
Puppy. Hi. Alright, yep, that was it.
Excellent. Take care. Yo, Zena, can you hear me? Zena. Zena. Zena, can you hear me? If you can hear me, talk. If you can't, send me a message on Twitter, if that's how you found me, which I think it is. Hi, Zena. I hope you're well. Zena. Gina. Thank you for the opportunity. When possible, may I share my project with you all? Thank you so much. It's a privilege to speak to you all. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer that you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these cameras, take a look in my profile. I have a link to my YouTube. Additionally, in my pinned post, I not only have a video, but also a link to my YouTube streams and a link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. I also invite you to join my Discord. It's discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,500 people in there, and we continue to grow stronger every day. I want you all to know that in addition to making you rich and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technologies such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you are a Web3 shiller, if you're a raider, if you're a community manager, if you are any of the related positions, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will DM you back. I want you to know that I want to support you both personally and professionally. I am here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Of course, I'm here. I'm here. Thank you for sharing yourself to us. We appreciate you pulling up, bro. And always keep building. If you are not yet connected with Rabbi, please go and connect with him and look at the work he's doing. And yeah, thank you for coming up.
Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Of course, bro. Anytime you can always pull up. Yeah, please request for the mic. Want to hear from you. Is there no one? Okay, let's hear from you, Rabbi.
Absolutely. If you don't mind, I'd like to drop some alpha on the room. So many of you are in the Web3 space, but you need more customers. And I understand that. And I want to help you get more customers for free. Everything that I tell you is free, and the strategy is free. And it is the best strategy that you're going to get in marketing yourself. So, what I say to anyone whenever I first meet them in Web3, or really just in even Web2, uh, do you have a link tree? And many times people don't. If you don't know what a link tree is, it's one link that has all of your social media on it. And it's very important. It's a modern day business card. In the past, people who do business would have a business card with their name on it, their address, and what they do. You need to have that in your link tree, essentially, as your modern day business card. Your link tree is going to not only have your X in it, it's going to have perhaps Telegram, Discord. But what I advise people to do is to create accounts on the top 30 social media platforms. Now, you're going to say, Rabbi, 30, that's a lot. Well, just one moment. Let's talk about it. You only have to create these accounts. And these accounts are going to do a lot for you. Number one, they're going to give you 30 more places for you to be able to put your content. Number two, they're going to give you 30 more places for you to be able to post your customers or clients' content. Number three, it gives you 30 more opportunities for people to be able to contact you to give you business. You want to open up as many communication channels with your clients or potential clients as possible. And number four, it's going to make it much more difficult to impersonate you. If you already have a known um, a known account on one of these social media platforms, it's difficult to impersonate you. Now, you may say, well, but what are they, Rabbi? Like, are they just really big? No, these are ones that you already probably have. That if you don't have a business account, you want to make sure that these accounts reflect your business. Things like a Gmail account. Google's the number one website in the world. Things like a YouTube account. YouTube's the number two website in the world. You want to have a Facebook business account. You want to have an Instagram that is business. You want a TikTok that's business. You want a Reddit account that's that's business. You're going to want to have certainly a Twitch and a Rumble and a Blue Sky, and I have a list of these. If you're interested in the list, just send me a DM. I'll send it to you. But basically, the top 30 different social media platforms in the world. These are not social media platforms that only have one or two users. They have tens of millions of users, hundreds of millions of users, if not billions of users, and those could be your potential customers. So once you get your link tree completed with the top social media platforms in the world, then what we're going to do is we're going to optimize your profiles. What does that mean? We're going to make sure they accurately describe who you are and what you do. And we're going to optimize your profile picture if needed. Then we're going to put content on all of these social media profiles using AI video generators, which are really cool. They are going to tell people about what you do. They're short and to the point, and they're going to populate you on all of these different social media platforms. So you'll be in YouTube Shorts, you'll be in Instagram Reels, you'll be in the TikTok algorithm, and people will start liking you, start following you organically. Then what I teach people to do is we show them to join communities on X and Discord, on Telegram, on Facebook, and some other places so that you network. As the phrase goes, your network is your net worth, and we want to increase both of those as best as possible. That's how you're going to get more business. I then teach people how to do some things on Twitter, such as clipping spaces. When someone shares alpha in a space, it's important that you tag the host, tag the co-host, tag the speaker, so that you get in there on their radar, you get in their network. Then when you want to come up and speak, they're going to let you up because they know you're paying attention. These are valuable skills that you can utilize. Additionally, it's always a great idea if you ever have the chance to speak in a space to at the host and just thank them. It's like a modern day thank you card. You want to show your appreciation. That host did not have to let you speak. And it's very important that you show your appreciation to them. Other things that I teach people to do, create memes. You may not think that memes are all that beneficial, but they are. They're simple pictures and phrases that can help you not only communicate an idea, but they can help you market. All you have to do is put your handle in the corner or your link tree in the corner. And then when people share that all over the internet, you're going to get credit. You're going to be the creative force behind that. I also teach people, if they're interested, in how to pitch themselves. I recommend having a 30-second pitch, a 60-second pitch, and a 3-minute pitch. Not everybody's going to be as nice as you were to let somebody talk. And you may have to have a shorter pitch to be able to show yourself and show your project. But with this strategy, it's absolutely free. You all will be more successful. Then one last thing that I'd like to say is I recommend once you have an established social media profile and you're established on social media, you create what's called a Fiverr account, Fiverr. Fiverr is a place where people, especially in foreign countries, can connect with people to do social media marketing for them, video editing for them, graphic design for them, and it pays in United States dollars, which in a lot of countries has more value than some other places. And the jobs can start at $5, many of them are $50, $100, and you're going to get paid for that. And that's a really great for you to be able to pay for an unlimited data cell phone bill, or perhaps your rent or groceries or whatever it is. If you can do jobs for people who have deeper pockets, it's going to be very beneficial to you. So with that, I want to take the opportunity to share. If anybody's interested in that list of social media or just having a mentor, coach, and friend, send me a DM. I'll send you the list of the social media. You get started on that. It takes you maybe 1 or 2 days to get that social media down. Some of you may say, well, we don't have XYZ in my country. Trust me, I've done this with people all over the world in different continents, especially in African countries. There are ways around it so you get all the social media that you need. If you maybe say like, hey, I've been banned on this certain platform, that's okay. We have ways around that too. So with that, thank you so much for the opportunity to contribute.
Thank you very much, Rabbi. Thank you very much for the alpha. I hope like a lot of people have learned from this, including myself, because it's part of a lot of alpha, and we appreciate it so much. We're going to be hopping on your DMs to get most of those social media platforms, and I hope everyone else does the same. got it on this place also.
Absolutely, I'll do so. Most certainly.
Who else is here to speak and would like to ask any other questions? Alright, nice. Feel like there's no other contribution again. Just got like someone to this previously request for the mic and come up if you have something to tell us. Alright, in absence of no other question, I think we'll have to wrap up this place at this point. I want to sincerely appreciate everyone that pulled up. Shout out to Benny, shout out to Grandma Vic, shout out to Sage, shout out to Mama, shout out to Rabbi, shout out to Ray Misley, shout out to Lexa, shout out to Seven, shout out to Dia. I'm bullish on every one of you, and I hope that you get monetized as soon as possible. We have two persons request on the mic. Let's hear from them real quick. Marab, Rabbi, what's wrong?
Hey, what's up? Yeah, I'm like, I almost missed it.
Hey, Rabbi,
What's up, liquid?
how you doing today, fam?
Pretty good. The kids got me sick. I got my head cold, but other than that, good. Like, it's pretty out here. I've been doing my pool. Trying to close my pool. Like, every year I'm late. The stage. Did it?
Of course, I can hear you. Continue, I can hear you.
Now I can hear you. Sorry. I'm going in the Dollar Zoo.
You're rocking. I think you're rocking. You can't hear you. Rabbi, let's hear from you.
Absolutely. I did the requested, which is put a list of that social media that I think everyone should have. Those are all free. Don't pay for anything. Don't pay for the premium on anything. I know what your budgets are. Everything on there is free. If you have questions, you can connect with me. I'm in my Discord 24 hours a day. You can also send me a DM. I'd be happy to help you. Thank you. Yo, Branovic. How are you, big dog?
I've been doing. Thank you.
Excellent. Branovic, I'm looking at your link tree right now. And firstly, it looks really good. You've got the basic social media on there. You even have a website. That's wonderful. Did you see the message that I sent you with all of the additional social media that I think you should have?
Yeah. I'll be creating an account on them.
Excellent. And that's going to make sure that you show up number one in Google, number one on YouTube, number one on Instagram, number one on TikTok, and number one everywhere else. When people search your name, you just won't have one entry there. You'll have 10 or 20 entries, which is what you want. Absolutely. And I'm here to help you. If you have questions or you need assistance or you run into a challenge, come to me and I'm willing to help you whenever I'm awake. Okay, Granovix? Absolutely. Or come in here. Or come in here and I'm willing to help you over the call as well. I'm always live, okay? All right. Pleasure to meet you. Yo, what up,
Yes,
Zena?
Yeah, I guess.
Terrible was the first year.
Okay, you can confirm the deal is cute. Would you be interested in being the deal for skills?
Yeah, I guess.
So what is that? Okay, two things you've done where he had known about you. And you've done like a lot of different interviews, a lot of different. Yeah, oh yeah, I better. You know, doing a lot of interviews on magazines. Very aware of anybody who's like from the car.
You got a guy that's pulling people out, and he's not just pulling out just anybody. It's these people are in Wizard Ranch. It's big and
So after the thing was over,
Yo, what's going on? How are you, Comfy? Comfy, can you hear me? Excellent. All right, so you have the list, and I know you know what to do. But I want you to also send into any issues. I'm always live in here. You can connect with me, and I'll help you with anything you need, okay? You're welcome. You're going to be an all-star. You already have a great profile, and we're just going to enhance it. When people type in your username into Google, you're going to show up number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5, number 6, number 7, number 8, number 9, number 10. And that's what we want to do for you. Same with TikTok, same with Instagram, same with Reddit. You're going to explode, so get ready. Absolutely. I'm here to help you.
If you wanna run away with me, if you're feeling like you need a little bit of company, you put me up the perfect time. You want me, I want you to run. I'm sugar bro, I'm levitating. The Milky Way, yeah. I got you.
charts and praying you don't get corrupt. Burgess is a place you go when you want real structure, real safety, real strategy. So let me explain the part that makes traders lean in it. Even for me, it's that multi-chain period pack. So, what does that mean, right? So when we say multi-chain packs, we mean, most traders are stuck inside one ecosystem. Solana, Maxi's trade Solana coins, ETH traders only touch ETH. Base traders stay on base. Burgess is destroying that limitation. So whether you have a curated pack or a multi-chain pack that you build, it's a single portfolio that holds assets from different blockchains at the same time. And you're able to buy all of it in one place. No swapping, no bridging, no DEX hopping, no slippage melting your entry. We handle all the routing behind the scenes using Wi-Fi. We secure everything with fireblocks, and we only allow assets that pass our multi-stage vetting process. So, what does that mean for traders? It means you get exposure to every strong market at once, regardless of
I also just think kids are pussy. Like peanut allergies? Who the fuck is allergic to peanuts when you were a kid? Did you know one fucking kid? And what the schools didn't do is go, oh, Billy's allergic to peanuts. That means none of you hoes get peanut butter and jelly. They said one idiot.
And, you guys will probably laugh at this, but, bull markets favor one chain usually, bear markets favor another. Retail gets trapped in rotation, Burgess flips that. With multi-chain packs, every market becomes your market, so, you're not chasing momentum. You're positioned across all of them, right? So that's why here at Burgess, we don't say bullish or bearish or wolfish. We'll still wait for the recognition statement in any
I'm about to get my flip for my planet. You still have Planet Fetch that? Or do you still want it? Okay, you have to. You have to. I just love it. Why don't you get one of them zero runners? You seen that thing that I have? It's zero wood way. It's like it's sort of like an elliptical.
This is Burgess.
Sort of like an elliptical machine, but
we built the first trading command center.
you're actually.
We're pack trading custom packs and single
Why don't you
trade
get one of them
trading.
zero runners?
They
You see
all
that thing
link
that I have?
together.
Is it a wood way?
Vetted,
No.
automated,
It's like
blockchain.
it's sort of like an elliptical.
Live January 15th.
Sort of like an elliptical machine, but
All assignments are starting now.
you're actually
And,
doing
out there, doesn't
the
matter.
movement is the same as front. Untypical. I like this one. I just got it. Just try it. I like the one that's like that guy. The heat. What'd you say, Jim? What'd you say? CT can kick it any second. What'd you say? No science. What? I see him. Yeah. What? You him? What? Brennan tried it. Yeah. You don't see nothing.
You might just like for me elaborating on the packs are like what a pack is, and what it is. You guys are
Bye, everybody.
Absolutely. So, let me explain trading packs in a way every trader, from the Diggins to the analyst, or the new trader is going to understand. So, most people in crypto pick coins one at a time. We chase whatever's trending. We rotate late. We get rug. They buy bags with no protection, right? So, curated packs delete that entire experience. So, here's exactly what they are. So let's just go with our curated packs first. So think of ETF-style crypto portfolios you buy in one click. So think of one that is like an AI pack or a gaming pack. So it's built with multiple coins in it across multiple chains.
I thought it was weeks ago. You're good.
Assets that have been scanned and rescored, liquidity verified, and so on and so on. So you're not buying random coins singly, you're buying professionally structured portfolio. So another difference is, you're automatically diversifying.
I'm in a Twitter space right now, but I'm keeping an eye on it. Yes, sir. Who do you want to win? Kansas City?
that's, different from all other platforms. You're actually
Are you
able
happy?
to set up automation.
Alright,
Things
well,
that
that's
traders
great.
have been begging for on your whole it's portfolio level, right? So your stop losses, your take profits, and your redistribution is all on the pack level. So you don't have to go into each single coin. You don't have to do any of that. We're doing it for you. So meaning if one coin in that pack were to new, right? Only that piece sells, and the system will automatically shift the value into stronger coins. Now, let's say if one starts to fly, you can automate profit capture, so you're managing your entire portfolio instead of babysitting to one in charts. And then, these curated packs where you can pick your positive ones, especially with our lemon and everything. You build your own packs. So, you're created pack.
It's not as bad as you think. That's right there. And then you got a real quick within 10 seconds shot that's right there. Okay. Here we go. Okay. He's dead. We got it. He's dead. Now we gotta pull his shell off.
I would make sure you get the shitty access to automation, that zero roaming exposure because everything is vetted, right? We're getting cross-chain execution in the background, what? And a smarter way to be positioned for, not only this cycle, the next cycle, and moving forward. It's not copy trading, it's not single groups, it's not trust me protocols. For us, it's institutional style portfolio construction brought to retail for the first time. So, I guess when I talk about curated packs, I'm talking about giving everyday traders the power of a full portfolio desk, vetted, diversified, cross-chain, and all automated and one click. And I think that's where we're doing it different, and that's where people are getting that advantage.
Just for everybody that's really everyone wants to it's my little P-Rain. Can you explain what you mean by curated? Explain the word curated and what that means.
Absolutely. So, when it comes to curation, I mean this, the curated packs and everyday packs that we put on there.
Somebody said, okay.
In the space that we think would be good, building their own packs, and curated pack is hand-built, professionally constructed, and fully vetted before you ever even touch it. So you're not picking random coins and guessing what belongs together. We're building the portfolio for you using data research and security checks. So, every asset, period, on the platform, but, speaking of curated packs, has already passed, screening and audits and holder checks. Our team does human review and ongoing monitoring even after it goes live. So you're not just buying a pile of coins, you're buying a pre-assembled risk-checked portfolio designed to give you exposure to a specific sector, AI, gaming, blue chips, DeFi, without the hours of research or the risk of picking the wrong asset. Curated for me means somebody already did the work, somebody already removed the garbage, checked the contracts, balanced the portfolio, tested the risk, and all you have to do is click my pack, instantly build a diversified, multi-chain, professionally built basket of vetted assets, right? That's why we call them curated facts, because ultimately they're not random, they're not crowdsourced, they're constructed with intention, using real research with vetting and real protections, and when it comes to
Yo,
new crypto new people,
what up? So, how are you, big dog?
I think it's an amazing thing for them to be fully safe and feel okay joining
How are you?
So, you can purchase one of our curated packs, or
Can you hear me, big dog?
your own curated pack, or you can even buy the single points, and they're all going to have those safety standards and guidelines. And then even with the curated packs, we'll have it mapped out for, those that want that little bit of high level risk or medium or light. So many options, so many options.
Yeah, I was looking through your white paper, and I posted up in the Jumbotron. I saw this anatomy pack, which I think like the picture. I think this picture really helps. It says 1,000 words basically. Where you can look at it and see like this pack looks like probably a relatively check, like I would assume relatively low. This could be like what we call like this be like example. 40% Bitcoin, 20% Ethereum, 5% BNB, 5% Life, a little bit of XRP.
Yeah, absolutely. I would say that's more of a low risk, right? They are the blue chips. Some people only want to be invested in those blue chips, right? So yeah, I would definitely say that's more of a low risk. But as you go into your main coins and things of that nature that maybe haven't hit those milestones, and obviously the meme space is a very touchy space, especially with what's been going on over the years. When you add, as much as you guys know, like is the meme coin, the communities, the builders, the crypto misfits, there's a lot of danger in that space, right? And that's why we're so big on putting the receivers out there, actually vetting these coins, and using our AI and integrating procedures to put only the actual projects and not these ones that pop up and they keep launching every 15 minutes. And with that as well, and I speak to all the creators and the coin holders out there that are listening. The meme is really turning into utility and actually building something that lasts and everybody coming together and not PvP. It's always in my heart with these packs because you're going to get exposure not just to your blockchain, but other blockchains, and being able to open your community to trust and transparency is huge in the space.
So like, it looks like you're like if I'm going to buy this pack, can I modify this pack?
Absolutely. So you'll be able to modify. You'll be able to let's say. I think this will be coming a little bit after launch. Something we're working on now. Let's say you buy a curated pack that has, I don't know, 6 of 7 coins that you want in it, right? And it would be much easier just for you to get into that pack, or just to swap one out, right? So you're all on board for 6, but you really want this other 7th one to be in there. So we're trying to make it to where you can just remove that coin and put in another, so it's even easier. You don't want to go through a process of saying building your own. You just see a pack that's perfect for you, except you just don't want that one coin. So yeah, that's something we're looking into. Yes. Sorry, you were a little down. Can you repeat the part of it?
How do you buy a pack? Where do the coins live? Like, where are they stored?
Oh, awesome. Okay, got you. So, great question, by the way. So, when you buy a pack on Purchase, the pack isn't stored as one single pack token. Your pack is stored as real individual assets held in your Fireblocks account, right? So that means the pack isn't a synthetic token. It isn't pooled with other users. It isn't held by bridges. It isn't a smart contract you can run through. So each asset inside your pack is your asset. It's sitting in your segregated custody vault, you buy bulk Fireblocks. So if let's say if your pack contains 8 tokens across Solana, ETH, and Banks, you literally have 8 real tokens stored across your own chain-specific Fireblocks wallet. The DM simply displays it as a pack, so you can manage it as one portfolio with automation, but in the back end, you're holding the real underlying assets safely and individually. So, in short, your pack lives in your Fireblocks vault, but the D app lets you manage it like a unified automated portfolio.
Fireblocks vaults.
Is that a question for Steve?
Fireblocks aspect. That's how it used to work. Institutional banking meets crypto, it sounds like. That's really fascinating.
Absolutely, and that was our big thing as well. Is why does retail and why do these people with mega money and ones new trader deserve to be a part of something better and bigger for all of us?
Do you get a separate set of keys as well then for your assets, essentially? I need to dig into it more, sorry. I listened to you on the other call, and it really intrigued me. I just haven't had the time, but it's really fascinating, and so I want to understand it a bit more. I'll do some digging.
Well, when you buy a pack on Burgess, the dedicated Fireblocks sub account is created for you, so that sub account it has its own isolated key structure. That keeps it completely separate from Burgess and completely separate from every other user. You don't get a raw private key like a normal wallet because, Fireblocks doesn't use single private keys. It uses, if I'm pretty sure I'm correct, MPC, which is a multi-party computation piece. So, it's broken down into pieces across secure hardware. So what that means is your assets are not in a shared pool. Your assets are not mixed with other users. Your assets are not held in a single hot wallet. And your vault cannot be accessed by anyone else, not the team, not another user, not an attacker. Your Fireblocks vault is segregated, audible, key isolated. So even though you don't manually hold the shards, you have full ownership of the assets inside your sub account. So, think of it like this. A normal private key equals 1 point of failure, but a Fireblocks MPC vault equals 0 single points of failure. So the system protects you automatically, but the assets inside that vault are yours and yours only.
All right. I have a question. What is the actual vetting process? Like, how critical do you guys look into adding the points into your ecosystem? What does it take for you to accept that you want to be added to a pack?
We have quite the structure. I can go into some of it, and I will be fully transparent. I won't go into all of it, and here is why. First off, when it comes to the meme coin space, when we have coins that either we are reaching out to or are reaching out to us, the first thing is if we tell you everything we're doing, a lot of people either won't go through the process, which tells you something, right? Or they might actually be a good coin, and then they get fearful, and then they go and look at their stuff, and then they just mess up their whole ecosystem. But we don't list anything blindly. Every meme coin whales controlling supply? Is there a dangerous cluster of wallets? Is a team wallet secretly dominating? Obviously you have to look at smart contract integrity. Their minting functions, their freeze authority, the proxy, the backdoors, the re-entry risk, on-chain behavior of wash trading bot activity, net exploits, suspicious patterns. Those are some of the key things, right? And if the token fails here, it's already gone. Not gonna lie to you, in the meme coin space, most of them failed those first few key points. But then when you really get into like the human review, the actual experts on our team, we filter through the survivors, right? So anything that actually passes stage one really gets reviewed by real humans. Not hypes, not vibes, not because you're my friend, not Twitter threads, not by what poll is posting you. We go over white papers and documentation, team credibility. Are they founders? Do they have history? Anything shady? Tokenomics? Is there hidden inflation? Team unlock cliffs? Dangerous emissions? We look at community strength. Is it organic? Is it botted? Is it paid? Legal red flags. We don't want anything that's going to cause compliance issues later. And I won't go into other things the human mind goes through, but if one of our experts sees a problem,
very well. I'm just about to talk in this Twitter space. Once this lady, yo, come to my Discord. The link's in my profile.
We're continuously monitoring all those things that I listed. So, if anything looks suspicious,
the Discord link is in my profile. It's discord.me/rabbi.
For an annual review. And I don't think any platform in DeFi does this at scale. So we use a 3-layer vetting process. The users verify the project, AI scans the chain, and our system is going to monitor everything 24/7. And most platforms list anything with a chart, right? We're only going to list assets that survive the gauntlet. And I think that's why traders will call versions of safe to get multi-chain exposure in the next cycle. It is.
Do you mind sending me a DM so we can connect? Because we'll chill later, but we're looking at making our project a long-term project that I would love to see if we could fit within your guys' construct of being. And if not, find out what we can do to improve it to become an IP listed within your space.
Absolutely, I can do that. I will send you my actual.
Wise space, and then we're going to go on to some more questions. I see that WM has a question. We're going to let WM go first, and I'm going to read out the questions. Wise, do you have any questions, WM? Hello. Yes. Your hands up. Yeah, as of right now, just all track me down and you just stay here flex. All right. Everybody else stage have questions for Burgess. I guess I have a question. Somebody else ask some questions. All right. So I heard that there's a feature as well with the act, right, where if an asset is it uses AI to change out that token and add influence that into the portfolio. How does that exactly work?
Well, you know, it helped. I actually wasn't talking with the mute button on.
It's all good. I'll be honest, I do this all the time, and I still listen. So it's kind of part of the space. Much advice.
Yeah, so sorry. I was talking to myself. I'm like, interesting. But, you know, on Burgess, if one asset inside your pack starts underperforming, you're not stuck holding the bag. You're not frozen. You're not watching your entire portfolio get dragged down by one losing coin, right? So this is where I believe Burgess becomes different from every other platform because your pack can automatically protect itself. So, you know, here's how it works. The system first detects the underperformer. So every pack has, you know, that optional automation, the stop loss, the take profit, the redistribution. So let's say this: if a coin in your pack breaks your threshold, maybe it drops 10%. Maybe it breaks structure, it loses liquidity, maybe the trend reverses. The automation triggers instantly, so no second guessing, no emotions, no waking up wrecked. So, you know, that one asset is sold or redistributed, not your whole pack. So you're not liquidating your whole position. You're not flattening it out like leverage traders. Burgess performs like what I like to call a surgical exit from just the weak asset. And then, you know, the value gets relocated or allocated into the stronger coins. And this is the part that blows a lot of people away. So instead of selling everything to, say, stable coins, we redistribute the value directly into the strongest assets in your pack. So if one token tanks, you're not losing all that value. Your portfolio is smart enough to say they'll wait until the winners, right? And this also works across multiple chains. So if ETH coin is leading, it redistributes into Solana and base winners. Solana coin nuking, redistribute into ETH or base. With no bridging, no swapping, no waiting for liquidity. No manual execution. We're handling it all in the background and across all those chains. Why I think it's insanely bullish for traders. Because most people lose money not by picking the wrong coins, but by holding losers too long. Burgess solves that. It's not copy trading. It's not signals. It's not guessing. It's portfolio level defense, and automated capital rotation. Something institutional decks and desks use, and retail has never really had access to it. So again, if any of your assets in your pack starts underperforming, you don't get wrecked. Burgess automatically cuts the weak link and reallocates it into that strongest position across the chains. So your portfolio really becomes a living, breathing system that comes straight and avoids weakness. That's why we say, again, Burgess isn't bullish or bearish or wolfish, because Burgess, again, is that formation of pack and doing things correctly, safely, and pushing the best narrative.
All right. And we are actually going up the next in the space. So we got MP, we got Stanley, we got Blue Jazzy, we got Jiggy, we got Triple 892880, we got Benedict, we got Eddie, we got Jaden, we we got Emmanuel, and we got Colton Francis, and one more. We got all right. Everybody like comment, repost, top of the jumbotron. Like all comment, repost, all those guys who want to learn what you got going on. Also, Burgess, they're looking at player in space right now. They are absolutely killing it. We've seen them show up in the spaces lately. They're absolutely, they're absolutely killing it. We're killing it, and Burgess is getting awesome. Let you have the other questions for Burgess on stage. At the moment, yeah, that was really good. It's really interesting. I do see that at the top. You have oh yeah, the website drop. Yeah, like the actual website's live, which is amazing. Just sign up for the waiting list.
Yeah, so at Burgess.com, you can sign up for early access on the wait list. And then if you have any other questions, we have another website, wolf.burgess.com, that gives you more of a breakdown on Burgess and the token itself.
You guys heard it. I would definitely get signed up. I just signed up to ready for it to for that to drop, and being early to these tools, learn how to use all these tools. This was going to take to be successful, especially going into the next I mean, hey, look, guys, you guys always ask for like early entries on stuff. This is one of those times where, hey, look, we're actually giving it to you up on the jumbotron, giving you the opportunity. We have Burgess here, actually the actual project and one of the spokes people from the project, and they doing it in our working. So, hey guys, it's open for any questions you have. Like, do not feel like any questions are dumb, anything like that, guys. I'm telling you, like, ask the questions now, because one, they can be answered right here, right now, in front of a vetted member, and also it just gets your question answered. Because the best way to move forward in crypto is knowing the right answer, the right advice, the right ways to move. So while we're here, if you have any questions, ask away.
Do you want me to drop that in your Megatron, or are you going to take care of it? Hopefully you guys use my Megatron, because that's what it is when you're on a step of space. It's a Megatron.
Step Megatron. Yeah, well, what's the link to the website?
To the early sign-up, yeah.
Oh, yeah, you can put your link up there.
Awesome.
You know how to do that?
Absolutely.
Okay. What is good, Ben? Ben, you might need to take a lap. Like, you might just need to pull this tab out and come back up. I'll let you go. Can you hear me now? Yeah, sorry about that, guys. So, everyone on stage, Burgess, William Schiff, and Spider Pig, what's up? Everybody else out there, good to see you guys. So yeah, I just kind of wanted to shout out a project, maybe community that I'm working on, rather. We're kind of tired of like the build in public hashtag and the community, because it seems like they pretty much like remove every post that wants to engage with folks or tries to get like engagement. So we're building out a community called Builders. So if you check it out, you can just go to my profile. It's like the top community is on there, and it's basically just for a bunch of entrepreneurs and folks that build and grow. So perfect for devs and great for builders. So feel free to check it out, guys. Thank you so much for the platform. No problem, my man. Last question. You have any questions from Burgess going on the stage? No, not yet. I've taken that to a couple of spaces where Burgess was, and it seems like a really promising platform, so I'm pretty excited. Awesome. Yeah. Just love it.
the coin will be released at a 2.5% over 5 years. For those of you that have actually looked into the coin, the last time I looked at it, when it was around, I believe, 14 or 15 million market cap, the total that was locked on Streamflow was worth roughly around 13 to 14 million dollars. Also, with that being said, our Wales and team believe so much in Burgess that we have full transparency. Everyone is under contract. We have it's set in stone that you must lock at least 90% of what you hold. Also with that, there are stipulations that you can't take on the percentage that you have not locked. You must be grateful. You must, if you have to sell, you're selling small amounts. Anything that is over a certain standard, you must submit to the community, and it must be approved and over the counter. So there is a lot of things that are set up for safety. There is a lot of belief, and I can fully say that out of our whales and our team, a heavy percentage of them believe in it so much that they locked 100%. 100%. Our biggest holder locked 100% for that full 5-year vesting period. So I just want to give you a little bit of that alpha if you were actually looking at the Wolf coin as well.
And what was the market cap actually hit your
It was just below 50 million.
Oh shit, guys, you get that shit 50 million. So, Burgess knows what they're doing. Their project is done. It's pretty crazy. They have crazy numbers, they have crazy utility, and bringing in the real. Also, it's one thing I look at as well. It's a project that is building like this, and first time right now we're seeing crypto. Not doing the best right now, where these bags are kind of like going down, but what? It's a big project. They're at the stage they are. They're still building, they're showing up daily, and bringing up new innovations. Just like again, like their websites, they're pushing stuff out. Wow, it's the first time these guys, the builders in the space, the people that don't quit in this bear market that's going on right now. Like it's gonna be crazy when the bull cycle comes around, and they're prepared for it, and they're gonna be going full steam ahead.
Yeah, just remember, wolves don't hide. They prepare, they position, and then they attack. So, we never stop.
That's awesome. That is awesome. I got G on the stage. What you got, G?
Hey, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing really good.
I have any questions on the stage? Virgins? What you want to show the project? The next 15 minutes, we're going to take a little break, and we'll just chill, and then we'll go right back. All right, anything else on stage? Any questions? Utility?
Can I just bring up one thing? This is breaking news, and you guys are hearing this first. You ready for this? Wolf is now locked at 69%. 69%. A few people just locked today, starting their 5-year vesting. So we just jumped from what I just announced to 69%.
That's great. Breaking news, I'm telling you, stuff like these in the space is why I tell you guys some notifications on the privilege for Burgess, on the stage as well. You see, Factual showing up to the stage and showing love, so matter big. All my people, Leo, all these people be showing up daily because you know what they want the album. They want to be prepared for what is to come. They want to be around with
Absolutely. I've just been listening to Burgess and want to say shout out to the CMO. You're very well versed on your product, on your project. It seems really exciting for anyone who is in the industry, and just really been enjoying what you've had to say. Thank you for letting me contribute.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, real quick, just want to say, Burgess, I hope you stay on here for our show. I think we can definitely work. So, what's the actual spark of Burgess? How you guys collab together? Is this already background? Like, how did Burgess actually start? You got me. She's not me again. I've been doing that all the time now. I can't be. Burgess, I think you're on mute. Well, while they're trying to come off, you guys want to say, yo, everybody, let's light up that purple pill down there with comments, posts, likes, even bookmarks help too. If you just press all the buttons because then we can get the space trending. If we get the space out there and trending throughout the space, we'll also be following everybody as much as we can in the space. I know GTI really wants to do you can't like mass follow too many people, but as the space goes on, like reset. It's like we're rolling the window now is what at least it appears to be. But you continue to keep following because so many people. I could explain that. Yeah. So like a little bit of the rundown of like how the actual spaces work, guys. So what actually happens is right. You follow the host and host all the speakers, right? If you've never been to one of these spaces, obviously there's gonna be a lot of people you do not know. There's one show up to these spaces, you might see some regulars, but if you scroll all the way down to the bottom, what X does is curate all the people who have not engaged with at the bottom of the space. And what I always tell people is I tell them to start all the way at the bottom, all the way to the top, and we all show love in the space. And everybody that follows me, I show them back, I engage with them a little bit, I follow them back to people. People that really show me love, I always show them love back because I think the urge is just to grow. We gotta get her back, yo. But she gotta go away from it. She's in the request. I see him. I brought him up. I got guys in the hall. Yo, Julie, she got your hand up, man. What's going on? Yo, what's good, everybody? How we doing? We're doing good, bro. You enjoying the space? I'm loving the space, man. I'm loving the space. I'm loving life right now. Sipping on a beer, looking at the sunset. Jiggy actually just got himself a new house. So, shout out to all the big steppers in the fucking space. I'm fucking living the life right now. I'm getting hammered, I'm not gonna lie. Looking at the sunset. Jiggy actually just got himself a new house. So, shout out to all the big steppers in the fucking space. I'm fucking living the life right now. I'm getting hammered, I'm not gonna lie, but it's been watching the football games. I'm just so good at this shit. So I hope everyone has a blessed day. I hope everyone's following. I hope everyone's back engaging. I'm doing a giveaway really soon. So fucking excited for this shit. But hey, cheers, boys.
I want to apologize because, of course, next to fashion, as soon as I say I'm sticking around, not going anywhere, I will never leave a step in this space. What happens? They interrupt me. So
It's all good. It's all good. I mean, like I said, it's not next space. It's how it is. I mean, it's important culture now. Like, honestly, like, looking at these spaces. Anyway, though, I think I said to the girls tonight. Just like, before you go, I had a question. I don't know exactly what you actually been project, but maybe I mean, answer this question. I have a question now. Like, how did Virgin exactly start? Was it like you guys
I kept seeing people losing money, not because they were stupid, but because the tools in this space simply weren't built to protect them. So, the idea was simple. What if we could build a command center that owned the risk before the trader ever touched it? Where the place where, the assets were already vetted and portfolios were diversified and, that cross-chain execution was automated and everything was transparent and safe. That's one thing if you ask any of our community members from Wolf, we have never been that community that lies or tries to induce FOMO or, that dim that comes in and says, oh, I've got this news, it's going to drop, oh, just wait, it's coming, or stay silent for weeks on it, right? So, that's where Burgess came from. It was a mission to rebuild trust in a market that lost it. We want to build a platform built on verification, not automation, and institutional great security instead of hype. And Wolf, it came from the community. We've listened to them. We've rebranded. We've changed things, going from the mean to more professional. We never used insiders. It started as a community-led token with one goal: to prove that a crypto ecosystem can grow through utility, transparency, and real alignment. Not pre-sales, not VC bags, not manipulation. And I truly believe people rallied around it because the vision was clear. Wolf would become the heartbeat of the platform. It's embedded into every curated pack, linked to platform fees, strengthened by our buybacks and our locks and lines. So, as Burgess evolved into our idea of this full training command center, Wolf has evolved with it. So it's not as a meme, not as a speculation, but as the token that gains value directly from real platform usage. And, Burgess and Wolf grew together, ecosystem and engine, both built on the same principle: protect the trader, give them better tools, give them better outcomes, and build something that lasts longer than hype cycles. So, that's how it started. That's why the community is so strong. And I truly believe that's why the next chapter is going to shock people.
Yeah, I'm super hyped. One, because, just the bullish energy. And I think what's really cool about your project is that you actually are really into it. So I feel like a lot of projects are stay away from that kind of stuff because you feel like it's a little high risk, too high risk for you guys making. But it seems like you guys want to embody that. You guys want to take that on. You guys want to take on these more community-based plays or personal plays because we want to have the best of the world.
Absolutely. And, let me explain something that, a lot of people don't see yet. Burgess isn't just a platform, Wolf isn't just a token. We're actually building an ecosystem that lifts communities. And, again, I've said this many times for me, especially the meme communities. So, instead of using them and discarding them like the rest of this space does, here's the truth. Memes really built this industry. They bring the culture, the energy, sports chains and multi-chain. We want brands to support all the future chains we support. Especially, and I can't say this enough, projects that value that transparency, utility, that data integrity. Smart money data, infrastructure providers. I mean, we already integrate Wi-Fi, Firefox, cybersecurity, but we want to go further. Deeper analytic partners, advanced risk, market intelligence tools, cross-chain, liquidity engines, all those things, right? And everything that's institutional to bring to retail. Certain exchanges, platforms. And then, looking to create our tools, tools that verifiably sync the mission that we applying, make them transparent, and then being able to go under your paper people say like you should, and you want to raise people up and you want to build your own curated active weekend feature. So your biggest followers and volume from making Washington as you trade. We have so many big ideas for those. Institutional partners. We're targeting, future collaborations with alliance leaders and data firms and major crypto infrastructure companies. There's a few that we are working on now that I obviously cannot talk about that I think is definite viral movement. Sign up. I'm sure you might hear about it once everything is signed up and online, right? Something that we're very, very, very excited about, very bullish about, and hopefully soon we'll be able to talk more about that. But yeah, there's a lot of things that we're looking forward to and we'll continue to implement after launch.
Yeah, I'm super excited. I am going to call some of those recent applies in this space and we are going to take some time on stewardship of projects and for you to hear their sides that you have all done a sunback like this project's actually pretty cool. Now that so I'm going to those recent applies. We got King Crown, we got Manuel, we got Dragon, we got Bushy Wings, we got Manny, we got NC, we got Jiggy, we got Skipper, we got Great God, we got Acid, we got Antonio, we got Chiller Guy, Hotline Virus, we got Tegro, we got Cold Shift, how going? Just listening to Burles and everything that you guys were talking about, and it's super intriguing. I am going to for myself, I've been doing stock trading since 2020. Made a ball of money in stock trading in the past, and always focused on growing my portfolio that way. And only recently got into crypto trading, like less than 6 months, I think now it's been. And so for me, I'm new to crypto trading, and rug after rug is what I've experienced in the space. And it's interesting. I sort of shift my focus on is finding projects that sound like this criteria. Right? Projects with real communities, projects with actual lore and actual ability and actual real things that you can focus on. So that's what I got into trading with. I became a whale in another project outside of Fatboard. And so for me, the focus on that project was the lore that they had behind it. And so that's also what made me to Fatboard, which is what I'm here to share about. But just to touch back on Ernest and their ETF style, back
simplest term.
The simplest term is real, trustworthy, and transparent in what they're doing. It really makes it easy to invest in them. And so for me as an investor, previously in the stock market, you circle around those types of companies, right? So many people are in crypto to make your crypto, and to come in, pump something up, get out of it, make your money, move on. And that's one thing that we're trying to avoid and trying to bring a different type of mentality to that. I know it's a meme, right? And it's
about a couple different things, talked about women and this and the other. And you know what? The guys talk about, yeah. And we exchanged phone numbers. And then the following year, 2017, he was involved in that large white supremacist rally in Charlottesville, Virginia, and I knew a lot of the people who were involved in it, including that was the one guy in the car ran over the yes. And I know the guy who organized that thing. He's been in my house. I've sat down with them. I've been to some of their homes, etc. And I got wind that Jeff was rethinking. Now, you know what? Let me stop reading all this stuff and find out for myself. So I found his number. He gave me. Unfortunately, he still got the same number. I called him up. And he remembered me, of course, and we chatted over the phone. And then I had, we stayed in contact. And then in 2020, I had a gig up in New York City. And they were, they moved me in and said, talk about, how you meet these people, what they all talk about, and what they think about this. So, wait a minute. I can tell you about how I meet them and how I go about it. But as far as what they think about stuff, I can tell you. But that'll be second hand. I say, if you want, I can bring people. Because every now and then I bring up former clansmen that I took out of the movement or whatever. And to talk, answer questions and say, how about if I just bring somebody? Can you clear that with sponsors or whatever? So they got back and said, yeah, what do you want to bring? I said, well, they give me some options or whatever. So I called Jeff. I said, would you be willing to come out and talk about, your experiences, what got you in, what got you out, etc. And he said, yeah. So I called him back and said, okay, I got this guy. He was the commander of the largest neo-Nazi organization in the country for 25 years. He was a 27-year member. And they said, okay, fine. So called Jeff back and said, okay, you're on. And they're going to fly out to New York. You'll come on. And this is the first time that we've ever done anything together like that. And where we both are on the same page. Right? And it went over very, very well. And that was the last gig either of us had before everything got shut down for COVID.
Now, when you said this is an ad by BetterHelp, we have a lot of big holidays coming up, but before you start preparing for trick-or-treaters or
yes, I interact with people that seriously say, oh, the profile, click on it, interact with them. And I also check because they head me talk, and it's always help. Like, those are the things that help in this space, and I think like follow.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for the opportunity, everyone. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent. If you're not already, I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer that you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view my streams, take a look in my profile, there's a link to my YouTubes. Additionally, in my pinned post, there's a link. You're also going to find a video there about me and my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at that link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You will additionally find my Discord there. It's discord.me/rabbi. I have been in this Discord for years, 24 hours a day. We have over 2,500 members, and we want you to be a member of the community. We grow stronger every single day. I want you to know, in addition to making you all rich and helping to bring about world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a shiller, if you're a raider, if you're a Web3 marketer, or any similar position, send me a DM. I will reply. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you to know that I'm here to support all of you, both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Yes, I just want to say something. Mama is consistent. Guys, I actually want to tell you that right now, as Rabbi is on this speaking, is actually streaming live on this call. Guys, that is they are not talking about that. He really is on Wi-Fi.
Benedict, I'll be there in just a second.
Guys, this guy is consistent, and I thanks for showing up. Guys, make sure you're connecting with Rabbi. Make sure you get your link tree now and get the social medias up to you. Guys, that is the king of the internet. You should be connecting with him. So, guys, if you're not connecting with Rabbi, what the hell are you doing? And make sure if you're connecting with Rabbi, you're connecting with the host, you're connecting with the co-host, you're connecting with all the speakers, the listeners. Guys, let's go on. This is a rocket ship. So, with that, I'm going to have the mic to Sentinel. Sentinel, I want you to bring up the next speaker. What's the topic? Yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir. So, guys, I need you to listen to my comments. I'll take the opportunity. I'll just, you have to feel like the rest of the goal before we get up there. Yes, so, I think that's it. And, that's the main experience of my life. Good morning, guys. So, good morning, everyone again. Good morning, Shiny. Everyone Shiny. First. So, maybe I was like, after like DM Shiny, after this face, or maybe upon last days in the morning. So, I wanted to ask about this. I don't know if you know for this project, this layout of vertical layout.
Yo,
Imagine
what up, Love
he's
Nixon?
I think so a week ago, and I checked their phones. Maybe you guys should check the phones and see what they are trying to build with SCP. Yeah. And I went to also shoot myself and we know the guy, community moderator, and also I'm a YouTuber trying to make my YouTube. I have 42 subscribers right now, and I'm also a content creator. So if you have any job for me, you can just DM me. I'm always active. Thank you very much. Peace. Yes, that is absolutely amazing. That is absolutely amazing. So, guys, make sure you're connecting with Big Ben. Make sure you're connecting with Big Ben. He's a big chat. And I just want to say something. I think Shiny, you actually sound, yeah, you sound a lot like P5. And the P5, I don't know. I'm trying to get this out of my head. I'm getting confused when I heard Shiny spoke earlier. She was sounding like P5. And therefore, I needed to request for the mic and come up. I actually love her vibe. She's giving me positive energy, and guys, so are you all giving me positive good vibes. So with that being concluded, I want to avoid Terrence giving some shout out to those bigger chats that I see. So Terry, what is good? Let me know. Let's go. Yeah, my man, super happy to be here. Really feeling alive with you guys around and just bringing all the good vibes to these spaces. I'm excited to see what's coming for you guys in the near future. And it just gets me hyped, guys. Remember, we're talking about good energy in this space, and you guys are gonna be engaged. It's gonna be full and always liking new tools, even when you're voting in your politician, involved first instead of just waiting for them to follow you back. That is actually, I think, we have a respect. I just everybody who's enjoying this music is going to look at me out. That's follow them. I like a more post. So I'm glad that those visible things is following. Just spamming follow everyone so we can everyone in this space. I don't care if you don't follow me back. Just like that. You know, that does that just do it. It's you here now. Got your rare wallet the other day. I'm super happy for you. You guys have been killing it, man. And I just wanted to remind you, when you guys are replying with insight, context, or even any meme quiz. If it lands, it's gonna send you to the engagement there in the replies. The challenge, man. That's the challenge to do great replies, man. So you get good engagement. That's it for me. Because now, guys, let's have some more stickers, you guys. So how you gonna call somebody out? I'm gonna be having to call somebody now, guys. Yes, that's absolutely good. You're actually interested from your actions. I say that you should shout us up a bigger chance right out of the comments on the top of that. Shout out. Sure, man. Shout out to my man. See, Bobo, as a co-host, works as a host, man. Chinese, strong hat, man. Run with Russia, Kobe Bryant, and man, man. Thank you, dude. Folks, you guys are nice, man. Okay, back in the house, fire, she's boss, man. EBO, Joseph, plus that and man, and you guys are killing it. That's one thing. Make yourself comfortable. Yes, that is absolutely right. That is because each and every one of you are absolutely great teachers and people. So if you're like your guys, you're actually 2 years and then you're still on the ground. So guys, that man concluded. Rabbi, your hand is up.
Absolutely. I just want to drop some alpha on the room. If you've heard some of this, apologies, but this is a newbies support group, and I think that we all were newbies once. So, if I may, I'd like to share some knowledge with everyone. Firstly, if you're in Web3, you need a crypto wallet. You all should have them. You never know when somebody's going to just give you or gift you some type of cryptocurrency. And that cryptocurrency may be worth a lot someday. So make sure that you have a crypto wallet. you're going to get a seed phrase when you create that crypto wallet. Don't ever give out that seed phrase to anyone. And also make sure you write it down. Too often people keep it electronically and then they're never able to get it, or somebody gets into their system and drains their wallet. You don't want that to happen to you. Additionally, you want to make sure you never share that seed phrase with anyone, even if it's a friend, even if it's a community member. You never want to do that. You're basically giving them the access to your bank account when you do that. Not everybody knows those simple things at the beginning when you start getting additionally. This is for everybody. You want to make sure that you back up your phone. You don't want somebody to steal your phone on the bus, or you drop your phone in the market and it breaks, and then you don't have access to your data anymore. You don't have access to your apps anymore, and you don't have a backup of it. Once you back up your device, make sure it's saved in the cloud where you can get it. All right, this is for marketing yourself. This is some alpha to market yourself. If you want followers, there's a really great way that you can get followers, and it's really easy. Before you go to bed, go to one of these gain followers spaces. They go for 12 hours, sometimes 24 hours, sometimes. Leave your device in there when you fall asleep. By the time you awake, you're going to have 10, 20, or 30 brand new followers. All those people want is for you to follow them back. This may not seem like a huge amount of followers, but if you do that every night for a month, you're going to have an extra 1,000 followers. Believe it or not, only about 3 weeks ago, I started getting followers on this account, and I'm already at 1.3 thousand, and that can happen to you overnight as well. It's a really easy way to get followers. All right. Whenever anybody comes to me for any kind of assistance, the first thing that I ask them is, do you have a link tree? Many people don't realize the power of a link tree. If you don't know what a link tree is, it is basically your business card in the modern world. This is going to have all your social media on it. Additionally, what I'm going to do, I'm going to post in the jumbotron a list of the 30 different social media platforms that I think that you all need. And if you don't have these, you should. The reason why is when somebody Googles you, somebody looks into your project, you want to dominate the search engine results. Additionally, you want to be able to get business on more platforms than just Twitter. There are a lot of people out there with deep wallets. They don't all use Twitter. So you want to connect with these people wherever it's comfortable for them. You additionally, these social media accounts are going to give you about 30 different places where you can post content and post your clients' content, which is going to make you more successful. And then finally, you're going to be able to be more difficult to be able to be impersonated. And that is what I want you to do. I don't want somebody stealing your good name, stealing your hard work and your reputation because you weren't able to get your username on one of these platforms. So beat them to the punch. Once you create those social medias, then what you want to do is, and I'll help you with this. I'm always open. You come to my Discord, talk to me. We'll work you through any challenges that you have. What we want you to do is optimize your profiles. So that means that we're accurately describing who you are, that you're going to rank highly in search engines, and that people are going to be able to affect us for whatever it is you're doing. Then what we're going to do is provide content to you. Our AI video generators that you're going to want to use to be able to put easy, simple, understandable content on your social media platforms so that you rank highly, so that you get in YouTube Shorts, so that you get in TikTok Reel or in Instagram Reels and TikTok algorithm. You're going to want these. They're going to just have some simple hashtags associated with title and description. This is going to help you rank higher. When somebody Googles you, you want to show up number one. YouTube you, you want to show up number one. When somebody looks for you on TikTok or Instagram or anywhere else, you want to show up number one. Additionally, I'm going to help you if you want. I believe Tayrare said earlier about memes, and it's really important. Memes is really understated. People love memes. They're really simple to be able to understand. And you want to not only know how to create memes with meme generators, which I'll teach you how to do, which all this is free. You also want to know how to market yourself with memes. So we put your link tree in the corner so that people know who the creative force was behind this really great idea. I'm going to teach you how to join communities, not just on Twitter, not just on Discord, not just on Telegram, but everywhere on the internet so that you're able to network with these people. We're going to give you good tips, like when you're in a space, tagging the host, the co-host, and perhaps any speakers, when you're done speaking, thanking them for the opportunity for you to be able to share. Not everybody does that, but when you do that, trust me, the host will remember you. Oh, that person's really polite. Thank you. I'm the king of thank you notes in both my personal and professional life, and I do my best to thank people as much as I can. It goes a long way, and when you can communicate that to a host, you're going to get called up the next time right away, and that's a great benefit. You also want to learn how to clip spaces, just like this. When someone shares alpha, you clip the space, you tag the host, the co-host, the speakers, and put a nice title in the description of what happened. You put some hashtags. That's going to get you on the radar of the host in the future. They're going to let you up because they know that you're an effective listener. You're also going to, and I'll help you with this, teach you how to shill, teach you how to pitch yourself. You're going to want a 30-second pitch, a 60-second pitch, and about a 3-minute pitch to be able to effectively communicate to people what you do. You don't want to come and say, GM of the host, GM of the co-host, I don't really know what to say. I just need a job. You don't want to do that. Even though we're not going to fault you for trying, that's good. You want to be able to come in and say, hi, everyone. My name is XYZ, and I want you to know that I'm an effective Web3 marketer, and here's why. I'm going to promote your content on all of my social media platforms. That means you're going to show up number one, number two, number three, all the way to number 10 or 20 or 30 on Google. Same with YouTube. Same with Instagram. Same with TikTok. We're going to dominate search engines together because of the power of my platforms. Additionally, that means you're going to get 30 times more DMs, 30 times more people buying your NFTs, 30 times more people interested in your project, 30 times more people buying your crypto. When you partner with me, it's a partnership for the lifetime of our business together. And I look forward to working with you. When you can tell people that, they're going to get excited to want to work with you. They're going to want to work with you immediately. And one last thing I'd like to say, and I appreciate the opportunity to be able to say all of this, is you're going to want a Fiverr account, especially if you're in a foreign country. You're going to get paid in USD. So that goes a long way. You're going to want to be able to get unlimited data accounts and be able to pay your rent and be able to buy food. And it's a lot easier doing that with people who have deeper pockets. If you don't know what Fiverr is, it's basically a middleman that allows for a marketplace for people to be able to promote themselves. I can tell you personally, I have paid for people in Nigeria to help promote me on with some press releases. And I know if I have paid to do it, there are a lot of other people in the world who are going to pay people just like you are, perhaps, for your services. With that, I really appreciate the opportunity to share some of that newbie information. If you have any questions, you can always DM me. I'm always willing to help you. If you look at the top of the Jumbotron, I posted a list of the 30 or so different social media that you need, and I wish you all the best with your careers.
Yes, that is absolutely great. Thank you so much for that information. And guys, make sure you like it, make sure you write it down. Have a book, then make sure you write it down. And the notepad, make sure you write it down. Guys, make sure these are the first get into like so you know how is today's chat. Guys, I can see minus. I am feeling like
Sora may only be available on an app in limited countries, period. You can still get it if you change your app store location, comma, but in order to not overcomplicate it, comma, we can use Grok, period. I do not need one at this time, period. If you want more people to use your services, comma, I recommend you get your link tree together and then I can help you to promote it for free. sorry, this is gonna be challenging. I ain't that option. I keep that booty booty. Get that drum. And then you give me a
Projects here and everybody here. Join us Mondays at 7 p.m. Eastern Time for our chill and chill. right now. Just do it. I'm telling you, like, for your health, just follow Burgess.
On your right is the east end of Garfield Park. The clock is controlled by one of the older crews.
Next is, just being real, like 99% of you guys are going to get obliterated trying to find those, and you could have just spent the whole cycle building something real, and you would have came out profitable. I mean, like most people, if you had just put $15 to Bitcoin, $10 to Bitcoin every single day for the whole 4-year cycle, you would have made the kind of gains that you get from throwing $50, $50 here, $50 Thank you for having me on this year. I've been operating and upscaling and actually this GMG sense automated messages actually. You can also generate funny automated messages.
You know what's interesting? The one who says that, he just put it out. The as a decision. Why can't the judge, if you rule correctly, say the judge ruled incorrect?
Bitches
It's
are
your
going
fault.
crazy.
Had you not sat in on the Torah, there would have never been a binding sak halacha. There would have only been a binding sak halacha. You would not be obligated to do the Gemara says, "Hello, you can have you should go through the Rachel This is incredible. So Rabbi Yochanan Amar Zakhan Mishum Lo Tzedek Rachel. Rabbi Yochanan says, whenever a basin issues a decision, the decision has to be written in the full fashion. It has to say, basin found conveyed innocent. Because if it indicates any level of deception, what's going to happen? That's going to lead to speculation
What
about
athleticism?
ruled in which way, and could potentially fuel lashon hara. It's sluggish hour. Ploni or ploni mizaki, ploni or ploni mechayvin. You shouldn't the say kishikra. So Rish Lakish says no. You have to indicate. If it's a split decision, you have to indicate why. Because if you just make it look like a uniform decision, then that's really misleading. That's not the case. And therefore, Mexico kishikra in fact make it look fraudulent and false if you don't indicate the split decision. So we'll say Rabbi Lazar is made the market is made the market. And Rabbi Lazar ultimately again holds of components.
Reload. I'm going to do it the way I think it's better.
Based on their deliberations, Ruvain was found innocent. So we'll say, what's the beauty of that lashon? The beauty of that lashon is, on one hand, it puts forward a uniform sak. It says the Beis is pasking that Ruvain is right. Like that lashon of midivrayim from their words or from their deliberations, what does it sound like? What does that mean to you? They were deliberations. What the deliberations also mean? That it wasn't a uniform opinion, it wasn't unanimous. So therefore, I was saying, so on one hand, we want the document to look genuine. So therefore, again, it's not unity. We want the document to, on one hand, to indicate it is not unity. On the other hand, you can't start naming which judges ruled which way, because Allah relates to what happened, and that creates lashon hara. So therefore, we use this lashon to indicate that it wasn't.
That was so sick.
But this
that was so sick. My fucking foot. That's incredible. Athleticism.
When Basin was ready to deliver their stock, they would bring in the people. So the Gemara says, Lamar, who are they bringing in? So if you want to say it's the litigants, the litigants are already there. They're present tell each other. What it means is we bring back the witnesses. Kiman, both Rabbi Nassim, not like Rabbi Nassim. So the sign, the all of the these just actually trying to act. So as now we're going to delve a little bit into the halachos of testimony. In general, again, the Brisa says like this. Tanakama says that halachos of the witnesses cannot form a testimonial unit unless, of course, they see the same event together. They must witness the event together. So when Shimon Taka over, I feel is ultimately again Rabbi Yoshua says no. They don't have to see the event together. Even if they see the same event separately, that's fine as well. As long as what? I'm sorry. So Yoshua says like this. They don't have to see the event together, but they must testify in days together. That is interesting idea. They can see the same event separately, but they have to testify in days together. Shemon says no. Omer Shomen Dvar Shal Zayom. Shemon Chaver Lamachar Shomen Dvar. Shemon says no. They can even go ahead and come consecutively to days. So again, interesting machlokes. Tanakama, they have to see the event together. So if you have to see the event together, you shouldn't have to testify about it together. Rabbi Shua ben Karcha, they don't have to see it together, but they have to testify about it together. Rabbi Nassan, they can even testify about it separately. So Rabbi Nassan suggesting, if the Mishnah is telling you that you bring the witnesses back together, that's not like Rabbi Nassan. So Rabbi Nassan, you don't really need the witnesses to be together at all. The Restream says, no, we all know about it. No, not true. But we said we bring them back into basin for the verdict. Who's the them? The them ultimately is the litigants. So this is how the tzaddikim of Yerushalayim used to do this. So this is how a basin worked out. When it says Nikiya Hadas, Nikiya Hadas refers to those people who wanted their processes to just be beyond reproach. Right? They wanted it to be good. So how did they do it? So they would bring in the Balidim, the litigants, Vishomin Divrayim. They would hear their words. And then they bring in the witnesses and hear their testimony. Then they take everybody out of it. The lover, ultimately, again, the Dayanim themselves would go ahead and then kind of bundle it, right? They go back and forth. So, and then ultimately, again, when they finished their deliberations, they brought back in the Bible. In other words, the Beis Din has to have an ability to go ahead and discuss the case. And the best way to do that, of course, is how? Not in the presence of the litigants. In other words, get all of your information and then do your deliberations in private. And when they finish their deliberations, bring back in the litigants. But we learned, but it says, the Brisa says that when they would finish their deliberations, they bring back in the witnesses, not the litigants. That's not like Rabbi Nassim. Okay, so if Rabbi say again, it's not clear exactly who it is that we are bringing back. Right, bringing back. Now it seems to be that the Rambam passage is like that Brisa, that the bringing back is a reference to the litigants. Right? What we need now are the litigants. So again, bringing the witnesses, bringing the litigants. That's all the question you need to ask. Separately, right? But together, and then everybody's out. Deliberations occur. Call back the litigants for the decision. Okay, so let's say now Gemara is going to jump back a little bit. So Gemara is in Kufa. The Olam do some starafes akshin ushneim ke'echad. So let's go back for just a moment. This was an interesting focus, right? So we had Tanakama and Yeshua and Karcha. Tanakama held, in order for witnesses to form together a testimonial unit, what has to happen? Halacha l'maisa, they have to see the event together. But Yeshua ben Karcha says, they can go ahead and even see it. They don't have to see it together. But what? They have to testify together in case. So the Gemara is what's not focus on here? What's the machlokes? I will say, what's the machlokes over here? It could be about a pasuk or it could be about logic. So if you want to say it's a machlokes and logic, here we go. So you want to say, Amar to kamasit high, lo kamasit high. Umar to kamasit high, lo kamasit high. So ultimately, again, the Tanakh will say like this. How could two people form a testimonial unit if they're not witnessing the same event together? Because maybe at the end of the day, they're not even seeing the same event. In other words, the only way to know that witnesses are actually witnessing the same exact event is how? For them to actually see it together. Otherwise, so for example, let's say again, right? They say we saw Ruben go ahead and lend Shimon money. Reuben and Shimon money. So again, if they're not seeing it together, maybe Reuben made two loans to Shimon. Maybe it's two different transactions. How do you know? So the Gemara says as follows. The other thing will say, I'm one of the Alma Tarbayo Kamasi. And again, so it's that's the Tanakama. On the other Shimon Karka will say, no, we trust ultimately again that Allah Maisa they are testifying about the same rules. That's the Svara logic. So the Gemara says, you guys say the other possibility is Krah. What's the pasuk? Pasuk says he's a witness, and he saw, or he knew. Since the pasuk says ultimately again, lo yakum eid, the witness will not, or singular witness will not give testimony. Any other shul echad, I know that eid is singular. Why does that have to say echad? So much about telling over echad. Zeh bana av. This case of binyan, what's a binyan av is like a paradise. So Mara says, "Komakom shneimar eid hari kan shnayim." Whenever the Torah uses the word aid usually refers to two witnesses. Ad shenifatach kosov echad. So the Torah goes out of its way to tell you one. The afki rachmana b'lashon chad. The meimar aid ad dechazu tarbayo kichad. That ultimately, again, when is testimony good? Only when the two witnesses see the same event as one. They witness it together. However, again, the Gemara says that idach. So therefore, I will say, Allah we have over here is a fundamental because now again, remember, the Gemara over here is not addressing Rabbi Nassim. Rabbi Nassim is the third opinion. But essentially, what we have over here is the Machloek between Tanakama and Rabbi Yeshua ben Karcha. Tanakama said with Rabbi ben Karcha. Even if they don't see it together, it's as long as ultimately again they testify together. Now you might say, what's the Machloek and Rabbi Shimon Karachas? Either it's based on logic or it's an interpretation of the pasuk. Now again, for our purposes, there's also a third opinion of Rabbi Nassim, and Rabbi Nassim says they don't have to see it together; they don't even have to testify together. So we'll see that Rambam is like Rabbi Shimon Karachas. The Allah witnesses need not actually witness the event together, right? But they must testify together in days in order to fulfill the exact framework of that process. A little bit later, says Mara. The angels in this canvas of days. So remember again, Rabbi Shimon Karcha. Rabbi Shimon Karcha said, even though the witnesses don't have to see it together, but they have to testify together in days. Came on Rabbi Nassim. Rabbi Nassim even went a bit further. Rabbi Nassim said, no. Not only do they not have to see it together, but even what? They can even give their testimony separately in days. Right? Witness one could come on Wednesday, and witness two could come on Thursday, and they could still combine. So the line commits to what's my focus over here? E-Bison is Svarah, guys saying the Krah, could be either logic or a parts like E-Bison is Svarah, maybe it's a Svarah. Mar Sabra 8 Echad, Kiyasu the Shua Asi, the one of the Asis. One of the things he says, listen, whenever a singular witness comes, a singular witness at most is only coming to make someone chayav a Shua. Right? But a singular witness can never generate a monetary obligation. And therefore, the first opinion will say when the Eid shows up in Nathan, his power is capped at obligating someone in a shua, never to make him chayiv in money. The idach atu ki asu b'chadi hadadi b'chad kuma kamasid elamitzah fibalahu. So we'll say. So the other thing we'll say, look, when two witnesses show up in Nathan in general, are they talking out of one mouth? They're not talking out of one mouth. Each of them has their own mouth. And what do? We combine their statements. What does it matter if you combine two witnesses into a testimonial unit and they're showing up at the same time, or if they're showing up on consecutive days? So we'll say that's the svara. The other possibility is they're arguing on a pasuk krah. If a witness does not give his testimony, he will bear his iniquity on the days. And everyone agrees that Allah follows Rabbanu arguing on Shulman Karcha. Now again, I'll say, now the Rabbanon hold that halacha l'maisa witnesses has to go ahead and see the same event together. Remember again, that's the Shulman Karcha I was talking about before. Everyone agrees that the halacha follows the Shulman Karcha, right? Much the halacha. So what's my focus over here? Do we compare the actual experiencing of the event with the giving over of the testimony? One opinion says we compare the giving over of testimony to the actual scene of the event, and just like you have to see the event together, so too testimony has to be conveyed together. And the other opinion says no, we do not compare the witnessing of the event to the actual giving over of the testimony. Okay, let's say another story. Another story. Well, I just want to say, so I just want to point out. So we are left here. This is really fascinating. We're left here with our three-way machlokas, right? How does testimony work? Tanakama, witnesses have to see the event together and certainly testify about it together. The Rishon Karacha, they don't have to see it together, but they have to testify together. And Rabbi Nassan, they don't have to see it together, and they don't even have to testify together. Three-way machlokas. And interesting enough, what we see is what's that three-way machlokas? Just svara, logic, or ultimately interpretation of a pasuk. All right, let's say, you know what? Try. We gave it a good. We're fine. We are right on target. Right on target. We're gonna finish the paragraph for Shabbos in some way. Right? Let's say so. We'll be fine. Shkach, let's stop over for today. Shkach, everyone. Maybe I'll let somebody's catch us up a little bit. We'll see. All right, Shkach, everyone. All right, everyone. Have a great day.
Walking by you, baby, you're passing through, and I think it's gonna be that brings me on to get you fine.
All right, so I'll say good morning. Good morning. Let us begin. You think all of our questions for you to think. Our conversation before touching there, our conversation so dedicating all the children Joshua's this year. Which is this the research goals for all the co-sponsors for the month of David's Amali and Tova from the Mishpacha. Dedicating children this month in memory of David and Levi, the brother of Itai Levi, who is killed fighting in Gaza and the first day of Holy Hope. That he was showing today with showing all about precious soldiers. But the most Nefesh, HaKadoshas Hashem Ha'avra will have tremendous Aliyah and the Nefesh Hashem their families in the Shama. We dedicate the learning exclusively return about hostages. The Mishpach of Nefesh Hashem bring them back to their Mishpachos B'Shalom and B'Karov. And the merit of our holy soldiers, may Hashem protect them, allow them to be successful before Maaseh Yedei. And also with that, let us be of a lot to do today. Today's daf is Chav Ches 29, and we are picking up on Chav Ches on the days 28b, and we are picking up in Ren Sashai. Let's just pick up 2 lines from before the line you get wise. Yes, that far up. So, but again, we will make it. So the Lord says, so I actually started this case yesterday. Amr Barachana made a Arusa. A person is made to give testimony for his wife who is an Arusa. Right? So in other words, he has only Ruben's 9 ruffle, but they only did Erusin. They haven't done Nisu. So they engaged in the initial part of marriage, but they're not yet living together as husband and wife. So the halacha is that Rabbi kind of says that Ruben is committed to going to give testimony on behalf for or against. It sounds like for or against his wife. Mostly for life. That's only true in order to extract money from her. In other words, because he has no conflict of interest there. And to testify on her behalf that she should acquire money, that's not
Come on, you
why?
little bitch.
Because then he's conflicted. Why is he conflicted? Because halacha l'maisa, whatever she gains, ultimately again, he will gain. So the Gemara says, it's not true. It's not true. The truth is, again, the Gemara not speaking the Gemara says, in reality, an arus, a husband, even if it's only Irisin, is not believed to testify on behalf of his wife, regardless. Right? Whether it's to that she can acquire money and lose money, it doesn't make a difference. He's not believed. He's not believed. He's considered to be a car, considered to be a fellowship, and therefore, myself, not believed. My decade. What is it that you were thinking? So the Gemara says, so it's just a second halacha. Here's what originally shaped our thinking. Third line 28, we Chav Ches on the days. So Ishta Arusa, so this is not a coin. Just stop. Actually, let's hold the coin that way. Man Ruben is married to Rachel. They only did Erusin. Remember again, how do you affect Erusin? Ruben gave Rachel an item of value. He said, this ring, Erusin, they're married, but cannot live together. So Ishtarusa, not only in the Tanaba. So if a man has Erusin with a woman, and let's say again she dies, so he does not become an owner for her. Remember again, Aninus is the standard between death and burial, but the mourner is exempt from positive mitzvahs. Snagger says that does not apply to Erusin. Furthermore, if Ruben is a Kohen, he would not go to her funeral. He did not become tummy for her. The thing, so what does that show you? What does it show you? That as much as they're married, she's not really halachically in a certain respect considered to be his wife. The thing he so again, she does not become an owning for him if he were to die, nor does she become tummy. I won't say now again what is this? And this actually points out it's just really making it symmetrical. Remember, there is no din of Kuma by a Kohenet, right? The daughter of a Kohen Abbas is committed to become tummy. It's just making it symmetrical. She dies. He does not inherit her. If he dies, go to Tsubasa. She will collect the Tsuba. It actually points out what does that mean? There's no Tsuba until after Nisuin. So actually points out what that means is if he promises, he could remember, Ruben could commit to a Tsuba to Erusin if he wants to, and if he indeed committed to a Tsuba, then Halot Mesa, she would collect that Tsuba. So also, what are you seeing here? What you see here is that in Erusin, halachically, they're not considered married. That's what the Havamim is saying, that a man could testify regarding his Arusa wife. Krishna says, apples and oranges. How said the She'elo, Kalachmana, Akatilo She'elo. We'll say those halachas, in order for a wife to be the wife, just be the same She'elo. She'elo means like his flesh, meaning they're living together. And that's why if they're not living together, the full marital bond has not been created. And therefore, again, Salach was going to apply. You shouldn't give it that. When it comes to testimony, what are we concerned about? Because there's not a conflict of interest. When you have a conflict of interest, when you're close to someone, even after either sin, you would assume that they are already close. In Marsh Bahar, because they're close, therefore, again, you should not be able to testify. And I will say that is how we pass it. We pass it that a man cannot testify on behalf of his Arusa wife, right? Whether it's to go ahead and benefit her, right? That she should acquire money or to lose money, he's considered to be a relative to her, therefore he is conflicted, and therefore Allah says can't testify. Good, let's go back there. This is here again in the Mishnah. So the Mishnah mentioned a Chorgon is a stepson, right? So again, so a stepson is considered to be a relative, and therefore again can't testify in anything regarding him. But interestingly enough, as much as with the other relatives, that status was also passed on to other descendants of that relative. When it comes to a stepson, you're only not allowed to testify on behalf of the stepson, but that's it. No other extended relative. So what's the turn out? What's the relative? So only stepson. Only stepson. Yossi says this son. Yossi says this actually not that halacha is not by a stepson, it's by his brother-in-law. Are you not allowed to testify for on behalf of against your brother-in-law? But it can only apply to your brother-in-law himself, not to any of the descendants or offshoots of your brother-in-law. So in Tanya Izah, one of the verses says, Yisod Vado, and Yehuda Omer, Chor Go. Right, he says again, Tanya Kama says only your brother-in-law this applies to, and Yehuda says no, it applies to the stepson. My comment, what's going on here? Even in Lahavi Kamar, Chor Go Levado, Giso. So if we're saying like this, that Allah said, you can't testify for or against the stepson, but again, I will say, so we saw this in yesterday's daf, that a lot of times when you can't testify on behalf of relatives, you remember again, we saw yesterday in the daf, it was like uncle, remember again who it was? Uncle, his son-in-law, right? What we call third-degree relatives, even. So now, if you want to suggest over here, is perhaps the right saying as follows: when it comes to your stepson, you're also not allowed to engage in testimonials regarding the stepson himself, but the stepson's status does not extend to any additional layers of relative. What do you son? The same amount applies to his brother-in-law. Only your brother-in-law, no one else. But it is the American soul about the brother-in-law cargo. And Yosef is one who says that no, it applies to the brother-in-law, right? And also to the stepson. Elements is independent to be so. Who know the cost no money? What do you do with the Mishnah? Because the Mishnah says you can't testify on behalf of your brother-in-law, right, or involving your brother-in-law, and that applies to your brother-in-law, who his son and his son-in-law. So whose opinion is that? No Rabbi Yossi. You don't need to be Rabbi Yossi. The Ella, Hakikam, is what it means to say. The Judaism is like this. You can't get involved in testimonial activity regarding your stepson, but that only applies to your stepson. No other derivative relatives from your stepson about so when it comes to your brother-in-law, who we know the custom. Right, when it comes to your brother-in-law, again, you can't concern the half of your brother-in-law, and also again, your brother-in-law, his son, your brother-in-law's son, and your brother-in-law's son-in-law. All those individuals are also part of the testimony of prohibition. But the scenario, he comes along and he says, he's son about no, really it's your brother-in-law and only your brother-in-law. How about Fargo when it comes to your stepson? So then again, the testimonial prohibition will apply to who we know, the chasno. Then it will apply ultimately again to the stepson, son, and his son-in-law. The Elohim of the Kira. Shmonas Avoshim Esen the Arba. Kiman Parodim. So yesterday that the cases of the 8 fathers that turns out to be 24 relatives. Whose opinion is that? Last time yesterday that. Look at those who have to read the question of those opinions. Elohim comes in one more time. Farko Bado. So when it comes to stepson, the prohibition of stepson to the stepson himself, no other derivative relatives from the stepson. About someone from your brother-in-law, who would know the chasno. It applies to your brother-in-law, right? Your brother-in-law himself, his son, and his son-in-law. So I'll see Rabbi Yossi, Rabbi Yossi comes along and says, so about the culture king Hargo. Rabbi Yossi agrees when it comes to stepson, but he says that the brother-in-law is treated like a stepson, and therefore Allah again, both of them are prohibited, but again for testimony, but none of the derivative relatives from them are included in this prohibition. We must see Rabbi Yehuda like Rabbi Yossi. And ultimately again, this reflects the view of Rabbi Yehuda, and the price reflects the view of Rabbi Yossi. Okay, so Rabbi Yehuda Mashmuel, halacha Rabbi Yossi. Namely that what? That again, in testimonial matters, so again, there can't be any testimony regarding, I can't give any testimony regarding my stepson, and again, I can't be involved in testimony, but that prohibition only applies to my stepson himself, doesn't apply to any of the stepson's derivative relatives. Furthermore, same halacha applies to brother-in-law. I can't go ahead and engage in testimony regarding my brother-in-law, but I'll also again, that prohibition is only upon him, doesn't apply to any of the other derivative relatives. Okay, beautiful. Says the Gemara. We'll say, okay, so there's an interesting story here. There was a matana, there was a gift.
Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast shift. I love you. I love your spaces. Shout out to Burgess. Shout out to everybody in your projects. If you don't know who I am, you will. I'm Rabbi Rothschild, and I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me extremely influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 4 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. Take a look at my profile for the links to my YouTube. Also, look at my pinned post. It has my YouTube links as well. You're also going to find a link to my link tree there. Dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media on the internet than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. Also, you're going to find a video there. It tells you about what I do. You'll also find a link to my Discord. My Discord is discord.me/rabbi. You can Connect with me there 24 hours a day. We just surpassed 2,500 people in the community. We continue to grow. Additionally, join the Big Steppers Discord. That's discord.gg/Big Steppers. I live in the Big Steppers Discord 24 hours a day. You can connect with me. In addition to making you all rich and wanting to help bring about world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater to land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, you're a shiller, you're a raider, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Yup. Thank you, Rabbi Raja, for the massive support of the Big Steppers. Also, you guys, he be hanging out in the Big Steppers Discord, which where the Big Steppers Discord recently has 8,000 members. 10 miles from Coach's bio. Other members in the Big Steppers stage as well. Having in their bio, the big opportunity to connect with the biggest AMLs in the space, biggest opportunity to hang out with me, hang out, and chill, have a good time. And we are going to be killing in there on opportunities. Networking in these spaces, right? Especially now that Elon's trying to break growth. Basically trying to limit us and how fast we can grow with this client error bullshit. So, you guys want to follow me and you forgot, always join the Discord, always hang out there, always an opportunity to connect with me, always an opportunity to follow me eventually whenever they fix this issue. Yeah, I'm going to go on to the next speaker. I'm going to take right. Yo, what's good? Everything about you, how you do this every day, man. It's alright, man, because I have just joined a couple of communities. I'm working with several people, and you should know me very soon. Probably going to be trying to motivate my people, trying to help everybody out and get around. It's what I know actually. Russia, these shows you're talking about because I heard you run a token. I just wanted to know.
Absolutely. It's one of the OG meme coins. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 ENU. The ticker's Bitcoin. It is available on Ethereum. The Telegram is t.me/HPOS10i. The website is HPOS10i.com. Buy it. Join the egregore. You will be happier for it. It's the people's Bitcoin. Thank you.
Check it out. I'm always looking to find new projects and projects that are trying to bring something good to this space. And yeah, I actually wanted to self-share a little bit with the company that I found. I think it's really respectful of myself to just remind you guys there's some really right people in these spaces who are doing their best to bring value and to bring people together. Yeah, actually wanted to self-share my name. In the 100X, you might be in the listener section. This guy's been running the token trying to revive it from a really bad time. We have some developers, and he's bringing it back. And we're joining this guy because he has a really nice his energy is always valid in this space. He just fits nicely in the community, right? I would love for him to speak and also shift and reach bridges to if you don't mind following him up on the speaker section. This guy cooking and you guys don't want to pay Yeah, we support everybody here. All right, so we're gonna go to Monty, and then when we go to Monty, we're gonna go to the most recent replies in the space. And then we're gonna go back to the weeks. All right, Monty, what's good, my bro? How are you, bro? What's good, my bro? Love to see you running in space again, man. Fuck yeah, man. Hey, was in on space earlier. Just like, you should come over here and talk about your project, man, because a lot of people understand exactly what you're building here. I'm trying to basically revive love guy with a token of a guy. I'm reversing the name because I'm trying to reverse the trend. A lot of people have told me you're trying to pump the OG, you're trying to do some PvP type shit. Honestly, no, literally just trying to relive the meme. I didn't just create the token website where if you click randomly, you can get this anthem for the song. For that token, it's always like some random anthem, so it makes some graphics. Absolutely crazy. So got two games on there as well. Guy looks shit and he was awesome games. And yeah, what's crazy is what we put in two characters. So you got the guy look and then you got the troll as well. Some kind of working with build with as well. So it's going to be troll and token. So yeah, me and trying to partner up and find two tokens, see what we can do. But yeah, currently we're seeing that 24K and we are pretty low. Like I said, I've been running this for 5 days now. We've been new to 7K, been new to 8K, been new to 6K. Every fucking time we kept bouncing back. And that just shows us a lot of people actually supporting the project, willing to take it higher. And what I'm really trying to do is just revive the local movie. Everybody knows him. He should be saying with Bojack, he should be saying with Troll. And unfortunately, those devs and those teams behind the other projects, they get no. This is why we see a kid. And if I actually wanted to work, and this is the first thing I've ever watched. The only reason I did it was recently. Josh been getting a lot of attraction from a lot of people in the NBA. So to the space, talking downloads from big people. And yeah, I kind of got my name recognized from there. And since then, everyone said, you should launch your own token. So I had a space, I've done like 150, maybe 200 listeners. And at the exact same time, in the Jumbo trying to see it. So everybody would see it in the exact same time. Obviously, I can't judge who saw early or not. But yeah, we did get new. Like I said, we're bouncing back. And I appreciate you guys actually having me on the stage, man. Usually, I'm not going to let them fuck you. But I'm looking at I was the girl I walked around over here, it's like crazy, we showing up. So everybody here on the stage, here to see the comments and the and you know what? To grab somebody stage. Yeah, that's absolutely crazy, bro. You're doing big man. I'm fucking proud of her. Fucking guys, literally the reason I'm actually crazy. It's because I'm wondering if guys actually be freaking. I know there's a lot of people in fucking churches right now trying to retire family, trying to retire their parents, trying to retire their grandparents. We know the capabilities of being mind. However, why don't we just come together as well, focus on one thing, and then that can go to movie events instead. We keep going into these low caps, we keep going into these fucking pump and dumps, but we never know because what we're seeing is green candles, so we keep on an 8-pin. Like, that's just a temptation in these ways to be honest. Like I said, we're building something really to gain to the website, trying to bring more tech, and even trying to think of even creating merch as well. So like a guy, I've seen the little guy with the face, I don't know, like a team. If anyone knows like the paint, you sit in the door, you sit in the times it's like things or some shit like that. Things make it yeah, man, everyone's agreeing, everyone's coming together. Since Facebook, so I think it's been okay, man. It's been okay. Appreciate you. Hopefully one day I can get to a level where I'm a receiver. Definitely. That's why I feel like this is why space is so really crucial. Give it this world. Give it a voice. I think it makes it functional music for people to actually. Anybody's race by their car. No, you can't. And that's a little racist. Anybody can do it. You can do it. Like a black Nissan, tinted windows, cherry box. I don't know what that would be. Accidental. So then he tries to hit any close. I don't know what that would be. That's Arnold, President 300. Never mind. He's gonna say it. Anybody's race by their car. No, you can't. And that's a little racist. Anybody can do it. You can do it. Like a black Nissan, tinted windows, cherry box. I don't know what that would be. Accidental. I don't know what that would be. Arnold, President 300. Never mind. He's gonna say it for real. And anybody's race by. Anybody's race by their car.
Yo, bitch, nobody gives a shit. I hope your kids hate you.
You guys don't know. We'll find out soon. But yeah, shit, appreciate you having me on stage. We're going to be called the most recent wise in the space. And we're going to go right back to gorgeous bars. We got Drex, we got Supermodels, we got Beastie, we got Taylor, Little Ego, Rabbi Rhapsody, we got Monty, we got Lava, we got FBR, Saucely, we got Corrupt One, we got Screaming Ape, we got Dead Ray, we got All the West Element, we got Shadow Shit, we got Turner, and we got Monfeld, Moms out there, Walt, A-Class, and Spider-Man. Drop a comment down below. Get out your showing up daily. For these awesome spaces. It's all really account. Alright, gorgeous. Amy, Never. Hey, what is good? I have a question. We're going to bring back gorgeous. I want to know why everybody's attention. We're going back to gorgeous. I'm going to call it gorgeous. And all the host speakers.
I'm looking for I kind of have to decide. I'm so into you, dying if you want with you. All the things I put through my mind.
Oh, fuck. This lady again. Baby, when you walk by every night, talking sweet and looking fine, I get kinda hectic inside. Baby, I'm so into you, darling, if you only knew all the good that was in my mind. But no, that doesn't look right. Start over. when you walk by every night, talking sweet and looking fine. I get kinda hectic inside. Baby, I'm so into you, darling. If you only knew all the things you put in my mind. But in there you go.
Extra cute around the clock. And a check. Something this market. I need desperately lives. So, I mean, if you're listening now and you've just tuned in, you're still early in the process.
Yo, miss me with tomatoes though, like the texture, no. Yo, tomato is like if an apple was a girl. That's so fact. Girls are fine.
No, go back to that. That was fucking hilarious.
Obviously, it makes process one. It kind of hectic inside. That's the main thing. No, for anybody that's telling you that they usually why these companies did certain things and why they changed them out. No. I think
Oh, my lady.
Kim, right? Ready for me?
Okay.
I usually go to Lisa. I usually sit over there.
Over there.
Mrs. Chances.
Over there.
And she's going to visit her mom in Vietnam. Is that right?
Vietnam.
How long you been here? You ever get to go home? Okay.
Mm.
Yeah. I think this is the color that Lisa uses. She always does design for me, so you could just pick. She usually just picks each of those colors. That one will look I got 3. 4 if you count my husband. You got 1 too. They'll drive you to drink if you let them. To drink. You look way too young. You're lying to me. No, it looks good. Yeah, but this is for you, okay? Just take it. I hope your son's birthday goes well. Okay.
I love this show.
Thanks. Kim, right? Right?
If we're ever together, she has to do that the whole time.
Plus, we find the variety. All right, line up all your pack. Yeah.
Hey, should we bust Saquon off the field right now to submit his explorers?
That game took years. No, my son tells me he's not coming home. That game will work. All right.
Lady.
Yes, didn't I say? This is all for you. I know it's curing. No, okay? Yeah,
Seen tits.
Sometimes during the day, I like to go to, what you call it, and play a world. Just playing slots, and, yeah. Senator Ron goes, "Do you want to play?" I said, "Sure." Yeah, since I wasn't there to see her. Yeah, so I got like shit up here, and I thought, yeah, I wanted to feel like yeah, so Ron comes over, and before I order, she goes, "It's so good to see you again." He goes, "Again?"
beer. I thought it was a longer fish. I just played the dog. I'm not going there anymore. I'm only playing at home now. In peace. I told him, listen, leave me alone. I'm playing Cash and Rocks. He didn't love you. Like, I said, stop it, okay? Don't make me lose my emotions.
Love this one.
Thank God for all that. Full of stars and stripes. May freedom forever fly.
And not the cake factory. Not in the horses. Just okay, I remember how it used to be. Oh, and the prices. I don't even got a light of ramen in the total. You gotta come with me, Curtis.
Wait.
Deal event or something you're doing. Don't give it away.
I love this
Crash
movie.
offs.
I love this
And
movie.
a chance to win 3 roll-up deals. That's what I said. I'll be there with those on.
No, not the code. No, and not the code factor.
Thank you. Thank you.
I love this woman. It's so fucking funny. She's so fucking funny. It makes me want to shit myself. I love her.
You're Kim, right? You ready for me?
Shit. This was 11 years ago. How old is this woman? She came out last this year. Yo, don't you have any like club songs? Baby, you got a pimple. 2 giant ones. Just be good. Been there. It sucks.
It was done, right? Yeah. Out of this.
Not in a million years is that chick dating that guy. She dates an NFL quarterback. This is a woman.
Great outfit.
Ariana Grande.
No one gives a shit. I'd be like, lady, I like your last name. Actually, it tastes like shit, though.
I have no idea.
All right, we'll sing that song. But it sucks. Seriously, your music is terrible. Really? Beer, baby. That's a choice.
It might be weird for you to hear.
I have an album coming out hopefully in the next 6 months. And
6 months, bitch. I have 4 years of content that's coming out in the next 6 months. It's incredible. Your shit sucks.
Just for the top, this is kind of like Justin Herbert. Justin Herbert.
because I deleted Twitter like somewhat recently, but I do. You don't like it?
Not really. It was done, right?
You don't like it?
Not really. It was done.
This is the worst.
It was done.
My lips now, like right now. And you look at a photo of me from when I was 12. They look the exact.
Yeah, no one wants that. Not in a million years does that guy get that girl. She dates the quarterback of a Los Angeles football team. That kid. Damn, this bitch has a lot of acne problems. Like a shit ton of them. It makes me feel good. Why? Because I'm tired of cheese. This bitch sucks. Dog, her music is terrible. It's just garbage. Just give me a fucking song. I'll just do it. I don't know. Why do you know this song? I don't know. You know, commercial or something? This shit sucks. Which of these bitches are you taking to downtown? All of them. Really? I'd be like, yeah, he may be in the NFL, but does he have 4 fucking years of his life archived on YouTube? I think not, bitch. Get over here. This song sucks. This bitch's name is Comfort. I actually, low key, as the kids would say, love that name. If you watch this woman in the future, I actually think it's tight that you have acne problems. Why? Everybody thinks you're fucking perfect, but I don't. We're not even the same league, girl. This is no filter. Sex appeal to the roof. McNeese State. What is this bullshit? My baby, you know I'm very mad. Come here, call me crazy. I'm the best you ever had. Yeah, I can turn you on. On. While you push still on. 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 Worst song. Haven't you ever heard Night Moves, girl? That's a song. I don't know why she doesn't cover Night Moves. That would be sick. Oh, did you hear Madison Beer's version of Night Moves?
Cops say after they shot a ginger person. I guess orange is the new black. What did the cops say after they shot a ginger person?
These are so funny.
I guess
Shout
orange
out
is the
to
new
all
black.
black people. It's so deep, but it's so funny.
What did the cops say after they shot a ginger person? I guess orange is the new black.
Oh, shit is so. Hell. I gotta watch all this guy's motherfucking shit. Joshua, boy, your shit's hilarious.
have a dream that one day these will be free of charge. Today is that day.
Wait, still need to pay for those.
I have a dream that one day these will be free of charge. Today is that day.
Wait, still need to pay for those.
I have a dream.
I praise that.
You want to bury a dead body?
Thank you guys. You guys really fucked Daniel up really good. I'll call again whenever you need a fucking ass whooping. Anytime, Senator.
I can't believe I'm here. I never get picked for anything, and now I'm on the show, and I just wanted the best day of my life. I can't believe I'm here. I never.
What did the cops say after they shot? Right over here, Linda. Now, Linda, we're going to play surprise motherfucker.
Oh boy.
The premise is simple. A motherfucker will try to surprise you, and you can't get scared. Think you can handle that? Right?
The more children you have.
I'll ride a purple in the cup, roll in the grill, say what's up.
North side to the bayou, neighbors showing love, keeping it cool.
Swing it down Main with the top laid back. We're talking homegrown rhythm, no lag.
Where the ladies at tonight, my friend?
Got them at the club, man. Right down the block. Come on, let's slide. Leave the car ride a purple in the cup. What do you do? You already know I had to put the feet on the pavement for this one. Look at me, moving like the city got a beat in this chest. I love this place for real. See that shine? That's Houston love right there. Black candy on chrome poking out, swingers talking louder than words. And you know the grill stand down, what it do? All I ever want to do. Somebody just came with your Keith Taylor out of here.
Ain't no receipt, so we get our snapback done. Took our benefits. I can see air sandwiches now.
Ladies, please, one at a time. This is a court proceeding. Who give up yards? We do. Who missed tackles? We do. Who let tight ends run free? Third and long? Every time. Who can't stop a screen? Who give up yards? We do. They say the blue snitch in the
Gang culture wasn't nothing.
motherfucking world champ right here this fall.
Hard to find.
Church family, God didn't just bless me with this Bugatti. He blessed us. But remember, if you want this kind of anointing, you must tithe to sustain the lifestyle of the Lord's servant. Church family.
Ding-dong, knock, knock, knock. Are you my daddy?
Yo, all these people like my shit. 1,000 follows. I like how that one lady's like, Collins, who the fuck is you, bro? Dr. Detroit. West Side. Loving Balkan Bride and my husband. You're liking my video. That shit is so funny. They do work to be us. Bitch knows a galaxy. Where are we going? Andromeda, girl? It's like the closest galaxy aside from Milky Way. I don't know if I know any other cool named galaxy. What's another galaxy aside from Andromeda? I don't know. I'll have to look that shit up. They're all like named like SR-71. They have names like fucking Elon Musk kid. What is this bullshit? My wife named him. He's named after a plane. I'm gonna name my kid Bomber. Hey, Bomber.
Why don't you beat your ass up to the room and do some studying?
Look at this athleticism. Motherfucker got a 6-pack under there.
8-pack. Bitches call me 8-pack.
Criticism, folks. So, yo, what up, Sage? Can you hear me, big man? Sage. Excellent, man. Okay, so all is good, thankfully. All right, so you're wondering, okay, why do I need the different social media platforms, right?
Yes, sir.
Excellent. Really, the reasoning is fourfold. One, you want to be able to maximize the amount of places that you can promote yourself. Two, you want to maximize the amount of places where you can promote your customers. Three, you want as many places as so that you can get new business. And four, you don't want to be able to impersonate you. So by you having a presence already on these platforms, it means it's more difficult to impersonate you. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Excellent. So then you asked a question like, do I have to download all the apps? No. The best app probably to download of them all is just Linktree itself. The other platforms, the other accounts, you can make in a browser. So you just go to Instagram.com, create an account, TikTok.com, create an account, whatever, Reddit.com, create an account, Imager.com, create an account, BlueSky.com, create an account. It takes like 5 minutes to create each account, and then you never have to do it again. And then you're organically going to have people who follow you, who like your content because we're going to put content on it, and who automatically repost your stuff. That's what you want, right?
Yeah, that's all.
Excellent. So I know it may seem like a little bit of work now, but it's going to pay off for you in the future. So take 1 or 2 days or whatever it takes, create the link tree, create the accounts, link all of the social media to your link tree, send me the link tree. I'll look at it, come back in here. We can talk about your strategy. And if you're wondering what we do from here, once you've got your link tree created, we're going to optimize your profiles. We're going to make sure that they're professional, that they reflect what you want to be in the Web3 space. Then we're going to, pardon me?
Yeah, you said something about using a VPN, like some of the apps. I think like you listed WeChat there. I don't think if that's accessible from my location. I don't know.
Yeah, it is. Are you in Nigeria?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I help like 50 Nigerians do this, so you're no exception. You just download the Proton VPN. Everything that I tell you is free, so it's not going to cost you anything. If you ever get a pop up that says, "Hey, whatever," just close out. Everything is free. So you get to a USA VPN. You can create all the accounts that you need, and then um, you just once you create the accounts, then I'll teach you how to join different communities on X, on Discord, on Telegram, on Facebook, and some others. Then I'm going to teach you how to make memes if you already don't know how to make them. I'm going to teach you how to clip spaces. I'm going to teach you how to thank the hosts. And then we're going to get your pitch down. Do a 30-second pitch, a 60-second pitch, and a 3-minute pitch to tell people what you do and why they should hire you. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. And again, can I get like an insight on how the account I'll be creating will be like, or should I just create it the way I created my X account?
You create them
Like the details of.
Oh, yeah. So, great question. So basically, you want to make sure that they have the same username across the board, if possible. So, like your username right now is something like Sage Calls. That's a really great username.
Yeah.
It really is. So if you can get that on YouTube, and you can get that Sage Calls at Gmail. If you can't, try to get something similar. And then what you want to do is get that on TikTok and Instagram and everywhere else. If you're like, I already have a TikTok account, I already have an Instagram account, okay, that's fine. You may have one for your personal life. You want one for business, so you're going to create one for business, and um, and then in the description and everything, what you have for right now, everything like that's fine. We're gonna we're gonna maximize all of that stuff in the future, so or optimize it, so you don't have to worry about that. Just the big thing is just creating the account. Once the account's created, we're gonna optimize your profile picture. We're gonna optimize your description. We're gonna create AI video of yourself, not of you personally, but just people talking on behalf. It's free and it's gonna help promote you. It'll make you show up in YouTube Shorts and in Instagram Reels and in the TikTok algorithm and some other places. Okay.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Excellent. So you do that. If you have questions, you can come back in here and ask me, or you can send me a DM. It's going to take you a little while, nothing too long. Maybe a day or two to create all these accounts. When you're done, make sure you go back through the list and make sure you got everything. If there's anything that you couldn't get or you are having trouble, let me know. And I also sent you an example of one, the way that you want to format yours. So I sent you an example of a link tree, the way that you want to format yours. So if you have questions, just review that. And then, probably by either tomorrow or the following day, you'll be done. And then we'll start populating your account with content. We'll review those things that I discussed. We'll get a pitch down. And then by midweek, you're going to be going into different spaces, shilling yourself, pitching yourself, trying to get business. And if you do it enough, you're going to get customers. And then you're going to have the start of a social media marketing organization. Sound good?
Sounds good. Alright, I'll just start creating the accounts from now.
Alrighty, my friend. If you need me, I'm here.
Alright, bro. Thanks.
You're welcome, big man. Yo, what up, Dale X? How are you?
Guys, let's go on space now.
Excellent. Are you a Web3 marketer? Big dog, are you a Web3 marketer?
Yeah.
All right, have I sent you the list of social media that you should have?
Yes, I just got it.
Okay.
So I just got to Discord right now.
Excellent, perfect. Well, what you want to do is create your link tree, link all your social media in that list to it. That's going to do four things for you. One, it's going to give you about 30 different places to push your content. Two, it's going to give 30 different places to push your clients' content. Three, it's going to give you about 30 different places to be able to get messages from clients. And four, it's going to make it more difficult for people to be able to eliminate you. Does that make sense?
Absolutely, it makes sense. Absolutely, yeah.
Excellent, man. All right, well, create the link tree when you're done. Come in here. I'll take a look at it. I'll make sure it's good. Once it's good, then we'll move on to the next step, okay? Everything is free. Don't pay for anything, okay?
Thank you very much. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I love it. Thank you. Glad to be here.
Absolutely glad to have you, my friend.
Thank you.
You're welcome, my friend. Yo, what up, Chi boy? Chi boy. Chi boy. Chi. How you living, baby?
No, I don't have a baby.
No, I'm saying, how are you?
Okay, I'm good.
Excellent.
How you doing, big dog?
Amazingly. Did you get all your videos done?
Yeah. I sent it to you on Discord.
Okay, I'm gonna look at them right now. Oh. Ooh, fancy. Okay, here we go. Dog, that first one is fire. Second one's good too.
Access the winning strategies we've researched and executed. We're dedicating ourselves to promotion and clarity in a not so good market. Access them.
That's great.
We turn strategy into measurable project dominance. Ready for real traction? Partner with me, a strategist and a promoter.
That's wonderful.
We deliver more than hype. Get deep market research, a tailored blueprint, and high impact promotion.
Excellent.
Have a solid project? We have the strategy to make it stand out and get to potential investors. Partner for peak visibility. Have a solid.
Great.
Every great Web3 project needs a plan. We provide the research, craft the strategy, and execute the promotions. Every great
Perfect.
Web3 project. We deliver more than hype. Get deep market research, a tailored project. We have the hired DIY marketing. We research, promote, and guarantee your project is seen by ready. Book your consultation now.
That's great.
One thing you should know is that for your project to get to the right audience, it needs a good promoter and strategist, so send me a DM.
That's great.
Hi guys, hope you are having a great day. Don't forget, for a project to achieve good visibility, it needs the right strategist.
Dog, Chi boy, these are 10 amazing videos, man. Great job. You should be very proud of yourself. Excellent. All right, are you ready to put them on YouTube?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. So what you want to do is ask Grok or ChatGPT what the best title is for them. You upload it to Grok, let's say, and say, Grok, what's the best title for this with hashtags And what's the best description for this with hashtags? I sent you that person, Durago. Look at Durago's titles and look at his descriptions. Yours should be similar, okay?
Okay.
So what I want you to do is upload one of them as a test with a title with hashtags and a description with hashtags. Send me the link. I'll look at it. Once it's good, we're going to have you upload all 10 of them, okay?
Yeah.
Chi-Boy, those are fire videos. Good job, my man.
Yeah. Thanks.
You're welcome. All right. So upload one to go to ChatGPT or Grok. Ask it what to make for the title and the hashtags and the description and the hashtags, and then upload it to YouTube. Send me the link. If it looks good, then I'll have you do the other 9, and then from there we're gonna have you upload it on your other social media. But don't do that yet until I approve it. Okay?
Okay.
Excellent, Big Dog. Good job. Go do that now. It shouldn't take you long. Come back, and then you can start working on the other stuff. Okay?
Okay. Thanks, man.
You're welcome,
Yeah,
Chief Boy.
appreciate it.
This stuff is great. Good job. Here, good.
He's like, no, the thing is, what is it? And my kid boyfriend, then just like, I'm just super calm. And I'm like, no, you're just.
Yo, what up, K-Hing?
Jim, Jim,
How are you, big dog?
I'm doing fine. I saw a post from Liquid on X, so I'm trying to just open and just see how everything works and try to create an account and everything.
Okay, excellent. So, did I give you? Do you have the list of the social media that you need?
Yeah, I'm actually just going through everything right now. I will not really go through all of it.
Okay, that's all right. Um, so the key is you create your link tree, and then you connect that list of social media to it. Be basically a four prong strategy for yourself. That's going to make so that it's really easy for you to post on about 30, the opportunity to post for your clients on 30 different platforms. It makes it so that you get 30 different places for you to be able to get more business. And then it makes it more difficult to be able to impersonate you because you have a presence on those social media platforms. Does that make sense?
Yes. But is it necessary to have every platform like WeChat, Pinterest, and Quora?
Absolutely. Yeah, why wouldn't you? It's going to help you rank higher in social media platforms or on search engines, I should say.
But I don't think WeChat is supported in every country. I'm not sure. So,
That's okay. If you can't get WeChat, that's understandable. Don't worry about that.
okay. I'm gonna go through everything and then I'll just read it.
Absolutely. I'm here to help you, my friend.
Thanks a lot.
You're welcome, my friend.
So,
Send me a DM. Send me a DM. My name is G-Boy and I want to partner with you for all your marketing, promotional, and visibility needs in the Web3 space. Send me a
The title is fine, comma, but you don't have anything in the description, period. Ask AI to create a description for you with hashtags, period. Does this make sense, Chris?
feel like my company is person. They are making themselves smaller because they're learning so much from those that expand themselves. And so they feel like they get a lot out of understanding what they could do better. They're focused on blaming somebody else or misgiving instead of focusing on how they can change that for themselves. How am I supposed to get and share? So, yeah, I very slowly about insight. Sylvester said that there were different levels in absolutely. It would be intent, like she said, like grudgingly, that's like the love is because the energy, and how we're giving it. And then the top is, like she said, it's somebody becomes self-sufficient. That is obviously to really help them care for themselves. And I would also like to add on to that.
gift, let's just call it Reuben was giving Shimon a gift, and it had a star, and on the star was signed two brothers-in-law. So the witnesses were brothers-in-law themselves, right? Witness A, witness B were brothers-in-law with each other. So the Gemara says as follows. So Sarab Yosef Lachshuna, so Yosef wanted to say, it should work. So you have two brothers-in-law serving as witnesses together on this gift. So Rabbi Yosef wanted to say that they should be kosher. Why? So Rabbi Yehuda Amar Shmuel, Halacha Rabbi Yosef. Halacha about Rabbi Yosef. The Gemara says, good. Amar Le Abaye said, "My Rabbi Yossi must listen to Machshir." How do you know it's Rabbi Yossi of our Mishnah? That's the position. So the Gemara says as follows. So the Gemara says, so how do you know that it's Rabbi Yossi of our Mishnah that ultimately holds that it's kosher? Maybe Dilma Rabbi Yossi the Bryce of the pasuk the Kiso. Maybe it's Rabbi Yossi. Full service. If anyone needs a coffee refill, just raise your cup. Right? So the Gemara says as follows: maybe it's Rabbi Yossi of the Brisa who ultimately again hustles by the brother. How do you know what Rabbi Yossi is? No, it's not that because I was keep going. Ana upinchas the Habina. So no, because what's this? Because Shmuel said, like myself, Shmuel referring to himself, and Pinchas. Shmuel and Pinchas. We are brothers and brothers-in-law. Because you have me about the case of brothers who are also brothers-in-law. The case of two brothers married two sisters. Brothers, but they're also brothers-in-law. So again, about the Shmuel said the halakha said my brother Pinchas and I were to sign a document together. Halakha said they would be kosher. So sorry. It would be hustle because we are prince and brothers-in-law. How about you see the Alma? But brothers, again, Shmuel saying the only reason why Pinchas and I signed a document together because we're brothers. But you can infer from that if it was just because we were brothers-in-law, then it should be permitted. The deal must be going on our Pinchas, we shouldn't be so common. Maybe not. If what Shmuel was saying was he wasn't even referring to the fact that Shmuel and Pinchas were brothers, but referring to the fact that we are brothers-in-law. Maybe that's more than validate everything. So since we don't, I don't think that we should be so common. We shouldn't be so common. I'm going to zero kind of in Sira. See, some people don't require the gift in the Sira. So what's this one again? The issue over here is that you have a gift, right? We didn't want to get you. So they come to days and they present a star. In the star, now one is the gift. Problem is, on the star, the witnesses are two brothers-in-law. They brought this to Rabbi Yosef. Rabbi Yosef originally wanted to go ahead and say, this should be fine, because it reflects the view of Rabbi Yosef in the Brisa. And Rabbi Yosef in the Brisa says that brothers-in-law are okay to serve as witnesses. Now he wants to put another opinion of Shmuel, who seems to say that brothers-in-law are not okay. So Yosef is trying to figure out how we can allow this to be effective. So then he says, I have a good idea. Let's rely on Eddie Mesira. We'll say that can't be the case. When we get about Eddie Mesira, I'm going to say Eddie Mesira Parasi, which means that doesn't mean that if you signed in the style. What matters? He witnesses the giving over the document. So give over the document the funds of $2. And we're good to go. You might say, I'm not ready. I don't know the other ones that have been reviewed. She's impossible. But it also holds a website. Even the ones that we hold, that we can see a passage say like this. If you have a document, and inside the document, it appears that the document is inherently void. For example, if you have written that clearly invalid, that will invalidate the star. So you think of Allah who says that we can see the Parasi. Allah will allow something if you have brothers-in-law signing the star, you cannot automatically invalidate it. To which the Gemara says, Amalei, Zil. But Yosef says to the two guys, sorry, you gotta leave. Zil, Moshat, you leave, I'm sorry, you gotta leave. There's no idea effect of the legacy of this guy. And Yosef essentially said, okay, I'm stuck. Because the fact that brothers-in-law signing the star, there's nothing really I could do to allow this star to be effective. Okay, beautiful. But you know, this is really again, but you didn't understand. Mishnah said that halacha l'maisa, even if he gave the case of, but let's say again, Reuben has a daughter. In this case, we'll call it Rachel. Reuben's daughter Rachel marries Shimon. Now, what happens? They have children. and then Rachel dies. So the Hebrew initially said that Shimon, Reuben's son-in-law, is still considered to be a relative of Reuben, even though again their mutual relative, i.e. Reuben's daughter, Shimon's wife, died. So the fifth year according to the Yehuda, in the presence of the children that keeps father-in-law and son-in-law connected. So the Gemara says this. So most of you are on Club Customers 28b, 6 times up in the bottom. But you don't know. Very thankful. I'm not tabla. I'm going to be runner. I'm going to up. This is an interesting son-in-law. It's like father and son-in-law case. They remain related by dint of the grandchildren. By dint of the grandchildren, even though again the daughter wife has passed away. Someone ahead and a penny distinguished as you guys from Yosef Udi Gansh in the Bible, você está assim. O boss ela correndo about the Sophie, I showed you yet, you will come to the Kohen, you'll be to the judge, who will be living in your days. And also, you must know these questions. These are not that close. So I can only speak to Sophie Shimo Hayabiyama. So if you like this not to tell me if you have a legal matter, go to the judge, you will like during the days, and what? If so, wouldn't have said that once. I want to go to a judge who's not alive during my days ago. Why does the Torah need to claim that statement? So you know, it says to this Ella, Zeshahaya Kala Kinisrafe. That it was referred to as the following: that a judge is only disqualified from you if he is related to you by a min ha'em in that time. But a judge who was related, but is no longer related at the time of the judicial proceeding, is permitted to adjudicate. And therefore, again, the Gemara says, that halacha this would seem to be speculation of Rabbi Yehuda, right? That again, we're arguing because Rabbi Yehuda says that since your grandchildren is still related to your son-in-law, essentially says, no, you're not. No, you're not. Related to your son-in-law, then your daughter is alive. She's the bridge. But if your daughter's not alive, then ultimately, again, a father-in-law, a son-in-law, no longer have a legal so they can adjudicate those cases. Beautiful. I'm going to follow you up. I love your saying you, but I love the followers, but you see how to read. Okay, beautiful. Beautiful, you said before. This thing says as follows. The interesting piece here. The sons of the father-in-law of Marokko. So, right, which means his brothers-in-law. Like the sons of the father-in-law of Marokko, his brothers-in-law. Top of Kafkas, 29A. Yes. They were related and unnecessary. Right? They were related, and then they became distant. And let's see now, what does that mean? So remember again, what it means is Marokko's wife passed away. So now, technically speaking, he's no longer related to his brothers-in-law. Okay, so what happens? So they came on in to adjudicate this. Okay, so again, Marokko's former brothers-in-law came to him to adjudicate the case. Now again, at the point when they came to him, they former because Marokko's wife, their sister, passed away already. So what happened? Marokko says, sorry, I can't help you. Can't help you. I'm this case. They said Marokko. My dad did cut you know. So what do you think? We pass like a little bit. So again, this is that you can Mishnah. That the Yehuda in the Mishnah said essentially any in-law relationship is maintained even after what we'll call it, even after the bridge relative dies and there are children. So you are related to your in-laws, to your in-law relative, there's children. So again, so the brothers of Morocco come to Morocco to adjudicate a case. Morocco says, I can't do it. The brothers will say, oh, you thought you have a Yehuda. Which says that what? Even though your wife, our sister passed away, children were still related. But yet, the brothers will say, Anan, my son, Igarta me Amina Araba. So they said we brought the letter with us from Eretz Yisrael that says the halacha doesn't follow Rabbi Yehuda. Namely, the halacha is that once what we call the breach relative dies, there is no longer a legal relation. So since there's talking about ukva, we're not related anymore. Right? Your wife, our sister died, we're not related anymore, and therefore again you can adjudicate our case. Amr Lahu, Atu Bekaba Bekira Bakna Bahu. This is great. Rabbi Yehuda says, no. I know we're not related. Like, in other words, that what do you think? That literally translated, do you think that I am stuck to you like wax is to a surface? Like, what he was saying is, in other words, that's I guess the same expression. In other words, I know that we are not technically related. That's not the reason I can't adjudicate the case. I'm not saying that I'm saying I'm not going to do it. Why? However, me show you the Lord, because I see Sudina. You're not going to listen to my words. So again, so my Okma says, this has nothing to do with us. I got it. I know that does not follow Rabbi Yehuda, and therefore again we're not legally related. Now that the bridge can die, but I also know you guys well, and I know by the way, also the point that's something very interesting. They traveled from Eretz Yisrael to Babel, which is interesting, right? Brought a letter from Eretz Yisrael. I don't know what they did in Eretz Yisrael. They're not Banim in Eretz Yisrael. So, because like we both know what's going on over here, right? You want me to give you a good ruling, but if you don't like what I'm going to tell you, you're also not going to listen. So it says, therefore, I'd rather just not get involved. Incredible. So, it's interesting because you sometimes take these competing narratives in the Gemara. Right? You saw the story. What was it on Sunday with Reish Lakish, who chastised the Rabbanim for not standing up to people who were violating Shmita. And then, like, you see other stories where the right approach is not to get involved in certain things. Right? Mar Ukva, it's that same. Mar Ukva is saying, I know enough to know when not to get involved with something because it's not going to end well. So it's interesting dialectic between sometimes the obligation to get involved in order to stave off a negative outcome versus other times knowing the outcome is going to be negative and therefore I choose not to involve myself in order not to create any unnecessary difficulties. Very interesting. Okay, so let's say, so now the last part of the Mishnah is going to get really exciting. So last part of the Mishnah, well, it's all that exciting. Last part of the Mishnah spoke about the idea that only the Sone were prohibited to go ahead and get angels. Right? Or even a Sone. Right? The person, right? So close will call close friends and enemies. Okay, let's listen to this. So the Gemara says as follows. So Ohev is Shashina. So remember, the Mishnah said, what's an Ohev? What's another? I'm on Chavkesh Amud Aleph 29a, the last of the short lines on top. So what does it mean? An Ohev, a close friend? Zeh Shoshvino. This is like literally a Shoshvino, also is like a groomsman. This is someone who goes ahead and during the Chasana brings food, brings drink. So this is like a close friend. So we'll say the Kamal. So how long does that status go on for? We'll say, so now we're saying this person is disqualified from giving Eidos. So now, how long does that status extend for? Is that forever, right? Somebody was your groomsman at your chasna, so that forever, for the rest of your life, they can't get Eidos. Obviously, there's a window. So the Kamal, 7 days. So somebody was your shoshin, someone was your close friend, they were bringing food and drink during your chasana. For the duration of Shara Brachas, they're considered Ohavo, your close friend, and they cannot engage in any testimonial activity for or against you during that period of time. Rabbanim would say, so let's say, listen to this. The Rabbanim name of Rabba say, no. It's really only from the day of the wedding. On the day of the wedding, your friend, afterwards again, they no longer have the status of Ohava, all right, only, and then they're permitted to give testimony. They will say, it's such a, so again, that's the halacha. Now again, you don't pass in this way. You don't pass in these individuals that pass in this. I would say, but it is fascinating the way Chazal define the word Ohev. What's the definition of a best friend? Someone who feels close to for 7 days. Right? Well, its definition ultimately, again, according to the first opinion. Second opinion, Ohev is only the day that he brings you the food wedding. But I think there's a tremendous profundity in this, which is human relationships are incredibly fickle. And at the end of the day, an Ohev. Now, Ohev is a pretty strong word, right? Ohev is a person who you love, right? Who loves you. So it's like love changes, and sometimes love changes pretty quickly. And sometimes one of the most shocking things in relationships is the speed and pace in which relationships can take such a dramatic turn. Now, it's like human nature. Human nature is such that even people who we very much appreciate today, we don't appreciate tomorrow. Because people often operate with the premise of, what have you done for me lately? Like, often we have short-term memory in terms of relationships. Relationships are often built on giving me, or what have you done for me today. Again, and it's something we have to be so acutely aware of. Because if you've ever been on the receiving someone who perhaps you've done a lot for, and then something doesn't go exactly the way that person wants, and they get all upset, it's sometimes a little bit shocking. Like, what about all of the relationship history? Like, what about all of the stuff beforehand? But it's important to understand that's how Kodesh Baruch Hu built us, right? It's just have to work on it. We have to overcome it. It's interesting. Even the word Ohev. What does Ohev mean? For the day of the Chasana, your best friends. What's going to be tomorrow? Tomorrow's a new relationship day. And the relationship day, sometimes everything resets. Some of longevity in relationship. I don't mean relationships like marriage or things like that. I mean longevity, just like chips. Sometimes it's not there. And it's important to understand, again, if you look, I would have thought, for this schema, I would have thought, what's the definition of an Ohev? Someone who Chazal calling an Ohev? I don't know, I would have thought an Ohev, I don't know, childhood friend. Someone who's been like your friend for 5 years. What's the definition of an Ohev? Someone who brought you food and a bottle of schnapps at your chasana, right? And how long is your Ohev for? That day. That day. Do not expect anything the next day. Okay, maybe it'll go for Sheva Brachas. It'll go for Sheva Brachas. They'll say sometimes one of the most difficult things to accept in life is that people are fickle. They don't have a lot of relationship historical perspective and are only focused on what have you done for me lately. Sometimes they'll say one of the most liberating things in life is, do not count on people to be your long-term friends. But if you need something, and when you do that, what you end up doing is you empower yourself to get things done. Because you recognize, I really can't. There's always a small people, of course, that I can rely on. But that doesn't apply to most people. Maybe it applies to your closest loved ones, maybe relatives, maybe very minute circle of friends. But you can't really depend on people. If things in life don't happen, you gotta make them happen yourself. Because even the Ohev, which is a very strong term, again, but not really a very long time. A difficult lesson, but a very empowering lesson for personalistic life success as well. So let's go back to it. I promise it's going to become more upbeat. This one says as follows: Hason Shaloti, right? So what's a son? What's an enemy? What's an enemy? An enemy is anyone you have been with for 3 days because of that. So Tana Rabbanon, the Gemara says as follows: So now again, the pasuk. Now again, the pasuk is So let's say, so this is actually talking about someone who kills someone else accidentally. Told you don't do a testimony. Talking about someone, so again, the halacha is, if you kill someone accidentally, you go to Galus. But again, if there was a negative relationship history over there, then again, the Torah is a little bit suspect whether or not it was actually accident. So the Gemara mentions, if he's not an enemy, if someone's not your enemy, he can testify on your behalf. And again, someone who doesn't want anything bad to happen to you, he can testify on your behalf. So now I understand that an enemy, someone who's my enemy, which means, or what's say, what does it mean an enemy? Someone who doesn't, the definition of an enemy is someone who wants something bad to happen to you. That's the definition of an enemy. So again, the Mishnah is giving a more defined definition. Someone who's so angry at me that they would not speak with me for 3 days. The definition of an enemy. So the Gemara says, from where do you know that someone who you love, right? A close friend is not going to give a testimony as well. So Kari Behafi, so the same way they select a little play on words. That's the pasuk, and it also sounds like it's also not your best friend. Someone who doesn't want bad things to happen to me, but also someone who doesn't want good things to happen to me. So the Gemara says, come on. That's not the pasuk said. The pasuk is only talking about the enemy. The pasuk is not talking about his friend. The Gemara says it's a svara. Oh, yeah, my time when you should live Daite, oh, Nami, the Karba Daite. So we'll say, remember, friends and enemies are two sides of the same coin. Two sides of the same. Like, my enemy can't testify against why, because ultimately, again, he's estranged from me, and therefore, because he's estranged, he may have a negative perception. My good friend, my close friend, is someone who's very close to me, because he's close to me, may also be in what it is that he's saying. It's like, isn't this fascinating? Ohev and Oye are they're two sides of a coin, which again is another dynamic in human relationships. That the Ohavim of today can become the Oivim of tomorrow. But conversely also, the Oivim of today can also become the Ohavim of tomorrow. But once again, it's highlighting this dynamic of the fickle kite of human relationships. And I will say this is incredibly important. It is important to understand how fickle human relationships are. And that's why, again, a person has to be so careful, number one, in relationships in which they invest, and how much you depend on those relationships to accomplish the things you need to in life. Because as much as it would be nice to think that the friends of today are the friends of tomorrow, it doesn't necessarily work that way. So if I'm putting all of my, so to speak, accomplishment eggs in those friendship baskets, that may be a very dangerous thing to do if you really want to accomplish in life. Incredible Yisod. The Gemara says as follows. So the Gemara says, Rabbanon, hi lo oyevi ovlom levaki Yisrael. So my gosh, what did the Rabbanon do with this? So the Gemara says, Chadadayim. So one ultimately again is teaching the halachas regarding the judge. So okay, so remember again, the Rabbanon disagree with Rabbi Yehuda or with the Tanakama in the Mishnah, right? But Rabbanon don't accept this idea that of an ohev, of a son, yes, but not of an ohev. So what do they do with it? But even the Rabbanon who say that even someone who's your close friend, they can testify on your behalf. Rabbanon would agree that someone who's your close friend cannot be a dayan, can't be a judge. Can't be a judge. So the Gemara says, good. Idach, can sign the Rabbi Yosef Rabbi Yehuda, but who ohev lo v'lo mevakish. So I will say they use the two Talmidei Chacham who despise each other cannot sit on the same thing. So I say interestingly enough, again, which makes sense because if the Beis Din is not able to work as a cohesive unit, that undermines the integrity of the judgment that they're going to follow. Incredible, I'll say. All right, so halakha l'maaseh. So first of all, you should just know halakha l'maaseh. The Rambam does not accept this idea of the ohev and the soner, right? So halakha l'maaseh, even if someone is your close friend, they are believed to give testimony. Even if someone is your enemy, they are believed to give testimony. And I will say now, the next mission we're going to talk about how we cross-examine witnesses. In other words, we don't just allow people to roll into Beis Din and give testimony, but just because someone is known to be your close friend or to be your enemy does not automatically disqualify them from from giving testimony. Now, again, I will say it will halakha l'maaseh disqualify them from being a judge, right? So in other words, your close friend or your enemy cannot be a judge on your Beis Din. But they can be a witness. It can be a witness. Okay, let's go like that. Let's say this is really interesting. Now we're getting into the mechanics. Kate said, both team is so now we spend a good amount of time focusing on who is fit to be a witness and who is not. Then we get into the process of how do we go ahead and cross-examine or just examine the witnesses. Kate said, both teams or you might also look at them. And either way, so the first thing you do is you bring them into a room and we intimidate them. Okay, how we intimidate them, we shall see. And we'll see in this call, Adam Lefos. We're trying to set the Shabbat. What do? We take everybody out of the room. Get everybody out of the room, and we leave the more senior or greater of the two witnesses, and we leave them alone in the room. It's like a witness interrogation. Go low. And we say to him, tell me, like, we'll call him, tell me, witness number one. Hey, how do you know? Let's say, for example, the case in front of Beis Din was that Reuven owed Shimon $1,000, right? The claim. That's the claim. Reuven says he doesn't. Shimon says he does. And now witnesses are there to support Shimon that Reuven owes him $1,000. So we isolate the greater of the two witnesses against the fact that God would just mean either the older one or the one bigger in stature. So go ahead and we isolate him by himself. And we say to him, tell us, how do you know that Reuven owes Shimon $1,000? In Amar who Amar li Shani Chayiv Lo, each Plodi Amar li Shu Chayiv Lo, the Amar Klub. So if witness number one says, oh, I'll tell you how. Reuven told me that he owes Shimon $1,000, right? Or or Levi told me that Reuben owes Shimon $1,000, so such a testimony is going without it. So we'll see why this is. Interesting enough, I don't know, one would have thought that hearing Reuben say that he owes Shimon $1,000, that's it, right? That's in the bag. We're going to see that halacha from the testimonial perspective, that is a meaningless statement. So we'll see why that is. So what is proper testimony? If witness number one says, we were present when Reuben, the borrower, admitted in the presence of Shimon, the lender, that he owes Shimon $1,000. That happens. Oh, that's good testimony. So then after, again, we interrogate witness number one. We then bring in witness number two. Both can also, we investigated and usually depend on so if it turns out that their testimonies line up, then again, we'll say, now understand, all that does, what are we trying to figure out over here? We're trying to figure out admissibility of testimony. Once we've done this process and now we've established that testimony is admissible, now we begin the case. Right now, we begin the case. But so it's interesting that in other words, investigation of testimony is almost like a pre-trial process. So let's get okay. The witness is shut. Let's begin the din Torah. Shnaim Omrim Zakai Be'achron Chayin Zakai. So I don't say now respect the basin. Now let's say the basin is sitting, and the basin there are three judges. Two say innocent and one says guilty. Zakai. We go to the majority. Shnaim Omrim Chayin Be'achron Zakai. Two say guilty and one says innocent. Chayin. Okay, we've already. Echron Chayin. The Echron Zakai. What if one says guilty, one says innocent? Or two say innocent, two say guilty. The echad one judge, I don't know, he doesn't offer an opinion. What's the halacha? We've seen this already before. When a judge says, I don't know, so what happens? It's as if he does not exist. It's as if he does not exist. He is removed from the panel. Now, the process that we do with that, interestingly enough, is you'll see from Dayan. What we do is we're going to see is we add on additional judges in increments of two. We'll discuss this process in the Gemara. But the takeaway over here is that if a judge says, I don't know, I think that in the legal system, a private judge, you have kind of like, you have someone that's undecided. This explains that. But if you have in the Supreme Court, you say undecided. No, you have to take a role, take a position. I'm sorry. Recuse, right. But that'd be the same, right? So in halacha, at least in halacha, when you go in and you say you don't know, you're out. So it's a double tzadabar. So Bezdin passed the verdict. Listen to this. Let's see what happens. So now you can see, by the way, the process, right? So step one is investigation of the testimony, right? Let's see. Does the testimony check out? Okay, the testimony checks out. Step two, the actual din Torah, the actual adjudication of the case. Then step three is the delivery of the judgment, the verdict. So when they finally came up with the verdict, so what happened? I go through the greatest of the judges went and brought in the litigants and said, Omer, and then they would say, the Bezdin would say, you're innocent or you're guilty. Okay, that's the din Torah. The Lord said, this is great. We'll say this is great. Now Mishnah says, but when the case is over, the judges, right, this happens all the time in organizational work. Right? Then what happens? There's a group decision, and then what happens? One of the members of the group goes over to somebody adversely impacted. I don't know what's going to let you go. Right? I really sided with you. But what can I do? The majority is the majority. Mishnah says Dayanim are not allowed to do that. They have to operate as a cohesive group. And even if somebody was in the minority, was a dissenting opinion, once the Bezdin delivers an opinion, they cannot go over to the litigants and say, just want to let you know, Reuven, I was really on you. I was really rooting for you, right? I really think you're correct. But what can I do? The other Dayanim, they just didn't agree. You can't do that. Alzen Emar, Holik Rachel Megalit, so the most Silik Rachel Ba'anacha. So we're going to see this. This is one of the prohibitions with Hebrews is Lashon Hara, or a form of Lashon. You see from here that Allah Kalamaisa again, so kind of divulging information that you should not be divulging ultimately, again, it's a form of Lashon Hara. So once the judges go ahead and, which I want to say about it, is also a profound idea in group dynamics. That if group dynamics are going to work, you have to become part of the group, even if your opinion is not executed. Otherwise, again, it doesn't really work. Fascinating. Okay, so we'll analyze that more. Hey, you got me. So let's say about it. Hey, so the first part of the Mishnah was that we go ahead and when the witnesses come, we intimidate them. How do we intimidate witnesses? Right? Let's say it's so great. I always thought witness intimidation was awesome. So apparently it's encouraged, right? So how do you go ahead and intimidate the witnesses? Now, when we say intimidation, obviously, what are we trying to do over here? We're trying to show them that giving testimony is incredibly important, and take seriously what you're doing. So intimidate doesn't mean we're trying to get them to say one thing or the other. The only thing we want out of them is the truth. So how do we intimidate them, so to speak? This is what I'm saying. The sea Baruch Hageshem Ein Ish Mishalo B'Mis Shakar. So let's say, so it said, quote over here, the Gemara quotes over here from Mishlei, and it said that sometimes, the clouds and the wind could be there, but ultimately, again, the rain doesn't come. Why? Ish Mishalo Shakar. The penalty of lying is that lying can often result in the withholding of rain. So essentially, what tells this
What up,
person
Zoo?
is,
Long time no see. How you living,
you're not
Pimp?
just impacting yourself. Your lie and your corruption of justice is
Are you ready to lose?
I'm just mentally struggling.
All right. Well, what else is new, big dog? So there's no stand-up tonight?
I'm going next week. It's hard for me to do stand up. It takes me to I love doing it, but it takes me to a dark place. I wanted to be a comedian since I was 13. No, even younger than that. Maybe 11, right? But Rabbi,
Yes,
my
sir.
brother bullied me growing up, right? And he thought it was funny. Be a bully. When I do stand up, my goal is not to be a bully, right? He was bullying me and he thought it was funny, and it's never funny to bully someone. We can agree with that, right? It got to the point where every day, from 11 to 14, 15, I would be beaten up by him because he thought it was funny. Physically, emotionally, I started a Facebook account at 14, and I have blocked him on Facebook because every time I would post something, he would make fun of me for everything I did, and he would make fun of me in front of his friends. It made me extremely uncomfortable, and I had a hard time fitting in at school because the bullying so bad that I didn't know how to socialize with other kids because I was always afraid if I said anything anyone, he would find out and bully me. And I was trying to fit in with the other kids, right?
Right.
14, 15-year-old kid. I remember, it was another kid, right? And I got into a fight later on and punched him later on. He grabbed onto my dick and then he thought it was funny. I remember the smile on his face. He used to bully me, call me retarded and all this other shit, right? And he thought it was funny to grab onto my dick, right?
Okay.
And then my brother physically abused me. And I blocked it out for a long time, but there was a time where, I don't know, I blocked it out. I thought he was going to rape me at one point. He pinned me down. I don't know if it happened or not. I blocked it out. So when I do stand up, it takes me back to those dark places, and I've been trying to block it out, but I can't. Every time I stand up, it's like my dream gets away from me, and I have to go back to those dark memories. So it's hard for me to do this.
Yeah, that's a very difficult struggle. Have you considered speaking with a therapist?
Yeah, I should.
Yeah, you've got some really deep emotions, and I can hear I can hear it in your voice, the severity of how this affects you.
Yeah.
Is there a therapist that you know who you could perhaps contact to be able to discuss this with them?
No. I should.
Absolutely. Don't they have that
It's
in?
hard. I love things that anything, but I can't go do it without going to these fucking dark places. Like, it's hard.
Well, you've done really well. I mean, really, you've gotten up there. You've made some people laugh, and you have evidence of that. And you've gotten to meet some cool people. So, seems stand-up's a positive thing you like.
Yes. I just couldn't, like, the youth was so bad. You know, there was teachers around that were like, going on in your life, and you gotta realize, like, my brother had such a grip on me emotionally, like, right, that I couldn't say anything. But after the worst abuse happened, I walked out. I remember the day I walked out front yard, right, and he was like, "Where are you going?" And then I walked back into the house because I didn't know where else to go. I didn't know who. I should have gone to my teachers and told them what was going on, but I couldn't at the time. That's a hard thing to talk about at the time.
Certainly. All right. So, have you talked with your mom about this?
No, not yet. But I could have. If I had my time again, I would have gotten up in front of the whole school and told everyone what was going on. I would have organized the teachers and done an assembly and told everyone what was going on.
I understand. Have you talked to your brother about it since it happened? About how he made you feel? Okay, I understand that too. Are you at all close with your brother?
No, not really.
Well, I understand why. Well, gonna be honest with you, Mizzou, it would probably be best if you would find a therapist and talk to them about it and work through this struggle.
Yeah.
But you're
I mean, doing stand-up is therapy, but it takes me to a really dark place.
well, you wouldn't know it because you seem like you're having a good time when you're on stage.
Yeah. It's
I understand. Do you have anyone you can call where you are who can put you in touch with a therapist? No, who can put you in touch with a therapist?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you considered reaching out to them?
I don't need a therapist because everyone's going to tell. I just need people around me. Right? That's what I really need.
Well, therapy can be very helpful. Perhaps there's more to this, and that's why you perhaps need a medical professional to be able to have some of these. Well, something new every week. I hope he's able to get the help that he needs. Yo, big dog. Yes, sir.
Sorry.
You're good. So you have someone who you can contact who can be therapeutic. Is that correct?
What?
You have someone who you can contact who can put you in touch with the therapist, right?
I can't get in touch with a therapist, but all therapy is going to do is it's not going to help me.
What you're gonna do just be it now, and it helps you to talk. That's what a therapist is.
Really.
Individuals don't want that, but therapists, that's what they do.
An individual one.
don't want that. Friends want to talk about what's good in your life. They want positivity. They aren't there to be therapists. Therapists are there to be therapists. If you go to people who you love and you tell them this, they're going to worry about you. You're going to cause issues within your relationship. If you talk to a therapist about this, they're going to help you to be. The people,
I just want, well, not to bully. I just want my message. It's like to bully someone. It's funny to bully someone. It's more funnier if you get on stage and you can be funny without bullying. There's too many people who think they're bullied because of their insecurities. I'm sure you've been bullied at times as well.
there's a fine line between bullying, where people do it to try to hurt you, and someone just making jokes. And I think most people in my life, at least as I recall, they didn't want to hurt me to the point where it caused anxiety or depression or anything. But I took a lot of shit. I've given out a lot of shit too. But I've always known where the line is, or done my best to know where the line is, to not overstep it to hurt somebody maliciously.
But do you understand that, yeah, I think people who bullied me thought they were funny by doing it. It's never was.
Yeah, I think though that this is a perfect opportunity for you to be able to have a discussion with a therapist. Sir. I think you should look up the telephone number of whoever in your area can help you with therapy, and just make an appointment with them. You can even do online therapy. It's relatively inexpensive. A lot of times it's covered by your health provider or whatever it is you have. You just need someone to talk to. There are even, I'm sure, telephone numbers you could call. And you just call them and explain to them what happened and how you feel.
If it isn't the Jew nigger toe, if we just sit in his bed all day.
Oh, look at this guy. Look at this guy. Aren't you cool? Aren't you cool? I'm glad that you're here. Cool, man. That's a really great story. Do you want to say anything else? Yeah? Okay, anything else? Talk about 4 years. Go fuck yourself, loser. For the last year. For Oh, look who it is. Hey, go fuck yourself. No way. Welcome. How are you? What'd you say, big dog?
Dirty companies, you pick up your shower, you fucking bitch.
Wow, thanks, man. I really appreciate it. What's new in your world? What's new in your world? How are you, my friend? What's good?
What's going on?
What's
I got nothing against it. I'm just kind of crazy. I've been here for fucking
Wow, that's cool. Thanks, I appreciate it. Hey, big dog. Hey, take care, big man. Look who it is. Tradesway. Are you gonna make me wait 25 fucking minutes to be able to play pool with me? You can't hear me? Is that my fault? Are you ready to play? Are you ready? I mean, let's be honest. Are you ready to play? Not at this time. What a legalistic answer. Okay, well, talk to your asshole when it's ready with its friend to get kicked. You let me know, because I whooped your ass last night and I'm ready to do it again tonight, big dog. But I'll play whenever you're ready. You just let me know. 1 out of 6, baby. Again, have you ever seen the head of a lion pride play with its children? That's what I was doing to you. I was Mustafa, baby. You were Simba, okay? Baby, I'm Mufasa. I'm Scar. I'm Simba too. I'm the sickest motherfucker of all time. Do you want me to play the video of me winning last night? Because that's all I can remember. All I remember is that it was perhaps the greatest comeback in the history of humankind. It was an amazing comeback, folks. I was down like 65 balls, and I came back. It was amazing. In fact, I'll quote you when using like, I'm gonna be so pissed if you make this shot. And then I made that shot, then I made another shot to win. It was one of the greatest efforts that we've ever seen, not just in pool, just in mobile gaming, but in the history of the world. It was amazing. It was one of the greatest things I've ever seen. Oh, for sure. For sure it was. It was good. It was unlike anything we've ever seen before, and perhaps we'll ever see again. I turned on the charm. Isn't that cool? Isn't that cool what people do? Peace. Well, look who it is. Welcome, Wildberry. How was your day? Excellent. It was lovely, thank you. And thankfully.
Hello.
We've got to, Trace, we got to get a game so that Wildberry can play. Well, with us. It's called Plato. Plato. Like the philosopher. Plato. The icon is like two die. You got it. Do you have to turn your camera on for what, my man? Trace, no, I'm good, but I do want to play you in a game whenever you're ready. Well, we'll wait for Wildberry. And there are some 3-player games you can play, and then when Miss Aquarius gets here, there are a lot of 4-player play. So just be patient. We'll wait for Wildberry to get her account set up. Trey's right. I've been wanting to ask you this. In my victory yesterday, what was your favorite part? Nobody remembers that. It's not even a real thing. As I've previously told you, it's like the fatherly lion playing with his cubs. He's got to allow them to gain confidence. All I was doing for you. Trace, I didn't get a chance to ask you, how was your day?
Oh, track. I'm sorry.
No, I know I asked you out there. Wildberry, do you like berries? Do you have a favorite berry?
Probably raspberry.
That's a good choice. Raspberries are great. I'm sure that's not her. But she's very patient with immature nicknames.
I don't say that. I don't hurt you on it. No, I've said something else. When you could other people, they go, but hold on, that's I need. No, I'm just used to being compared to the show.
Oh, great. I'm the rabbi. One word.
Therababy.
That's correct. Therabbi. Amazing. All right, Traceway, are you ready to lose?
Well, what's Tracy?
He's Traceway.
Understood.
I believe so. Alrighty. So I accepted your friend request. The first game we will play. Now you can't play all the games with 3 players, but there are quite a few you can't. So we shall start with basketball.
Wait, what?
We'll play basketball.
Oh,
It's easy. Don't. All right. So you just kind of flick the ball forward into the hoop. The round and Wildberry, you should have gotten an invitation. Let me know if you did. Okay. The first round, the hoop doesn't move. The second round, the hoop moves from left to right. And right. Third round, it moves left, right, up, down. Trey's way. There you go. Good job. You got his first one. And if you swish it, you get 2. All right. There you go, Trey's way. That's 4. That's not bad for your first time ever. Wildberry with 1. Wildberry with 2.
you too.
Wildberry with 1. Well, now she's got 3. Get that shot off. All right. Trey, you ready for this?
Yeah. I'm going to need to get done.
That wasn't bad, Trace. Wildberry, get him. All right. Oh, that was good. Get it. Oh, ho, ho. She tied you, Trace.
One of yours ago about that too, so I don't want to hear it. I can't stand. I'm gonna create this.
Trace beatable. Wildberry, you can get him.
Yeah.
One more, girl.
I think that keeps going.
One more, girl. Oh, she tied you. Trace, she tied you and her finger kept slipping. How does that make you feel? It should. That's what people say. I get accused of that a lot. I get accused of that a lot more than you think. All right. Oh yeah. Wildberry. I love the picture of your dogs. They're adorable. What are their names? Belmont and Kensington. Beautiful names. All right. Let's try it again. Wildberry and Traysway. Yo, what up, Billions Mighty Crypto? How you living, big dog? What's GM? Hey, I just saw your message. Billions Mighty Crypto.
Yeah.
Okay, what's the next plan that we talk for you? Did you create all your videos yet?
Not all of the videos were already created one because I told you I use my friend's device to make one. So looking at the Grok app, like Grok platform, I think that one is going to give me short videos. So do you suggest I use them?
Yeah, they're fine. Just 10-second videos. All you need, and then you're going to start trending on Twitter and on TikTok and on Instagram Reels and on YouTube. That's all you need.
All right. So after creating the videos, you suggest I start posting them
No,
on YouTube,
no,
Twitter.
no. I suggest you send them to me, and then once I say they look good, then we're going to upload them to YouTube with titles and descriptions with hashtags.
Very well, very well.
Excellent. So once you've got the 10 made,
Right.
yes, sir.
I want to ask what's your Telegram so that I can be reaching out to you directly. You know, there's something that I want to send on X. I will have to send multiple times before it goes through.
Okay. I don't really use Telegram. I mean, I'm live in it right now, but the best send it to me. Just send it to me in Discord or Twitter.
It's all right.
There are a lot of scammers on Telegram, so I stay away from at least messaging people on there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true. It's true. That's right. You know, it was even through you I managed to learn a bit of Discord. No, Discord is very, very complicated. You know?
It is. You'll figure it out, though.
Yeah, definitely.
So, do you know how to make it? Billions Mighty Crypto. Do you know how to make a video using Grok?
Using Grok, right?
Yeah. Do you know how to do it?
Yeah, I think I made one. I've not even seen it because after making the video, I got a call after I was engaged with people. So let me check. I think I made one, but you know the Grok is not clear. Let me send it to you.
I mean, I saw the one that you sent me, and it could be better. But like I said, have it do. Have it.
That one is not Grok. That one is the one I made with my friend.
Oh, okay. Well then, make 10 on.
Okay, this is the one I made. Okay, this is the one. This is the one I made on Grok. You know Grok. Let me send it to you.
Okay.
Let me send it to you.
Let me know when you sent it. To my friend Wildberry and Traceway. My favorite game on here, I'm going to station to it, is mini golf. You guys are going to choke when you see how many times I've played this game. But I love it, and I played in here more than any other game with people who join the server. So you're being invited into a very elite club. All right, once you guys get the invitation, um, you can hit those balls, those that pyramid of balls. The arrows are like a hill, and you can take out the trees. Go, 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 go. That's all right. That'll be fine. All right, just one moment, big dog. I'll look at it when I have a moment. Just be patient. All right, you just helped Wildberry. All right, not a good shot from me. All right, so Wildberry has it. She just wants to bounce it off the top one. There you go. Yep, that's right. There you go. Oh, get in the hole. What a shot. What a shot. That was phenomenal. All right, Traceway, you and I have our work cut out for us. Yeah. Wow. All right, so she's going to get 2 points, and Traceway and I are trying to fight for 1 point. Ooh. The hole is very forgiving. If you get it pretty close, it'll get it in. Very good job, Winterberry, Wildberry, right off the bat. Okay, you don't want to hit it in the black stuff. The black stuff is like you have to start from the beginning. The pink stuff is like bubble gum. It's just sticky, but you can go in there.
Is that again? Is that
Hold on, hold on. Okay, I see that video that you sent. It's not bad. Billions mighty, billions mighty crypto. I just saw the video you sent. It's not bad.
all right?
But use Grok. The prompt that I sent you.
Yeah. It's block and I follow with the text.
Okay, and have it make 10 videos, and they'll be really good. At least maybe 6 or 7 of them.
Okay.
Once you're done, let me know and I'll look at them. Okay.
It's all right. And when I'm done with the video, I think the writing sent to me. Should I think of my own write-up?
Should you what?
Should I look up at my own write-up? Should I edit a new write-up in order to make the video more
Personal?
more fun? Yeah. Like editing a new write-up, the one you sent to me, like make it mine. So
You make it whatever you want.
YouTube.
It's your video. So you make it. If you want it to be personal, you make it personal. If you want it to be formal, you make it formal. Whatever you want. Wildberry, that was very unfortunate.
YouTube.
Way. Oh, he put Wildberry in a tough position. Wildberry, just get through that pink stuff if you can. It's really sticky though. No, more of an angle. Yeah, that's probably best. Nope, you're gonna hit the corner. Nope, to the left. There you go. That's a good shot. That's a really good shot. Get it, 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 get it. What a great shot, Traceway. Oh no. I just went in the water.
It's not how to do this. It's not what I want to do. It's funny.
You can't pull.
Drag back.
Drag back.
Yeah. It's not.
Okay.
It's okay.
You could close the app and reopen.
I have to.
I mean, you're not too far back because Trey's Way just went in the water and I went in the water.
I know going to engage me.
What did you say, Big Dog?
Trade with. Bye bye. Guys, you know, introducing me to.
No, you got homework to do. Once you're done, I will make sure you are the best mini golf player in all of Nigeria. But until then, you get your videos. You've got to get videos done, Big Dog. Once you've got that done, I'll teach you everything about mini golf that I know. Sound like a plan, big man?
All right, no problem. I'll trade that.
I knew you were going to say that. Look how sick that shot was. I made it. The table is open. Oh. What a great shot, dude. Very impressive. No way. This is garbage. Dog. Garbage. Garbage. No way. No way you hitting this shot. Nope. That's a miss. I'm glad I can breathe a sigh of relief because of that miss that you just had. What a giant, giant miss. Everybody knows it. Are you serious? Are you flipping serious? Look at this person. Just wow. Wow. No way is this going in. If this goes in, oh, make my shot. Oh, bull. Bull, stop. Stop. This is a tough shot for you, big man. This is a big shot. It's tough. It's tough. This is a tough shot, big man. Nope. I have confidence you're not going to have enough oomph to get that angle, son. Not enough oomph. Not enough oomph. Oh, F this game. F this game. That was garbage. Garbage. I know it. You know it. Everybody knows it. Re-rack. Reload. I'm getting a different pool cue just for you. All right, big dog. I'm ready to dominate. I'm undefeated with this pool cue. Just want you to know that. I keep having a break, an illegal break. All right, that's what. I don't know what was so illegal about my break. It seemed very legal to me. Probably was. You did an illegal break? Does that count as a break? Garbage. Is that a legal break? What? What is wrong with your break? Are you effing me? No way. Okay, that I believe. The other one, get out of here with that. No, dude, what? That was garbage. No way. No way. One of the best shots we've ever had the privilege of seeing. One of the greatest shots, I mean, I know that you've ever seen. Look at, I'm not just good, but I'm sexy. Oh, this is garbage that I can't hit that one in. Oh, dog. Dog. Dog, this is. Oh, that would have been the sickest shot of my career. That would have been the sickest shot of my career. But boy, did I make it difficult for you, son. Boy, did I make it difficult for you. Boy, did I make it difficult for you. Son, you're done. You're done, son. You're done, son. Snooker, you got snookered, son. And you just gave me one of the. Oh, no. One of the easiest shots in the history of this game. Thank you, sir. Oh, big time. Oh, that is garbage. That is garbage. Isn't that my ball? No, that was your ball. Oh, garbage. Oh, garbage. This is the worst. This is terrible. I'm going to see my lead just melt away. Oh, this is garbage. No way you're going to make these. No. No, you better not hit that shot. You should miss it. Oh, dog. Give it to me. Oh, 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 dog. This is the worst. This is the worst. No way you make this shot. There's no way. I don't know why you're even going for the shot because it's obviously a miss. Yeah, I thought. That's what I thought. That's a miss. Please be a miss. Give me this. Baby. Maybe the greatest shot we've ever seen. Oh, that was garbage. Don't go in the hole. Are you going to make this shot? Are you going to make this shot? That's a no. This is an obvious miss. I tell you you're going to miss this shot. No doubt. I don't even know why you tried. No way. Wow. That was really close. We haven't had a lot of uh, scratches, but we have had some of the sexiest gameplay in the history of this game that you're witnessing right now, folks. Folks, if you're watching at home, get ready. I'm dedicating this shot to my man, Traceway. Traceway, this one's for you, baby. This one's for you. I need a break. How'd you like that, big man? It was fun. Dog. I'm looking at the scoreboard right now. I have 10 wins. You have 6 wins. I mean, I'm just looking at the scoreboard right now. And if someone just came in and they had never seen this before, they would say, well, Rabbi's obviously winning. Rabbi has 10 wins. And my man, Traceway, has 6 wins. I'm not a mathematician. I'm just someone who's taking a blind guess here that 10 is more than 6, which means I have the lead. That's all I know. That's all I can really contemplate at this time. I mean, maybe perhaps in the future, I might be able to have some kind of different understanding, like I was Mufasa and you were a cub. Maybe like that, maybe. But at this point in my life, I 10 under my name and 6 under your name. That's all I see. Cheers, I love playing with you. You're a good sport, and you call it snooker, and it's super cute. Welcome, Wild Bear.
Rapid departure earlier,
No worries.
but my friend got done with work and she's my ride home, and I didn't want to treat her like a driver.
Oh, absolutely. I totally get that. No worries at all. Let me just give you a recap on what happened. Trace used cheat codes to perhaps sort of almost defeat me in the first game, and then I wiped the floor with him in the second game. Trace, is that not correct? There you go. And now we're taking a little bit of a break. So feel free to enjoy the break. Get comfortable. Are your dogs with you?
Here's one.
Oh, hello. Look how adorable. Look how adorable. Oh, so sweet. What a sweetheart.
No face, Bubba. No face.
Oh, I bet he's happy. Is it he or she?
They're both he's.
They're both he's. I bet he's very, very happy to see his mom. Oh, so sweet. Look how sweet. Oh, were they good boys?
Yeah, they were mostly good boys. One of them decided to eat an envelope, but that's okay.
Be an envelope?
Eat.
Oh, eat an envelope. Oh, okay. Uh-oh. Well, they're all good
And a little
boys.
paper snack. Yeah.
They're all good boys.
They're good boys. Not true. They're actually going to get dinner in just a second. They eat morning dinner before I left for work. Give me dinner. But you want dinner? Come on, let's go. Let's get it. Little dogs don't eat tons of food. They're supposed to. Exactly. I don't eat a ton of food. Let me put the stinky breath powder on it. You get to get stinky breath. Stinky breath powder.
What up, Paul? Just chilling.
Yeah, I'm probably not going to play today though. I'm going to play somewhere tomorrow because I'm off.
Yeah, we can play tomorrow.
But I will definitely get to level 10 tomorrow. Yeah. They have to back to the early morning shift, which because
Yeah, I quit my job yesterday.
did you?
Yeah, I couldn't do it. But yeah, I'm not money coming in.
You and Clay can finally start your own.
Yeah, right. We can start my OnlyFans.
You guys can start your OnlyFans.
That's true. It's true.
You would love it. I know your love affair.
We can call it the home side and credit my guest.
It's gonna be called OnlyFans. That's all we can do. Saw some of them, yeah. Couldn't see all of them. I don't usually scroll too high. You can hang out with us. I know. Good job, Bubba. It's not.
Yo, big dog. I'm in a space. Apologies, I can't be more vocal.
They're trying to scare me. What? Yeah, but what's wrong with that?
Yeah, man. You want please be. Okay. Love white. Yes. One up. The guy is that. Like that. Careful,
Absolutely. Thank you so much. I just want to give the room some alpha on perhaps growing your account. The first thing is to ensure that you repost the room, that you like, that you comment, that you bookmark. You can also follow everyone as best you can. Some other things that I find to be very helpful, if you are tired, you can fall asleep in one of these follow spaces. When you awake, you'll have 10, 20, 30 followers, and you follow all of those people back and you engage with their posts. That helps a lot as well. Some other advice I give to people who want to expand their network, it's very important to have a link tree. If you don't know what a link tree is, it's one link that has all of your social media in it. And all of the advice that I'm going to give you is free. What is also important to do when you are let up in a space or you ever have the opportunity, you at the host, at the co-host, and thank them when you're done so that they know that you appreciated it. You can certainly clip people's spaces and tag the host, tag the co-host so that they know that you were engaged and that you were listening. Other things that I find to be helpful, join X communities. That's certainly a great way to be able to connect with people. If you are a Web3 marketer, or you're a moderator, or you are some other shiller, raider, reply guy, and you want more business for yourself, which is kind of maybe what many of you are looking for. If you have that link tree and you look in the purple pill, I put a post of the about the top 30 free social media platforms that are out there. You want these for four different reasons at least. The first, it gives you more places to be able to promote yourself. Secondly, it gives you more places to be able to promote your customers or your clients. Thirdly, it gives you 30 more opportunities for people to be able to connect with you and give you business or follow you or be able to connect, perhaps network with you on another account. I know somebody was up here and they had lost their account, and that's an unfortunate situation that occasionally happens. But if you can connect with those people on different social media, you're not going to lose all of those connections that for which you worked so hard. Once you have your link tree connected, what I always advise, and I'll help you with this as a person who's just helping the community for free. If you want, send me a DM. I'll help you. Follow me. I'll follow you back, certainly. What you can do is put content on your social media. Good quality content. You can make AI videos with Grok that allow you to basically say, hey, my name is XYZ. I'm looking to expand my network. I'm looking to increase my community, and send me a follow, send me a DM. I'd love to connect with you. Other things that you can do, you can make memes. And if you already know how to make memes, that's great, but you can market yourself with memes. Put your at in the corner of a meme that you make or your link tree. So someone knows who the creative force was behind the good information that they got. Another thing that you can do when you speak in a space, you want to make sure that people hear clearly, that you're not rugging, that it's quiet in the background. Oftentimes people are in traffic, or they're walking, or there's a high wind. It's hard to hear you. So you want to make sure to communicate clearly. If you're able to do these things, you will, within a month or two, be having thousands of people in your followers list. And again, it's so important that you follow people back if you want engagement. Thank you so much for allowing me to share.
Thank you very much for that. Nobody understands the system here.
Please go with Barry. Have you ever been in the camp? I want to go to a camp. Put your money in your PC money. I'll keep you rich. You put it in the freezer.
Miss Aquarius, how? No, I'm ready for you. So to our friends here, Miss Aquarius and I, we have a tradition where we do 2 games of bowling every night. And so with that, I'm gonna send her an invite. And then when I'm done playing with her, I'm gonna go back into these spaces. Miss Aquarius, how was your day?
You good?
Excellent.
How are yours?
It was lovely, thank you, and thankfully. Yeah, so if I
You
haven't,
never played baseball?
have I ever played baseball? Oh, Bankroll, Monopoly. Yeah, I have played it. Have you?
Like Monopoly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I played Monopoly this Friday. Okay.
It's
Earlier today, this morning.
nice beer, Miss Aquarius.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Well, if I ever visit, I'm going to give you a sponge bath. What's
You
your
straight, Dave.
Thank you. Boy, you got that 2 times in a row, Miss Aquarius. Get it. Good job.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Oh, that was terrible.
This is difficult. Okay. See? That one?
Oh, that was good. Oh, Miss Aquarius. It's not my day.
We love you, brother.
Thank you. I appreciate it, Traceway.
That's the way. So we love you. Yeah, pick up. Yeah, bye.
Thank you, ma'am.
Hey, there you go.
Don't call it a comeback. Get it, girl. Oh, she puts the nail in the coffin. There's no touching Miss Aquarius. No touching Miss Aquarius. Big score, big score. Okay. This is not an easy split.
Right, come over back. We got this. That's right.
Yuck. I tried. Nice win, Miss Aquarius.
Now you can get a little too. Now when you win, you win.
You win, I win. Absolutely.
Your turn this time.
Absolutely.
Oh, it's cold.
No.
Why don't you get to sleep? Well, I just put my ass out. What? If they get to sleep, let us stick my ass out.
Get it. Miss Aquarius, that was beautiful.
No, Rabbi.
Yes, ma'am.
Look the split.
That is a difficult one.
There's another one.
Yes, ma'am. Ooh, this is tough.
Whoa.
Nice. Nice. You got two of them.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Get it, Mr. Aquarius. Oh, all but one. I'm ready for it. Beautiful, beautiful throw.
There. Right. That's bad.
No. Mr. Aquarius on a
Wait,
roll.
if you're buying Call in a game and I'm buying you a game, why don't I just buy Call in a game and you buy your own damn game?
Why are you saying damn
No,
it?
you got it.
Yes, ma'am.
Buy your own damn game, Trey.
I'll block you.
Get it.
Should I block you though?
Mr. Aquarius, this isn't great.
Would you? I mean, maybe.
Do you want me to?
Not really.
Not really, so
I mean, that's not on my list of wants and desires currently.
Get it, Mr. Aquarius.
No, Rabbi, you got this.
No doubt. Oh, not good. Not good at all. Oh. Nice win, Miss Aquarius. I win, you win. You win, I win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship. Great job, Miss Aquarius.
Good job. Now you left the people in here. They have a late night. Not being mercy. Tomorrow. Okay.
Sweet dreams, Miss Aquarius. God
You
willing.
too.
Go watch it, baby. We can do the energy. They were applying to you. We're gonna block you and bury. Yeah, Rabbi, dead brothers. All the way to the wisdom doesn't. You're such a decent fellow to this. Why do you like me so much? Because I love it. I don't remember the first time we met. Yeah, so how about with the case? Talking to he six. Top tier. Right there. Go back to the accounts. Accounts I. I'm not gonna be doing that shit. Rabbi will always be here, and I feel welcome there, so I don't need to drag I'm just trying to talk to you. Rabbi.
God willing.
Be a bad company. Very like that, so I get game night, movie night, get all different events and shit. Shit like it, so.
I don't usually participate in stuff events and stuff.
Yeah. Sit there, okay, little kids making a non-racial comment. Yeah, give people fucking, stick it up your hand, it's like shit. She would make anybody fucking happy except her ex-boyfriend who's married to another woman. That's fucking weird. Six's ex-boyfriend, she made him happy. I can't remember his name, but she wouldn't make any reference to admin for all officers and cats. Like, isn't that weird, Barry? It's fucking weird. Like, she was married to another woman and she made him happy. I wouldn't make us happy.
Sounds like she's trying to get back together with him.
Yeah, he's fixed this.
How well?
Every time I so she's like she said it, they should fucking have me. Wow.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm an admin in that server. I've actually done stuff for it. I think you're the recruiter. You're the primary recruiter.
That's so cool. Discreetly.
It could be discreet. It could be indiscreet. You know what I mean? Depends on the vibe.
She's making about certain
Do what?
we should make roles.
That's right.
Yeah. We've got mods, and we've got admin, and we can do it, and we can do what else can we call different roles? And the force waves and the public.
Everybody's a sausage. We should do sausage bombs and donuts. I can't do it right now because I don't have my computer in front of me, and it's just easier to do it on my computer. Carlbot is probably the easiest way to do it.
Yeah, man.
It's not that hard. You just have to Google Carlbot and write up, and then you just log into your Discord through Carlbot. I will, but I'm not tonight. Donut?
Yeah.
Like with the rolls on it.
Oh, I sure you look that.
Yeah. Actually. I mean, I think we can change the name of admin to something else. Create another admin role, create a new admin role that is still an admin role, and just have it specifically be called general donut. Yeah. I can work on it tomorrow.
I like the pop man. I think it's good.
I'm gonna be right back. I gotta wash my face.
You did maybe not. Supply again. Oh, you paint, bro. So let's see if it does. Yeah, scares. It's good on my face. Don't tell my computer off earlier. Yeah.
gaming in a plan. What did you get? What game we gonna play? We'll get a fucking family again. Women's Faith, Land of God. You know, yeah, remember that one? Kind of predatory. Why is so awesome? It's hentai. Yeah, it's hentai. It's fucking predatory, yeah. Yeah, it goes. Slide install. Yeah. It's pretty funny. Look at it. Based on a house if you want, yeah, I just got to apply that. Let me apply that. What does it come out?
Shit.
Yeah, I really should let it fight first. But it's again, there's a lot to do. That's really good album. Well, I played it for 20 years or so again, but others.
Could have an impact on everyone. It's very profound because a lot of times in psychology it's like why we commit errors. So there are many different levels why we commit errors. But one of the reasons why we commit errors is because we think kind of like on a macro level, what I'm doing doesn't matter. It matters on a micro level. In other words, I'll accept the fact that what I do matters for me. And I convince myself that what I do does not really have an impact on anyone else. I live in a silo. And yesterday, whatever I impact you and whatever you do impacts me. And once I say sometimes that is the place to start. And I recognize that at the end of the day, so my actions have an impact not just on you, but on everyone. So tell down and so it's on me to be wrong, to understand that the result is holding the place. In other words, that's that little bit of an impact. So I said, you know, it's totally level. That's like an evidence that's what it is. Why? Yakul Neymar, Shell the capital, sometimes the family extends to 7 years. The above thing no local. So the biggest skills, you know, the thing is, my profession is not dependent on the rain. Nice, I'll be alright. Even if it doesn't rain, it's not going to impact. As one says, so essentially what I'm saying is, you're presupposing that the witnesses care about anyone other than themselves. So if they care about other people, that might be a good argument. If they only care about themselves, then there's holding the balloon is not necessarily going to be a motivation to get them to come to you. I don't know what you say. I'm going to say that my parts, the target of the faith shield, each one of the rasa, each shekel. So let's say that one of the parts, like every time it comes up again, the fact that these swords and spears and terrible punishments that happen, someone testifies falsely. And they're actually, one of the main shani have a Mishnah. The image for the shani is shocking. So the witnesses could always respond, you know, even if there are 7 years of a terrible place, a person never dies earlier than they're supposed to. Again, these are theologically astute witnesses. And they can say back, you know, I got it, I hear what you said. And they're believes this one was the one okay, I'm going to ask you. I'm going to be nuts about it. I'm really Sagi Shaki, guys. So that says, here's what you say to this. Guys, just understand, people who lie, even the people who hire them, don't respect them. Don't respect them. It's simple. Was an idea the possibility that from an episode which is hired, arguments will go cultivate now. But even if people win, it's not if you just understand, if you're willing to sell your integrity, no one respects you. Because even the people who hired you, even the people who bought you, recognize that you didn't bought. The most interesting enough to the market talk. That's it. That's going to be what swings the ages. It could be that punishment from a powerful. It's not going to be enough to win the game. But the notion that if I lie for testimony, I'm fundamentally based, and no one will respect. Even the people who hire me, I'm doing what they want, but people who hire me also look down on me. Why do they look down on me? Because they know that I can be bought. So it's like the notion that I have zero integrity and no one respects me, that's how we intimidate me. It's incredible. You know, there's like, remember again. Interestingly enough, the Mishnah said, when is the testimony accepted, or when does it become credible? Only if witness number one says, we were present when Reuben, the borrower, admitted his debt in the presence of Shimon, the lender, which indicates to us that just if Reuben were to admit the fact that he owes money to someone, even to the witnesses, or to someone's son, not in the presence of the lender, that statement has no credibility to it. So let's analyze that. So in general, when a borrower admits that he owes money to a lender, the statement is only meaningful if he appoints witnesses to witness the admission. It's right now, give so time so let's do this. So Shimon goes over to Reuben. So Reuben, you owe me money. Reuben says, yes, I do. But not I'm going to go to Naomi next. So Shimon goes over to Reuben and says, give it to me. And Reuben says, I was just kidding. What's that about? Culture. Reuben is culture. Why on both sides? Because an admission that only takes place between the borrower and the lender is not halachically valid. Halachically valid. Tyler, Rachamai says, support this. Why don't we be at that part? Right, Shimon goes up to Reuben, Reuben, you owe me $1,000. I'm going to hey. And Reuben says, yes, I do. I'm going to go to Naomi. The next day, Shimon says, Reuben, give me my money. I'm going to go to shop and need a fall. And Reuben says, I was kidding around with you. I was just kidding around. So I'm not going to say, what's halacha? So he wants his potter. Ultimately, again, Reuben is going to be potter. Again, the admission that was made between Reuben and Shimon has no halachic stand. No, that was the case. If we not even not all together, what's going to do is the Shimon and Shimon goes like this. Shimon has two witnesses hiding right behind the wall. And he says, Reuben, you owe me $1,000. And Reuben says, yes, I do. I'm not paying with some and Shimon says, are you willing to admit the loan in front of two witnesses? And Reuben responds, and you shall attack me with this. And he says, no, I'm not admitting it. I admit that I owe you, but there's no way I'm admitting it in front of witnesses. If I do that, you can drag me to the basement. So listen, and meanwhile, remember again, there are witnesses here this whole thing. Shimon has nothing to say, he brought them. Reuben has no money. I'm going to go to Naomi. The next day, then, Shimon comes to me and gives me my money. But I'm going to shut down the cost. Ultimately, again, and Reuben says, I was kidding around. Nevertheless, Potter. The most say, what's the show here? The finish of the year is that even though there were witnesses, right? There were witnesses. But because the witnesses were not known by or appointed by Reuben, therefore the admission halacha has no teeth to it. However, they torn in Nemesis. The most say somebody incites his friend to do Avodah Zarah. Beis Din does not advocate on his behalf. So what are you talking about? Nemesis man the Kashmir. Who's talking about a Nemesis? So it's incredible. He's not talking. He's missing what he needs to say. In a low ton, in torn and low. So let's say in general, when we're getting the functions, in general, when a person comes to Beis Din does not act as an advocate on behalf of someone. So sometimes a person will come with a court case, and if Diana know, you could make this claim, you can make that claim. Beis Din doesn't do that, right? Beis Din is not your advocate. Beis Din is a Beis Din. Get a good lawyer, right? But Beis Din is not your advocate. However, when it comes to capital cases, Beis Din will advocate on behalf of the defendant. So in other words, if there is a claim that the defendant could make to free himself from his death penalty and doesn't make it, Beis Din will advocate on his behalf. However, the Gemara says, right, the each one makes a spot, this doesn't apply to Avodah Zarah. If somebody's on trial for trying to incite idolatry, incite other people to idolatry, in that case, even though it's a capital case, these things will not advocate on his behalf. This is why is that? Shiny Mesa Strachmana Omar, for Sachmo, for Sakasa. The Yisrael says, do not be compassionate and do not go ahead and cover for him. So how do we know that Allah we do not advocate for someone who incites Avodah Zarah? Listen to this. We learn it ultimately again from the snake. The snake in Bereshis. How big punishment they were not below. The snake could have advanced many different claims in order to save himself from punishment, and he didn't do so. And therefore, as it made Ma'alotan, the fish and the Bosham Yusuf did not advocate on behalf of the snake, even if it could have. Why? Because the snake was inciting rebellion against Hashem. He was inciting Chavos rebellion against HaKadosh Baruch Hu. Said the Gemara, what could the snake have said? Snake could have said, listen, what are you getting angry at me? Chavos should have known better. You're right. I, the snake, was telling you one thing. You have to be responsible for telling you something different. When the Rebbe tells you one thing and the student tells you something else, who should you listen to? The Rebbe. So don't put it on me. Don't put it on me, says the snake, or the snake could have said. Put it on Chava. Now, this here. So from here you see that as much as Beis will go ahead and advocate on some of the capital cases, when it comes to Avodah Zarah, someone that speaks Avodah Zarah, Beis does not advocate on that person's behalf. Where do you learn that from? From the snake. If there's a snake, the snake inciting Chava to sin was a form of Avodah Zarah, rebellion against God, and if the Baruch did not advocate on behalf of the snake, even though there was advocacy to be done. Furthermore, the Gemara says, how do you know there was in general? When you add on to mitzvot, you end up subtracting Shneimar. Chava, where she responds to the snake, says Hashem told us not to eat from the tree and not to touch it. Now God never told him not to touch it. You can touch the tree. But the fact that Chava ended up adding on caused her to go ahead and retract. I'm going to retract really awesome. From here, I'm going to sign the feet to Yaakov. So it's about the Mishkan, right? By the Aleph is Hamasayin. If you take off the Aleph, so what can happen? Or again, reposition yourself to become Masayin 200. By the curtains, Ashtei means 11. Go ahead and take off or remove the ayin, it becomes shtei, 12. So let's say, so what do you see from here? What do you see? You see Allah reminds us that if you change, as far as we said, you end up with all kinds of problems. So the idea is so again, you find see from the Nachash, but I won't say from Chava, what we see is she added onto the prohibition. So because she added to the prohibition, she ended up detracting from it. Don't tamper with the system. HaKadosh Baruch Hu tells us what to do and how to do it. The Torah outlines a system for us. Is there a place for rabbinic safeguards? Absolutely. But we have to be careful how and when those are implemented, because sometimes when you begin to tamper with the system, even you're adding on more, and they actually come to lead you to subtraction. This is going to have to turn the page. I'm not buying it. Furthermore, again, when does Ruben not believe? When Ruben says, I was just kidding, right? Because remember again, Shimon came over to Ruben. He said, Ruben, you owe me $1,000. Ruben says, yeah, I do. Then the next day, Shimon comes to collect, and Ruben says, I was just, right? Ruben says, I was just kidding. So the man says, he's Tata. What is he talking when the man says, I was just kidding? Abba, Omar, on the days. Abba, Omar, know how you tell me. Omar. So ultimately, again, but if we said, no, I never borrowed money from you, so now he's literally doing a 180. Yesterday he said, I owe you money. Like today he's saying, I don't owe you money, then he's a liar. If he said, yesterday I owe you money, and then today she comes to collect, and Ruben says, I was just kidding with you, that's fine. We can justify that. But if you say, I owe you money, so Papa is so Papa says something like this. He says, no, even if Ruben says today, I don't owe you anything, that's okay. He's not a liar. Why is he a liar? Sometimes people forget stuff. And it's possible that even though Ruben said yesterday that he owed Shimon money, it's also that maybe he forgot, and that if he's not really wrong, but rather he actually forgot about what he said yesterday. Also, it's not for today. Continue tomorrow. Tremendous. Let's not point out, we did a block of Gemara, just the one block. That's all right. We did this side of the page. So, we're right on target. We'll catch up in no time.
So when I feel I can trust.
All right, so it's like on Zoom. I feel like you're more forgiving than live audience. Thank you for your understanding. Well, we'll get there. Have a great day, everyone.
Then I will invite them to my home, invite some of my Jewish friends, some of my other black friends, some of my white friends who look just like them, but don't agree with them. So that way they can see I'm not the exception. Maybe they are the exception. Because now they're being exposed to people who think the same way I do.
Right. Now, were you doing that for money?
All right, so it's like good morning. Good morning. Let us begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning. Sure to thank our Talmud Torah sponsor for Takshin Pay, our annual Talmud Torah sponsor, Tosin Mishpach Eretz Yisrael, dedicating all the Shem and Drushos this year as a zechus for Soros Tolos for all of Am Yisrael. Talmud Torah sponsors for the month of Teves Avadim Latova, Kalman Mishpacha, for dedicating the Sherman this month in memory of Amit Ben David Levy, the brother of Itai Levy, who was killed fighting in Gaza on the first night of Hanukkah. We hope that his neshama, together with the neshama of all of our precious soldiers, the Moser Nefesh and Kedushas Hashem and Ha'am Va'aretz will have tremendous aliyah and their families in the Torah. We dedicate our learning and supposed to the return of our hostages. Kodesh Baruch Hu, Merit Hashem, bring them back to the Mishpachas B'Shalom and the Karov, and the merit of our holy soldiers, and Hashem protect them, allow them to be successful before Maaseh Yadei. And also with that, let us be a lot to do today. Today's daf is Chav Ches 29. We are picking up on Chav Ches on days 28b, and we are picking up in Merit Hashem. Let's just pick up 2 lines from before the lines get wide. Yes, that far up. So, but again, we will make it. So, the Lord says, so I actually started this case yesterday. Amar Rabba Rachano made a Gemishta Arusa. A person committed to give testimony for his wife who is an Arusa. Right? So, in other words, he has his own Reuben's marrying Rachel, but they only did Erusin. They haven't done the sin, so they've engaged in the initial part of marriage. But they're not yet together as husband and wife. The halacha is that Rabbi Rachana says that Reuben is going to give testimony on behalf for or against. It sounds like for or against his wife. I'm Rabbi, both the first part right. Well, I'm going to that's only true in order to extract money from her. In other words, because he has no conflict of interest now. But again, to testify on behalf that she should acquire money, that is not really why. Because then he's conflicted. Why is he conflicted? Because halacha l'maisa, whatever she gains, ultimately again, he will gain. That's what he says. Below here, it's not true. It's not true. The truth is, again, says, in reality, an aros, husband, even if it's only innocent, is not going to testify on behalf of his wife, regardless, right? Whether it's that she should acquire money or lose money, it doesn't make a difference. He's not to be a considered to be a relative. Third wide line is 28 so Ishtar yourself, so it's somebody calling. Alright, just stand. Actually, you're supposed to claim that. Man is Reuben is married to Rachel. The only good heirs. How do you affect Erusin? Reuben gave Rachel an item of value. He said, actually, bring Erusin married, but cannot live together. So Ishtar yourself, not only in the wrong carnival. But the man has Erusin, unless they again, she dies, so he does not become an owner for her. Remember again, Anina is the status between death and burial, where the mourner is exempt from all positive influence. That is what it says. That does not apply to Erusin. Furthermore, if Reuben is going, he would not go to her funeral. He did not become punished. The pain, so what does that show you? What does it say? That as much as they're married, she's not using halachically for respect considered to be his wife.
engagement for everyone that supports everyone that supports ourselves, most everybody. So, yeah, multiple engagements for the person out there in the jungle. Multiple engagements out there on the Jumbotron. Right, so poetry is used to see it's like real names has been added to it now. So let's check this out. Oh my god. Alright, so we have to engage each other. That is the most important. That is the most important part. Right? We have to get to the point where we have to start fishing out people that we're not engaged with. And this is going to go really, really bad. Right? I don't want it to get bad. I'm sure neither of us wants it to get to that point either. Right? So please, let's make sure we are supporting and engaging each other. Because that is the most important thing for us to do this morning. Right? So posts are still coming up. Posts are still coming. Please, don't go for my neck. Posts are still coming. Every blessed day, next day, is still out. Please be patient. Right? I never go to anyone who's not bringing post. I was still in the middle of bringing post down. Right? And I still am. So I think I must do. Right? I think I must do. I'm still bringing you. Okay, I must do.
Absolutely. Thank you for the opportunity to be here. Do you mind if I share my project with everyone?
Wait, sure, after that should be able to give us a minute, right? Because, takes, so, everybody wants to sense that, so just give us a few minutes, once we've made sure everything's in place, then we can have the right to share the project. So, further bits, let you know.
Certainly. Thank you.
So, episodes 50, there is a people that have some sort of stuff that's been on Lex Wolf, Lex Wolf, I don't know what's happening. The last piece I followed is like even followed me back. I don't know how I followed because I don't follow it. The last piece I followed me back. So, please, when the time is 7, right, I'll be dropping all the posts from the job. Time is 7, I'll be dropping all the job. And I expect each and every single post from left and engagement. I'll post for the job. Right? So, so the least engagement is going to be the back for the next round. And as you right, that engagement on the post of the usually have anything to do with the way we defaulted. So we can find you. That's it, right? There is no 100 to any experience. There's no 100 to any experience. So you can find you in the post of the there is no engagements for you. And if you are using space, you are requested for the like you are connected with yourself. There's no way you're coming with the speaker section. I don't understand how you want to expect to speak in the house. You are not showing the very least of support. So, they looks like a host, right? Don't make no sense. Expected to do this thing. So, Rabbi, you have to like please and they also make it quick so we can get back to so
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days, 365 a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life brother. This is a timeline and time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. And that's making me a very influential person. With that influence, I'm going viral. I want to make you, your friends, family, all independent. I want to ensure that generational wealth, and I want to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360. I even have a ceiling camera. Into these streams, the link is in my profile. Additionally, you'll find a link to my YouTube streams. You're also going to find a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person on earth. I have more content than any person on earth. You'll find a video about me as well as a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,500 people in the Discord and continue to grow larger every day. In addition to making you all wealthy and to help promote world peace, I want to help put an end to world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, you're a shiller, send me a follow, I will follow you back. Send me a DM, I will respond. I am here to help you with whatever your goals are. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share. Thank you so much. Thank you for your kind words. Absolutely. Many times people reading it, but I'm not. I've been doing this for 4 years, so I have memorized. Thank you again for being so nice.
I saw your message, but they want to say something. If you don't want to say anything, I'm not very good. Tell them to retweet the shout. But if you want to say something, that is enough. The shout. Whatever is still under the thing, I understand. Really, there is like that. Quickly. Let me go back to engagement. We have a new course of paper in the US saying GMCC and a process prices in 95 lights. Yes, with 3 grams. For verifying it, she started engaging. She don't engage as waiting. She's supposed to engage. So there's a problem. Yes, the market is being tracked. Somebody needs to track, and people are getting it. And that's what I need. Anyway, our audience is doing like a birthday to the one that did it live. I came back to say thank you to the one that likes everything. To one who had kept me on earth and has watched me every minute. To the one who was my life and writing in his house. To the one who knows my name. Happy birthday, friends. Please, go and say happy birthday to 3 times and go to retweet that post. I have been needing about 20 presents and 20 amazing presents to wear to 3 times. I'm starting it. Maybe we'll have to retweet it. And yes, we can do same for 3 times. There's a new which is the next 2 seconds. I will drop my post. It will be a problem. If I don't see which I have followed you, okay, shout out to you, man. Continue. Because my ambition for you, don't like say I did beg you for this. I beg my rights. Make my post. And they post. It's like that. The brother that for me now to host this. When they don't trade it, more than $20 every month. Say they will spend more than $20 every month. Say they will spend and you don't call this space like it makes sense. So yes, that's a BTC. It's okay to looking at the future. What the people are doing, watching campaign on the show. Yes, please, I need something for you. Because you want to there's a BTC supposed to that was going to sit at 45 lights. I need about 100 people to go for this BTC to say, no, you need a return. You need a return. Beg, make you return. Yes, those from boy Chinoye, Chineye, she writes Chineye, they're very pretty me, like my girls. This time around is a boy, because they've never seen you write a boy. All of us would call fine girl, why I use it KPS, but that's not by the way. That is not by the way. There's a big sister talking about one of them. And that post is even on the board. There's a big sister that you call up when you say no, and it's working for you. I can say that person send it to my DM. Fire that engagement to you. Yes, this is get like one message to get you bringing your energy. He said my energy got massive, you know, contrary for this space. But when you so much getting no massive energy, my follow up post on the JT. New post from the comment of I still want to see massive energy. I want to see massive energy. Oh, I can tell I'm talking about I wanted to do. My Jesus. Instead of the door.
Davis. So, well, I grew up here, and the gold thing is right in California, obviously, the gold rush. And it goes it's just a lot more than that. So, so I'll just check. And I just wanted to say that, I'm finding my research thing, it's a lot of the same family names. I think that, it's generational. And whatever. And I'll tell you, I call these. There were mafia, there were mafia. And, well, that's a law, that's a common name, so, I don't know. And, yeah, I don't know. I'm not everybody's, there's good and bad all over, that's what I find, but I don't know. Certainly, my situation led to some, known people here. So, that's just my own people. But, and then I just wanted to say that there's a way never met my husband. And he never traveled. All I'll say is, let me put it this way. I'm just talking about maybe one, two, group party kind of things. Nothing like there's no way unless it was, happy and 30 years, there was never an opportunity. Unless it was people. But the man around. That's right.
person for the give you a shot. So basically, it's as asking a bit of here. You want to play with the camera. So that's that moving now. So to different sides, just and then your email, and then I'm sending you the games. It's just one of the games actually. And then we will talk about it.
matter how you know be saying use of now, if you're having that funds that you want to use, you don't really have any ability to use. Try as much as possible to be accumulating those stuff you want to, especially this work you know. Realize you are looking for no way thinking about dollars. I don't know. This time as Gajibi, right? People have heard about that before. So, but they are very, very positive on money. And I also want us to also look into it. If you have your funds, just try as much as possible. Put that $20 in, you put $50 in, $100 in, try and have a good of it. Because you never know. Of course, December is here, January is coming, and essentially, whatever goes up should come down. Now everything is down now. So what do you think about it? It's what should be expecting that is going up, and if it's going up and you're in the game, you definitely know that yes, you're going to also be smiling while it's also going up. But for us, forex traders, considering as well, it all depends on which decision you've taken or which setup you've had from a particular peer you want to trade. So that's more maybe what that particular stage has to do with your psychology. Okay? And even the psychology itself is also working on crypto markets. And that is what is also making all the ups and down currently. And the down itself is much more than the ups. So they are like concerning about that. And for IBM, it is currently the talk of the day. Over the end of the day, you know, what you can check on is why because a lot of potential opportunities are currently being looked. And if you are on the game right now, then there's a time for us to keep on making the moves. To keep on making the moves. And that's why I had my first Twitter account as I think in 2012. See, I had that one with 14. If you want to know that to farming all these some projects that I'm working with. So we're not even interested in having followers once we don't have you. We're having a lot of projects I'm working on. So we're having even as I'm on this satisfaction that avoid making really doing anything. So at the point, see para suspending account, putting account, but I can question the issue about not even doing anything. See recently that is still here, so the kind of that one is. So they call that like I was like, well, they're wishing us all the very best as far as this week and beyond is concerned. So I live on the side of that. Thank you so much. Thank you very much for this nice submission of the voice. Really appreciate it. Thank you very much. I am Kairojin. I live at Okwashim, Kwabashakasa.
Thank you for the opportunity. I just want to remind everyone how important it is to follow the other Doginal dogs and ensure that if you have already joined the Doginal Dogs Discord, it's discord.gg/Doginal Dogs. I'm live streaming in there. We have an amazing community. We have over 15,000 people in there, which is a giant community for a project such as ours. If you haven't had a chance to check out the Discord, you're missing out. You can check me out. I'm right now in the doghouse. Come say hello if you want. And I just wish you all have a very successful week and that the Doginal Dogs project goes to the moon. Yeah, I don't do that. I've got a lot a different PF, but I support the project.
Okay, we didn't do that here. We know our official handle of the Discord server. If you want us to click that one, if you're not one, you have to add the PHP original docs. People will even agree with that Discord server. Thank you very much.
My man, that's your Discord server. That's a Doginal Dogs Discord server. This isn't some secret server that I created. Go to the Doginal Dogs Discord server. You'll see me in this space right now. Are you not aware that the Doginal Dogs have a Discord server has 15 people in it? If you're not aware, that's okay, but this is our server for the project. That's how you treat a fellow Van Buren boy.
Tyrone, you ready to see what you want?
Oh, I've been ready, Bob.
All right, let's open that curtain. Just like you've always said, you gotta play to win. And look at this, Mr. President. 2 tickets, front and center, to a night at historic Ford's Theater. Well, congratulations. You're gonna love it. Thank you, Bob. I reckon I will. Bob is still $10.27, Bob. $10.27. Actual retail price, $10.27. Of course, your jolly green giant ass would get that right.
This is wild.
You're taking home a lifetime supply of get out of jail free card. That's buckets of white paint. Go on, start painting it on. All right, Sally, let's open that curtain. There it is. Your husband knows everything. It's over, bitch. Congratulations. I'm sorry, Jen, that car wasn't yours today. But don't worry, I still have something for you. Let me just...
GMBM posted up. Showcase isn't just a meme coin, it's a movement powered targeting retrieval of control target. It's a significant to see. GMBM just about Shybase keeps getting accepted as an intern on the platform late. Just saying. Mighty, how they're making Web3 known across the world in all social media and top community.
Now you want to ask ChatGPT or to create a title with hashtags for you. One of them for YouTube, and then also a description with hashtags for you for YouTube, and then post what the response is in this chat. They are okay for right now. Period. While not perfect, comma, you can always switch them out when you get better videos. Period. What's up, Static? How are you? Static, can you hear me? Yes, sir. How are you?
Yes, thank you.
Excellent. Okay. You sent me some videos. They're okay. They're not perfect. If you want better videos, you could try Sora. You could try Sora if you want better videos. However, what you have to do is you have to change your Google Play Store to the United States. I'll send you.
I'm saying,
Do you have Sora?
you know, I have Sora. I downloaded the TAPK app, TAPK, and it's not working for me. I tried because there's something it's like sharing, so I tried, and it's not working for me. I tried.
That's okay.
But let me send you a screenshot of that.
Hold on a second. Hold on. I'm gonna send you the link. Let's make sure that you down. Let's make sure you downloaded the right thing. Hey, thank you for your kindness with those guys. I was literally just being like, hey, if you guys joined your own Discord, make sure that you join it. And they're like, why don't you have the PFP? It's like, look, I don't do that. That's not my thing. I represent a lot of different projects. And they're like, get this guy out of here. And then they kicked me out. And I was like, okay, whatever. I mean, if that's what I'm not. Oh, my friend, Billions Mighty Crypto, you've got to imagine how many people have kicked me out of their places on the internet. It's like, so it's.
I'll be like, you know, Rabbi, I'll be like, Rabbi is a very kind and patient man. You know, when you're talking, people are cutting you off. When you're talking, people are saying, oh, what's this guy saying? But you know, nobody the best gig you have, the best niche. Nobody has the best niche that you have. Please, you're really doing well.
I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, I can't win them all, so that's okay.
But I don't know.
Change country.
Yeah, don't worry. Don't worry. With your niche and me coming out, people will start understanding and knowing that, oh, what Rabbi has been preaching. You know, Satoshi didn't preach about Bitcoin for long before people had to it.
That's
Some were against it, some were saying, oh, what this guy doing of it.
okay. I am going to,
So you see what I said to you?
yeah, get this app from Play.
That's also
The app installed on your device
so the
is not
link is
working.
sent to me. The link is sent to me. This is what the link shows.
Hold on. Okay, did you change your country?
I tried to.
Okay, so you have it installed. You have it
I
installed.
have it installed on my phone. I can't play it. If I try to play it, it will say enabled from Play Store. You see what I'm showing?
Yeah, don't worry. We'll fix that. Okay. Now I'm sending you the instructions. It's gonna ask you for a payment. Just press the skip button on the when it asks you for a payment. Okay.
Okay.
So the first thing you do, open the Google Play Store app on your Android device. Tap the profile icon in the top right. Go to General, Account and Device Preferences, tap Tree and Profiles. Tap the country where you want to add an account. Make it the United States. Add a payment method for this country by following the on-screen instructions, and you want to press skip.
No, sorry about that.
Instructions in Twitter.
You said I should go to the left corner already first, then go to payments, right?
No, just go to the instructions that I sent in Twitter. It says, open Google Play Store. Here, I'll just read you what I said. Okay, so open the Google Play Store. Let me know when you've done that.
All right, I open them.
Okay, tap your profile icon in the top right.
Yeah.
Okay, go to Settings and then General.
Okay, General. Yeah.
Go to Account and Device Preferences.
Account preferences. Okay, account and device preferences. Yes.
Tap Country and Profiles.
Okay, country and profile. Yeah, I haven't had that.
Okay, that's all right. But they don't have it. Only like the U.S. and like Canada has it right now. So try the United States.
Okay. I'm begging.
Oh, you're doing the VPN?
No.
That's okay.
I'll do it now.
No, don't do the VPN. Just where it says tabby, where you want to add an account. So choose the United States instead of the Netherlands.
Okay.
And then it's going to ask you to add a payment method for this country, and we're going to press skip.
I'm actually looking for where I can change it because there I can change it from here.
Okay, so you go to Settings, General, Account and Device Preferences, tab Country and Profiles.
Country and profiles.
Okay.
So let me screenshot.
Okay, that's okay. I'm looking at it. It says Country and Profiles. Okay. What happens when you click Nigeria?
I am trying to edit it and remove it from Nigeria.
Okay, do you see where it says? So what happens when you click Nigeria?
I did in Nigeria. I don't know how it's doing that.
Okay, show me where it says the Netherlands.
Yeah, that's why I said it just removed from there. It was showing Netherlands before. It's just going back to Nigeria. I was surprised.
Okay. All right, it's not that big of a deal. Your videos are okay, but just know that you can create like a lot of different videos. So create 30 different videos and then pick the best 10. You'll get 10 really good ones. You know what I'm saying? Like you.
Yeah. I'll need every different video then that to the first one.
An important thing when you put in the prompt for them. Let me make sure I sent you the right prompt. You want to put on it. Oh, I did, and you changed it to your custom prompt. That's fine. So text on the screen because sometimes their text isn't in English or it's messed.
Okay.
And then another thing that you might want is you can edit the next sentence and it gets. I want to edit it so it's just the sentence. So it might just be like, "Hi, I'm Billions Mighty Crypto, and I'm a Web3 marketer. DM me to partner," and then cut it off, as opposed to it then saying, "We're the best Web3," and then it gets cut off now. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I should just talk about myself. That makes sense.
Yeah, but you know what?
We might
You
to the best Web3.
Wait, hold on. You're getting listen. You're getting too specific. I sent you a use the prompt. It's simple. Wait, maybe I didn't to you. Maybe I didn't send it to you. Let me find it. Because I had somebody do this, and their videos are excellent. Every single one they could use. Yeah. So use this. I'm going to send it to you. Don't promote your project. Just promote yourself because you never know. So my name is. What do you want to be known as? Is it Billions Mighty or what is it? Billions Mighty Crypto?
Yes, Billion Mighty.
Is it Billions Mighty Crypto?
Billions Mighty.
Just Billions Mighty. Okay. Okay, I just sent it to you again. Try that prompt.
Okay.
Just send that prompt right now and take I don't know a couple minutes to generate the video, and then send it. And let's see how that prompt works. I'll be back. I'm just gonna grab some water.
All right.
How long does graph video usually take to make? Billions Mighty Crypto. Can you hear me? Billions Mighty Crypto. Can you hear me? I said.